And away we go with another stream. Welcome to the Kismet Star. I'm floating above this planet right here, having a good time with my twinkly little stars there. Welcome, welcome. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, because we're going to get this stream going, and we're going to play for more than bragging rights, everybody. Big love to St. Jude. I've raised over $10,000 for St. Jude's here on the stream. I appreciate them helping all the kids with cancer. And trying to get them back to a normal life where they don't have to spend their childhood in the doctor's office. That sucks. Or in the hospital. That sucks. And of course, thanks to all of you for all your love and attention here on the stream. I got something awesome I'm looking at right here, everybody. Check this out. Woo! Those are boxes and boxes and boxes full of epic loot. That's probably about 30 grand worth of credits sitting right there. And we're going to take a look at it over here in just a moment and see how much we got and then collect it all. Been letting it run for a little bit. Actually, I should probably save just in case something goes horribly wrong. There we go. We're going to go ahead and collect all of that and see what all that is and how I'm making tons and tons of cash in game. I did discover a weird thing off stream that some of my outposts sometimes I'm like, wow, why don't I have any power? That seems kind of weird that I would only give it just a little bit of power. And I feel like that Peep's been invading my outpost when I'm not around and destroying my power. So when I go back there, there's no power left. And those outposts are off, because I did notice that it started to slow down. And I was like, what the heck? Why did it stop? Why I don't have enough resources? I wasn't having enough barrels. So I jumped over and I took a look. All my power was gone. And I was like, there's no way that I didn't put all the power down for this base. That seems very weird that I would I'd put like 20 power down. That seems very odd to me. Maybe I ran out of resources and I left and went somewhere else. That could be possibly the thing. But I kind of feel like it's, because that's the second time this happened now. I kind of feel like they might be going in and destroying my power. So we're going to have to keep an eye out for that as we play through, because I know all of them have power now. I went and double-checked them all. And so if any of them suddenly have no power, we know something's afoot there for sure. Now, again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out as we go along. It's all part of the journey. It's all part of the fun. Remember, tell me nothing. That is for sure. Let's roll that cam back up again. Let's go ahead and say hello to everybody. We got Paul hanging out in the chat. What up, Paul? Good to see you, man. We got Rotisserie G coming in, hanging out. G, Binoculars G hanging out. Gorik's doing a thing. He got that name when we played Raft, by the way. Another nickname for him there. Victor Crowley coming in, shows love. What up, Victor? Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. That's Mr. On You bringing that Kismet love train lurker love right there. Appreciate all that. Appreciate all the ones. There we go. Ones left and right here. I just love my little pop-up thing. It's just so fun. Nothing. Exactly. Tell me nothing. Yes, we need a command for that, huh? Thank you, Lord Stoppy. Appreciate the one. And I got so much awesome stuff lined up for Starfield that I'm ready to just dive right in, everybody. Let's go to it. Well, hello, it's Ally. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out. What we got here in front of us, everybody, is a whole bunch of boxes at my copper and water mine. Now, in my copper water mine, you can see that I am bringing in some resources. On the left here, we're bringing in some resources. On the right, we're bringing some in. And over here, we are not doing any of that. We're just having this hold on to these resources. And I've been doing some testing with just basically a blank cargo system to see if I could make collecting this a bit easier than going into each individual box. And of course, you can see I've got a ton of manufacturing over here. This right here is manufacturing copper and beryllium. So the beryllium is coming in. There we go. Now our beryllium is backlogged again. I was out of beryllium. That was a dead giveaway that something was going on with my beryllium on the other side. It had no power. I had to go over there and put a bunch of power down, and now it's been powered back up again. And so it's running the beryllium and it's running the copper from the various different locations. Now, what I did is I also, off stream, I went and flattened these out so they were not double stacked. I feel like the double stacked is a bad idea. It just makes it difficult to collect it. Much easier to get up on the top, walk across the top, and select it all. and then do a little loot hooping, throw it up on the thing. If you don't know what that is, you're going to certainly see me do that today. Basically run that all into the manufacturers, which then run over here and is stored in these 3 lines of boxes. Now, this right here is actually one of the most valuable things in the early stage of the game that I've found so far that I could manufacture. It is the tau, basically the tau gauge that I actually use fairly often in my bases, but right here you can see it's all being run through all these boxes and ends up in this outgoing box. So I thought, what if I go ahead, pick that up, and then go ahead and go into my build mode, and then take this out and then reconnect it. Will it fill this back up again? And the answer is yes. And so I can basically just do that over and over again right over here, and then basically what it will do is take all of this and just keep running it in this box, and then I can just keep picking that box up. One of the ideas I had when I was off stream, I get these moments of genius, everybody. So basically it just saves me from running, getting all this. Now what's going to happen as I run out, it's going to start to cascade its way down into this box across all of these boxes, and we should start to see these boxes start to empty out. And we're just going to keep doing that over and over and over until we see it start to empty. It basically just saves me for doing. Now, what it should do is obviously forward it. The second I take it out, it should forward the next thing, like it does in other games like Satisfactory. But I've noticed that it's a little funky in this game, and that it doesn't do it unless you reconnect it like that, and it forces it to go down the line. Now, this particular thing, it's combining like 4 or 5 of these boxes together. We should start to see in the back side there that it starts, yeah, we can see it all the way down to here now. This side is all down to here. It was all the way down to the end. So this is a great way to do this where you don't have to go and pick it up each and every time from all the boxes. You just run it into a larger box, like in this case, the interconnection here. And that will allow me to basically do this a lot easier. Though it is kind of tedious to have to go through and redo these lines over and over again. I feel like once you take it out of the box, it should automatically forward it forward, but it doesn't. So I just work around the systems that we got, right? I just work around them and just kind of force it to flow forward. And I'm just going to keep doing that over and over and over, especially if you let it backlog this much. And I thought I'd let it backlog a whole bunch just to get an idea of how much storage that I have here for these things. And then we'll make an infinite amount of these. And again, these are things I think of when I'm actually not on stream. I was like, man, I could, if I connected that in and then I take out the thing and I force it to go forward, will it automatically cascade it all down the box? Because if I take it out of the box, I've noticed that if I take it out and if I miss a box or if it ends up in the middle of the box or something like that, it is a bit more difficult. Now, I'm assuming that there is larger boxes. Don't tell me anything. Right here, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing right over here. So, basically what I keep doing is I keep removing the link and just re-adding the link back in on the last box. And this way it should, there we go, in theory, empty out all of the boxes, which it looked like it did. I can see that the boxes are no longer green all the way down, which is telling me that there's stuff in there. You can see that it actually brought even more down the 19. So it comes from over there, goes down this line, up this line again, and then down this line to here, and then here. There's another 19. So it's making 19 ever so often. I also went and fixed my other end of the production, so it's producing about 130 of them per minute, which is pretty awesome. Now, one of the things that does happen when you are so overburdened as me is you start taking damage. You can see that my CO2 went way up there. And that's because I have 1,984 of these on me. Now, I can just keep doing this all day, every day, and basically just pick these up like this and walk with them much easier than having them actually in my inventory. I'm going to go ahead and drop that over there by Bosco. And then I'm going to walk back over here, and I'm going to pick this other one up like this. Now, you hold down E to pick this stuff up, and then you can walk with it, and you're literally walking around with thousands of resources without being overburdened and taking damage as you're walking with all that stuff. And so we'll pick this up. We'll walk this up here like this. And again, you can just pick them up, drop them right there, and then it allows me to go into the upper area over here. Now, I already have some in here that I've been collecting. Right there is about 2,915 that I've just been collecting off stream, on and off, until I discovered that problem. Now I have 4,899 of them on me. And that doesn't seem like a lot. You're like, okay, that's worth, 5,000 credits. Great. But these are actually worth 12 credits per item. So if we take it, we round it up to about 5,000, we can say, hey, Siri, what's 5,000 times 12?
5,000 times 12 is 60,000.
That's 60,000 credits right there. Now, if you're just new to my stream, everybody, welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Space Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon. I dominate every game economically. I make millions, billions, and trillions in the games because I figure out the economic style to become an economic powerhouse in that game, so I can make lots and lots of cash, so I can buy out all the stuff and get all the best ships and all the best armor and best things, and basically buy out entire cities, planets, and universes eventually. And that's how I play. So right there, that is basically 60,000. That is probably about 2 hours of letting that run, because every hour or so I make about 30,000. As you saw, half of that would have been 30,000, but about half of that is what I picked up. And how do I do that? Well, what I did is I started doing outposts early. Now, if you don't believe me, you can go and take a look at my character right here. He is level 11. This is my first playthrough. Now, I just happen to play a lot of games that have very similar mechanics, like Satisfactory, Factorio, and a whole bunch of other things like No Man's Sky and things of that nature that have that same kind of production, as well as Fallout 4. Fallout 4 does have a massive production of purified water that you can collect, and sell, and use that as the currency. So right now, I'm using these Tau grades as the currency itself, instead of actually using the units. And they are worth way more. Now, I'm going to go ahead and drop these on the ground so I'm not overburdened. You can just drop stuff in your ship like that. And then, of course, you can see I've got a bunch of resources and whatnot running around in here. What are you doing with my resources, girl? What are you doing over there? Knocking my resources around. You can see I just knock them around here and drop them. This is 20,000 resources there, roughly. It's a lot. It's a lot of resources. But that makes it where I'm not overburdened. And then I can go ahead and save here. And I'm going to go up here to my cargo hold, see what we got in the cargo hold for right now. And we've got some child grade retro stats already in there, along with a whole bunch of other random resources. But what we want to do is we basically want to go and find every vendor that we can and sell the stuff to those vendors to get those resources, basically the credits, back for all the stuff we've done. Now it's time to reap the rewards for all the hard work that we've done on our outposts since the game came out. And so that is what we're going to do tonight. We're going to go right to it as well. I'm not going to wait till the end of the stream. We're going to go right to making that dollar bills over here. So let's go ahead and bounce over to New Atlantis over here as our first kind of starting point. Now, on top of all the stuff that I already have, I also left some resources around to show you that you can leave resources around and they are persistent in the world. So we're going to go ahead and grab this and kind of run around with our loot. So the first thing I do is, of course, I want to get it out of the ship, right? And I can't walk with this much. It is way too much for my character to walk with without starting to take massive damage. And I can barely give any to my companions, so they are not going to be all that useful. And watch my bar over here as I move just down the thing there. See, I'm already taking damage just at the bottom of the ramp here. Look at my health over there. See that? I pretty much almost killed myself by being overburdened, which wouldn't be the first time, everybody. Wouldn't be the first time. Probably won't be the last. So that's about 3,000 right there. So we're going to drop that on the ground, and that'll become a single stack. Sometimes it becomes 2 stacks or 3 stacks. In this case, it became a single stack and allows me to pick it up and just walk with it. Hold down E, walk with it over here, and then bada bing, bada boom. We're right there. Now, I did leave some over here. I don't see it. It might have got knocked around. One of the problems with it being so small is that it can get knocked around by the NPCs, and then we basically lose out on it. But we can go ahead and see how much he's got. He's got 5,000. He has reset in that amount of time. I'm going to pick this up, simply walk right over here, go to sell from my ship just to get rid of the extra stuff that's currently on my ship. And then I'm going to go ahead and sell from my inventory. And then I'm just going to dial in the actual amount of caps he's got there. By the way, notice it's 36,372 there, so that's quite a bit. Tells me that some of it I must have left behind because that doesn't seem like as all of it because I had 5,000 before. At 4,900, just dawned on me. But that's okay. We'll just dial in what they've got for right now. Over here. I believe I came back and picked this up and sold the rest of it. So it's got about 8 left. That's just fine.
Inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings.
So I'm going to go right over here. And I'm going to go ahead and drop this again. That's about 2730 right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and run back in my ship here.
Hello, Captain.
Hello. And look and see if there's any more in here. I actually had some more there. I must have dropped to the side or something.
Things for you.
I thought it maybe it dropped one, maybe it dropped 2 of them. It should have dropped around 4,000 on the ground. And sometimes what it does, it drops it in a weird way. Like it drops it on the edge or it drops it on the thing. Or you bump it, right? Or your NPC will come in and bump it around. And then who knows where the heck that just went. But that's okay. I can get plenty more if I lose that amount.
I've things for you.
And then I did leave some more laying around in various different locations. So we do go back out again. We can see it's still sitting right here. And we go ahead and pick that up. Now the funny thing is it's actually got little bolts that look like this thing. I could have sworn I left some out here. I can't remember if we picked it up and sold it. Could be true. Can't quite remember.
Hey, what can I do for you?
But we're basically going to hold on to it instead of holding it in our inventory. Just pick it up, hold down E, and you can actually run along with those resources and run them to the vendor. Now, I feel like they do not give you enough inventory space, and a lot of this stuff is way too heavy. This thing right here should not be that heavy, but we do what we got to do. We can also use our jetpack to try to keep our O2 or our thing here to keep us from doing that. Now I can go ahead and leave that there and then come back later, but I'm going to go ahead and see what she's got.
If you don't see what you want, feel... Oh, please, take...
And then same thing here. Make sure you're on sell and not buy. And then just dial in her amount of cash right over here. Let's say right there. There we go. So I sold her that. Out of there.
Thanks for coming in.
And see, we're at 114,000 now. And then see, this is my problem. I get to a point where I have so much resources and ability to sell stuff, but the vendors are the ones that start to limit my ability, right? The vendors don't have enough cash for me to buy and sell stuff to them. Like in this case, I'm going to go down into the well. The well actually does have a couple vendors that are good down here for selling stuff that is general items, right? You need vendors that are going to buy and sell general items. And so I'm going to move forward just a little bit here. I don't like to drop it in the elevator. I feel like that's always an iffy thing to do. So we're going to drop that down. We're going to pick this up and again run with it like this. And run it way over here to the Trade Authority. Drop that on the ground, open the door, pick it back up,
spreading like a virus through the settled system.
and then put it over here, and then pick it back up again. Now, I did leave some right here. You can see I left 857 right here on the thing. I think this is going to be way more than she has.
No matter what.
Now, the Trade Authority is one of the groups that have the most cash, right? They have the, hey, joggers, they have the most cash. They usually have around 11,000. So I can just go ahead and switch to sell, go to my resources. And basically now I have 38,000 on me right now. I can just dial in 11,000 credits. Again, remember, I'm only level 11. And this is how I dominate games. No cheating, no shortcutting, using in-game mechanics that allow you to build yourself a gigantic outpost empire and basically fund all of your adventures everywhere in the universe. Right now, I'm 125,000. I'm 100,000 away from buying one of the biggest ships you can buy at this stage in the game. Which you can see at this point is not that far away, and we might even end up doing it tonight if we can earn another 100,000. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So we've got that done there, and then we'll go ahead and just do, okay, how much is 10,000 with this lady again?
It's cliche, but it's true. Be my guest.
I will try to remember that we've already given her to her, but we'll go ahead and click this. We'll dial in 10,000, and we'll say, how much is 10,000? This lady, 826. Okay, so we'll just do what we did before, and instead of running it all the way in here,
you know where to find
we
us.
can go ahead and take these resources, drop the resources. Oh, not all of them. Not all of them. Well, it looks like
Is
it
it
sinks
really
into the ground.
necessary for you to drag her?
826. Go in here, drop that, and again, dial that in. 826. So that's 10 grand worth of
gear.
stuff.
What do you
Pick
think
that
you're
up.
doing?
Down now, or you will be neutralized.
This is murder!
What
You're
the?
on your own.
Engage! Put him down!
What the heck just happened?
Drop your weapon!
What the heck? I must have accidentally hit something that made her think I was stealing stuff. Well, looks like we're reloading that. All right. Luckily, it auto-saved. Yeah, it thought I was stealing that or something. That was my loot. I don't know what happened there, but whatever. Whatever. Something funky chicken happened there for sure. I didn't do anything. I just try to sell my loot. Just try to sell my loots here.
People joke, say those Varun zealots worship a snake. But let me tell you, it ain't a snake. It's some kind of celestial being. They call it the Great Serpent. Is it real? Hell if I know. But they think it is, and that makes them dangerous.
857. Yeah, it's 857.
The Trade Authority has access to goods. If there's something you need, no matter, be my guest.
Yeah, see, I left a whole bunch before, which is just about the right amount. Yeah, look at that. Just about the right amount to get all of her resources. But I actually could get more.
He appreciates your visit.
Why are you bothering to carry all that junk?
Maybe I accidentally shot somebody.
It's
I
cliche,
don't
but
even
it's
know what
true.
happened.
Be my
I
guest.
don't even know what happened there. They just started going crazy trying to attack me. I don't know what's up with that. I think they thought I stole something. Or I accidentally shot somebody. I feel like maybe it's I shot somebody. Didn't
Pleasure
even
dealing with you.
Yeah, pleasure dealing with you as well. Alright, now I'm going to drop this stuff again so I can walk. There we go. Hold down E, pick that up. Maybe I bumped somebody with it and they thought I was attacking them.
You didn't hear this from me, but those ecliptic mercenaries?
Yeah, put that on the ground. Turn our light on so we can find it later. Oh, this guy's behind the desk.
I help out Henry from time to time. Not very often these days.
No,
But that's
no
fine.
lawyering, okay? I don't. You see something you.
And then he's got 1350. Oh wait, not 1350 there, 1350 down in the bottom. I like the fact that they put the units back in here so you'd know how much you're trading for now, which they don't have in Fallout 76, which is really obnoxious.
Stay safe out there.
Yep. And then again, we'll just go ahead and use those two, drop that. And we could actually have brought just enough that was enough for everybody in here. So we know it's about 800 plus the 1,300. So maybe 1,000 we could have brought down here and not had to carry all this back out of here. So I'll try to remember that in the future. And then I don't have to lug it all around everywhere. I could just lug it down, and then on the way out, I would already be not overburdened. So out of the well here. And then over here. Okay, so again, our goal is to go to as many vendors as we can and sell this stuff off. All right, there we go. We're going to pick it up again. We're basically just walking around with tens of thousands of credits, you know, as you do. We're going to run over here because we can't just fast travel to the commercial area. So what we want to do is bring this over here, pick it up, and then use the transit car to get us to the commercial district, which will get us there even if we're overburdened, which is great. So you don't have to walk there because the different things are stacked on top of each other. So it's not like I can just walk there with all this loot. What I need to do is I need to have the ability to go to the tram. And if you fast travel, you end up at the tram anyway. And so it's going to drop you off right here. But you can't fast travel while overburdened. So I can just go ahead and go to the tram, bring all that loot with me, drop it on the ground, pick it up, walk it over here, sell it to the next person in line, and so on and so forth. And after a while, you'll find that selling actually becomes a chore. It actually becomes difficult to do because you don't have enough vendors to sell all this stuff to. But you'd only have to do so many rounds of this. See that? See how quickly that went? If I went any further, again, I'd be taking damage. So it's a good idea to just keep dropping it. And keep track of it because it sometimes tries to wander off or an NPC will hit it or whatnot. And then you'll have trouble. Go, pick it up. Talk to the lady.
Items may require multiple.
I hate this. You got to listen to this dialogue every single time. I wish they would stop doing that. Once you talk to a vendor a couple times, it should not be a problem. But again, see, we're reaping all the rewards of all of our hard work with our various outposts. And then again, just to walk to the door, I'm going to need to drop this stuff. This is about 1,700. And then we'll pick it up. Walk to the door. Pick it up again. Go out the door. You get the general idea. And this is how we reap the rewards, again, of all that we've done. And that's going to be basically the theme of this stream, everybody. Reaping the rewards of acquiring knowledge. That's going to help you. And then using that knowledge to your advantage. Using those game techniques to your advantage as well. I'm going to walk over here to Outland, another one that I can go to sell anything. Now, I always look for vendors that will buy anything. This way, I can sell, if I have a little bit of this or a little bit of that, I can just sell it all to that vendor and not really have to worry about it.
I would never dream of selling some. Yes, by all
means. And this guy here also is reset. He's got 5,000. So I want to go ahead and sell, and then my thing here, and then dial in 5,000. Right over there. And if he has a little extra, I don't worry about it. Usually I try to get that extra if I can. Good luck on
all your adventures.
But sometimes I don't even bother. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. So, in total, we had about 4,000, we'll say, of the retrogrades. And we have sold a good half of that to just these vendors here. Or we'll call it 3,000. So if in the future when we go to do this, we don't have to bring as much here because we could, well, it's this way actually, because we could just bring enough to sell to all the vendors and then go from there. And I'll figure out the exact numbers over the long run of exactly how many of these I need every time I sweep through here to go to the vendors. And so on, and I burn up all of my stuff here. I use my jetpack a little bit to keep it from getting too bad. And then pick that up, go in here, and then go to the spaceport. Now, I could go to the residential area, except for the residential area doesn't really have any really good general vendors. It has some ammo, it has some medical, it has some of that stuff. But general vendors, I would say no. Not as useful as these other areas that I just went to. Now, no worries. You're like, Heather, you got all this, so where are you going to sell that out? Well, we can go to other planets and sell it there as well. We have several places we've already been, even at the low level that I'm at, that we can go ahead and utilize.
That statue. It's beautiful, isn't it? I wonder what the artist was trying to represent.
I don't know. And again, I can also use my jetpack to get where I'm going without having CO2 problems over here. And so now I'm all the way back to my base.
Greetings.
Or back to my ship.
Okay, that's it. Time to...
And see, eventually what I want to do is have a ship big enough to where I don't need to do that. I can just put it in my ship and then walk over there and sell it from my ship and not have to sell it by carrying it around and doing all of those things. And so I'm going to drop that down, and we're definitely going to save that, and we'll take a look at how much cash we just made right there. That was about 37,000 that we just made. And so we just do that 4 more times, and bada bing, bada boom, I got myself a gigantic spaceship. Now, of course, we're going to do other things as well while we let that run. But that is a great way of doing that. Now, there's some vendors there. Now we're also going to go off to the Sol system here. We're going to go talk to our peeps over here on this side. Now, before I go do that, though, since I'm still here in the Alpha Centauri system, I might as well go see if there's any more of it has spawned and grab that before I go. And I have that over here at my copper location. My copper outpost, and we're gonna go get it going. Oh, Ro coming in with the raid love. What up, Ro? What up, American Dave? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Everybody hit that follow button. I'm showing you how to make literally thousands, tens of thousands, eventually millions, billions, and trillions in Starfield at level 11 using outposts without even having to use the outpost trait, by the way. I have no points into my outpost trait, which I can show you right over here. So I haven't even done anything. I'm just using the base 8 outpost to build a generating, self-generating income that will last for the whole rest of the game, which is going to fund all of my ammo that I need because I can't make ammo. It's also going to fund all my weapons that I'm going to want to buy, mods that I want to add, recipes that I want to create, and things like that. It's going to fund all of that along the way. So that I don't have to constantly be worried about that all the time. Because it definitely is pretty costly in the game, especially at the stage I'm at in the early game. It can be pretty costly. Now, while we were gone, everybody, it literally just made me 30,000 more. In just the time that we've been going, for about 37 minutes, I have made another 30,000. You can see it. It's right there. So just in that amount of time, and this is how I dominate games. You can do the same exact thing I'm doing. Get cobalt, this is copper and beryllium, and combine those together as much as you can and keep scaling it up until you just have an absolute ton of it going. Now, I did learn a trick. I'm going to do the same thing again right now, so to bring some of this with me. Now, eventually, if I make a lot of this... Oh, wait, I got to get the stuff first. If I make a lot of this, it will become diminishing returns to where it's not really necessary for me to even pick it up anymore as well. And then we'll take this out, and we're just going to keep reconnecting this. Now, what it's going to do is it's going to drain these boxes and move them forward. I'm going to go way faster because I did this earlier, and I'm just reconnecting this because it doesn't do it automatically, which is too bad. Too bad. That definitely needs some work. But I don't mind manually doing it for now. So I disconnect it, reconnect it, and then runs that into here. I pick it up, FR, hold down R to get rid of the link, right click, hit D, etc., etc. You get the idea. And it doesn't take too long, because what it's doing is just combining a lot of these boxes together and basically putting them all in this box here. Like just getting the rhythm down. Now, why am I doing this? It seems like I'm not doing anything, but I am. You'll see why here in just a second. I just got to keep disconnecting and reconnecting because it doesn't automatically do it for me, which is what it should do. When I take stuff out of this box, it should automatically forward more stuff into that box. But it doesn't. So I have to manually click it. Now, if you wait long enough, it will do it. or if you leave and come back, sometimes it'll forward it. But if you want to force forward it, like I'm doing right now, you just keep connecting and unconnecting. Again, I feel like this is a bug. This should be definitely fixed to where it should auto forward the second you take it out of the box. Big time. But we're just going to keep this going here for a minute. And this is definitely worth our time. This is literally 30,000 credits I'm doing right here. And so if I had to go in here and just do this for a little bit for 30,000 credits, I'm telling you, it's the easiest thing you're going to do all day. And that's it. Now, if you notice, all the boxes are no longer green. So what it's doing is it's cascading down this box, then down this row, down this row. They're all connected together. So when I go like this, what it does is it takes basically about 5 of these boxes. Each of these are about 150 weight, which is about 29 of them, and combines them. Let's call it 25. And then combines together. So 5 of these boxes get combined together into this one box. I could also just sit here, by the way, and just keep collecting it. Every cycle at 19, I could just keep collecting it infinitely over and over and over again. It just makes it more convenient so I don't have to run up and down the box over and over and over again to get it going. Now, we just picked up around, let's see, 2,000. Hey, Siri, what's 2,000 times 12?
2,000 times 12 is 24,000.
Okay, so about 24,000 there. I was a little overzealous on that number, but there we go, 24,000. We're going to throw that over there and kind of watch where it goes. There we go. And then we're going to pick this one up, and then we're just going to jump with it. And I would run over here and grab this as quick as possible so you don't lose track of where it's at. Sometimes this stuff starts to sink into the ground. And so basically that's about 24,000 that we just picked up. And basically just going to run in here and do the same thing. Now I like to consolidate these down, so I'll pick up the one I had from before. And then consolidate it down to about 3,401. Hey, sorry, what's 3,400 times 12?
3,400 times 12 is 40,800.
40,000 more grand sitting right there. All right, and so we're going to go ahead. Again, this is where we get the benefit of all the hard work we've been doing along the whole entire playthrough since the beginning. So, because we've been focusing on outposts and not focusing on running around doing questing and all that so much in this playthrough. But I've been really focusing on how to generate big outposts, or at least generate the outposts at the level we can build, because there's a lot more stuff I'm sure later on you can unlock. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. But we're just utilizing what we can at the beginning of the game. If you get stuff going at the beginning of a game, what that does is that lasts for the whole rest of your game, right? Great example is when you unlock certain perks early on, they give you more caps or more credits, or if you unlock stuff that gives you more ammo or something like that, it lasts for your entire playthrough, which means you're having a higher scale of each of those things. And if we go through and we basically set this up... What do you got?
Yep, here you go. Talk to you later.
I didn't want to talk to you later. I was just trying to pick up the thing here. There we go. Okay, so we're going to walk out of the ship. And we're going to do the same thing. Look how quickly my thing's going over here. And then we're just going to go ahead and drop it on the ground. Again, do the same thing we did before. Right over there. Probably don't need 3,000, but we're going to just try it. All right. And then we're going to run over this way. I think it's this way. I don't remember where the entrance is. Over that way. Now, if I bump this into anything, it's going to bounce out of my hand, right? So if I bump it into the wall, it actually will collide with the wall because it's a physical object. So keep that in mind. Oh, see, like that. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. It's a physical object. I just got kind of a little glitch there. That's a lot of cash right there to lose. But if I did, I just wait to go get more. I never get upset, break my keyboard, and get all like, you know, little baby attacks. That's not my thing. I just do my thing up in here. How much money you get a minute? Well, let's say that takes 40 minutes, and it's about 24,000. Hey, Suri, what's 24,000 divided by 40?
24,000 divided by 40 is 600.
So I'm getting 600 credits per minute, roughly. That's just nothing, right? That's us just getting started. Whoa, I almost killed myself. I got distracted. I got distracted and I started running with that. Yeah, that's just getting started. I've got to think that I don't have any of the actual
Always nice to kick back.
any of the actual outpost stuff unlocked. Just the basic stuff that the game comes with at the very beginning. I'm imagining that we could really scale it up later on. We'll go find out.
UC Exchange is a great place to buy your
Let's
weapons.
go straight to UC Exchange here. Drop this down.
Hey, friendo.
It's you,
How's it
my
going,
friend.
friendo?
Hey, look.
Let's do our thing. What you got? 5 grand. All right, let's get it. And again, that's 40,000. You can see right there. We want to get about 5,000. Right there.
Be safe out there.
I feel like also getting in and out of the dialogues need to be faster. I feel like there's like a lot of delay in and out of those dialogues. A lot of audio that you have to listen to that feels unnecessary in there. Again, you see me just going to the vendors that I know.
Hey, you looking for any? How's it going? Can I help you? Cool.
He's got 11,000. So we're going to dial that in. And sometimes I'll go over just to get those extra little bits if it's over, not by too much.
Stay good out there.
Oh, yeah. And then drop this. And then I got to remember what other vendors can we sell to. We got the medical one we can't sell.
Just do it somewhere else.
What do we got over here? The Governor General. Huh. I think that's it. I think that might be it. Let's go look on our vendors. I can't remember, and this is why I write it down, because sometimes I can't remember from one play session to another. So I write them down in a spreadsheet. Let's see. Trade Authority we went to. Oh, James Goods in the residential area. Ah, see? Glad I wrote it down now. There we go. So we got to go down to the residential area. So let's go ahead and find the elevator, which I believe is over here on the right side. Here somewhere. Where's that elevator? Shipyard Corporate Headquarters. Again, you notice that I'm actively trying to avoid the NPCs.
The community center on P1 is a good.
These are the stairs, but there's an elevator somewhere.
But cherry is my jam.
Maybe I can just go down here to Jane's Goods. Yeah, this is Williams.
New Atlantis Security has reported yet another
There's the elevator.
overdose case. The psychotropic produced in
Another
this
Carrying
elevator
enough
here.
clutter there, or should we...
Let's see. I think it's on
Find
2.
some more.
Let's go see. Can't wait until you get a mil a minute, knowing you. Oh, I'll get it easy. Easy. All right, maybe it's on 1. Let's go to level 1. Trying to look for the residential. Yeah, right here in front of me.
My boss says that if I buy enough of our merchandise, she'll give me a promotion.
Sometimes it feels like the UC forgets we're out here.
My shop may not look
but there'd
special,
be no UC if
but
it hadn't been.
okay.
for ours.
I just want to get your caps. All right, she's only got 2,400, but you know, 2,400 is 2,400. We'll take it. Or 2,048. Sorry, only 2,000. 2,000 is more than 0. All right, thank you.
Good luck out there.
Bye-bye. Auf Wiedersehen. Get out of here. Ooh, pain. Getting the pain on. But not very much, though. See, because I've sold so much of it now, it's not as heavy as it was. And thus, I'm not taking as much pain. But if I'm carrying a lot of it, I can kill myself. I can kill myself by having too much stuff. And I love that. That's like, Bethesda's like, oh, Kismet's going to be walking around with tons of stuff. We're gonna make it where he could die from having too much stuff. But then again, it is fun to basically walk around with just absolutely tons of loot. Now again, my goal is to make it where I don't have to do this, where I can just basically get the cash from doing this, and then take this stuff and put it in my ship, and then have my ship have 2,000 weight, which I'm not sure how much of this would fit in 2,000 weight. And then I can just go to the vendor and say sell from ship, and then sell from ship, sell from ship. And then I'll try to make a ship that is just nothing but cargo. It'll just have cargo, as much as we possibly can. And then see what the max cargo you could have in a single ship. And then just keep stacking it in there. Stacking it in there until we have so much that we don't have to even worry about it. Now, the Martian atmosphere does have a low gravity, so as you can see, I can use my boost pack to kind of float my way there, and it's not burning me up over there.
Hi.
What up,
Please
Bosco?
disregard. I attempted an informal greeting, but
Hey, Suri, what's 2,000 times 12?
2,000 times 12 is 24,000.
24,000. So I still have 24,000 left over after all of that. And then, of course, while I'm doing this, guess what? It's making me another 24,000 while I'm doing this. So it actually is hard to get rid of it. It's hard to sell enough by the time the vendors respawn, and then it actually regenerates it, and that's what you want. You want to be making more cash. You want to be making it... you want to be making more cash than you can actually sell to the vendors. Now, those are the only vendors that I've found so far. I'm sure there's plenty more around in other cities and whatnot. I haven't got to those yet. Taking my time. But I enjoy the journey, everybody. I definitely don't rush on my first playthrough, that's for sure. Right now, 155,000 credits. And again, just to accentuate the point, I'm level 11. Yes, and I've already spent about 125,000, or exactly 125,000, paying off my house. And my character has already made 360,000 credits. No cheating, no shortcutting, no glitching. Anything that I'm doing right now, you could do Xbox console or on PC. Again, this is how I crush games. I annihilate them. Big time. And again, we can just keep doing that process. But, you know, after a while, that process does get grindy, right? So what you want to do while you're waiting for the vendors to reset is go do something else. Go have some fun, do a quest, do some stuff like that. By the time you come back, guess what? Vendors reset, and you can run and do them all again. And so that's basically what I'm going to do. Now, the safest place to hold all of your precious loot is actually in your ship. Not in the cargo, but actually on the ground of the interior cockpit of your ship. As you can see, I keep a bunch of various resources from various places right here in my ship. And then if I need to go somewhere, I can pick all of these up, walk out of my ship, and build a gigantic outpost if I want to. And then just come back in, drop it all back off again, and back off and run, and I go. So very, very useful. Now, again, these Tau things are probably the things I would get going first in a future playthrough because they're way worth more than anything else. You'd also want to get all of your adaptive frames going and other things like that so that you could have all of that because you're going to need that for building out your outposts as well. So all of that's awesome. So there we go. So we made a bunch right there, around 50 grand. We just need to do that, you know, 1.5 times again. And we'll do that here once they reset. Now, let's get back to what we were doing here. Let's go ahead and go all the way out of here, and we'll go to L. And let's figure out what we were doing here, or get some quests going on. Meet Hadron at the Mass Effect. Deliver President's presents to Logan Colon. Oh, yeah, we were going to go do that one. Let's go do that one. That's where we ran into her brother accidentally. And we had talked to this lady, and she was talking to us about her brother, and we were like, I don't know. It seemed sketchy to me at the time, so I opted out, I believe. But she's over here at New Atlantis. Pretty easy to do, just dropping off some presents over here into this zone. Oh, I know it easily. If I'm at 30,000 now, that's only 100 times what I'm making right now. 100 times times
Hey,
2
let
again.
me know if we're going to head into the well, so I can watch your back.
What are you talking about? People in the well don't give me no trouble. Now again, every time I come through here, the first thing I'm going to do is just check this kiosk. If he's got credits, then that means that the rest of them probably got reset. If he doesn't have credits, then I'm just going to say, okay, opt out. And then just go about my business. Go about my other business. Now, I like to use my little pack here to get up on the thing here. Oh, I missed it. You can actually jetpack your way up, and your guy climbs up. Your character climbs up, which I think is a great feature they added. In other games, your character does not climb. He just hits the side and then falls down. Or if you get up high enough, you could get it going. So, we're going to go over here. We're going to go to the viewport. Talk to this girl right here.
Hope life is treating you well. Hope life is treating you well. Let me know if I can get you anything.
Huh. I thought it was you.
See you around.
I guess it wasn't her. I guess it was over that way.
Is there a problem?
No, but there's got to be if you keep looking at me like that. Wow! I can already tell you, everybody, just from what I've seen so far, I could kill every single guard in here. I can annihilate them all. If I have enough ammo and health packs, I could kill every single one here in New Atlantis. I can tell you that already. Just from me testing it early game, I went in, I saved the game, obviously, and I tried to steal something, and then the cops came after me, and they're like, hey, you're under arrest, and I'm like, no, I'm not, and then, boom, I blasted them, and I started blasting all the cops, and I wiped them out. I annihilated them. And so, if I had enough of each thing, I could kill every single person in here. And again, that could be one of your playthroughs where you just go you go full madman on him. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, I hate it when it does this. It sends me back and forth. Now it's sending me to the spaceport. Did she go to the spaceport while I was coming to the commercial district? It's trolling me. And sometimes the NPCs do move around, by the way. They do move around, so oh yeah, she was in the viewport. Yeah, I was right. So they do move around from time to time. Yeah, it was the other girl.
Good to see you. Can I get you something?
Hi, how are you?
Special delivery from your brother. Let me move myself over here. Happy birthday!
What? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I wasn't expecting this since Chris can't visit this year. How's Chris doing? Is he okay?
Don't take my word for it. He wrote you a whole letter.
You're right. I need to start trusting what he says more. It's just that he's so far away, and we don't know if he's okay. Well, there I go again. I'll read his letter and see how he's doing. Thank you so much for bringing these to me. Here, take this for your trouble.
Whoa, $1,300 dollar bills, y'all. Exit.
Until next time.
Next time. See ya.
Good to see
I thought
you
it was a
again.
girl in there.
Can I get you
It was the other girl. I forgot. All right, let's go ahead and see what our next one is. By the way, they said they were going to add city maps to the game too, which I think is a huge failure. That's not in there at the beginning of the game. But, you know, I just keep on rolling my thing here. Keep doing my thing. Meet Hadron at the New Atlantis. Deep cover. Proceed to the UC Vigilance. What was that all about? Commander Trail of the UC Guard has provided me with a assignment. I am to report to UC Vigilance and speak with Commander Kirby for the details. Keeping the peace. Speak to an agent, Agent Plato. Staffing issues. For my first job, I need to talk to Agent Plato over at Mast. Keeping the peace. An invitation. Check with Johnny Bopstay. Tony Cal. Oh, this is for that church stuff. Landed a research outpost U309 on Altar 2. I heard a distress call from Private Mahoney. There's a Freestar Collective research outpost in Altar 2 that has been overrun with spacers. They urgently need our help. Oh, that was the thing that we flew away from. Collect Dieter McCully's debt. I've been given a job by the Gal Bank to collect some delinquent debt. Lad Hollifield would prefer I handle it non-violently if possible. Go to the secret outpost on Deboli IB. Primary sources. Speak to Hendrik Apex at Apex Long John. Nada Maza from the SSN office. Lannis asked me to conduct some interviews with business owners in the well. I need to find Nurse O'Shea, Theresa Masson at the K House. And see, these kind of quests here are to get you familiar with an area. I feel like we'll do that. Let's go do the well quest. Let's go do a little bit of that while we wait to make more and more cash. I find it weird that guards try to start a conversation with you. I don't find it weird. What they're trying to do is populate the world with, NPCs that will interact with you and have their own lives. If you notice that the girl wasn't there in the coffee shop, but then as it got later in the night after I rode the tram, she actually rode the tram the other way, and she went back to work. And so they go to work, they go to the bar, they go to sleep, and they have like a whole life cycle that they go through in the game, which actually makes it very nice. So if you show up there at different times, very much like in Fallout 4, if you show up at different times, those people are going to be doing different things. Sometimes they'll be working, sometimes they'll be at the bar, and so on. You get the general idea. All right, Mass Tram Station. Huh. What the heck? Thought it told me to go down into the well. It changed my quest, I bet. Oh, maybe I didn't click it. My bad. I don't think I clicked it. I think it's got the other quest linked, and this one doesn't seem to be working. Little quest weirdness there. That happens also in Fallout 76. It's actually one of my most annoying things in the thing, where it sends you the wrong way. You got too many things tracked at the same time. Oh, I have to click down here. I see. I got to click down there for it to work. There we go. Yeah, it's easy to get lost because it's aiming you in the wrong direction.
I've got limited resources, but I try not to turn anyone away just because they're light on credits.
I'm with SSN. I'd like to ask questions about your business for an article.
A journalist? That's a surprise. Most people don't think anything that goes on in the well is worth writing about. I'd be happy to help if I can.
I like things. I'd like to know about things that are going on in the medbay these days.
Things are always rough at the medbay. I'm the closest thing to a doctor that the well has, and I can't treat everyone. The last few weeks have been especially bad. There's some kind of infection going around, and a lot of kids down here are catching it. It just breaks my heart to see.
Might be able to help you out with that.
Oh, you're sweet to offer. There might be something you can do, if you're willing. Let's chat again when you have some time to spare, all right?
Will you tell me more about yourself?
Sure, if you'd like. My name's Talia. I was born and raised right here in the well. I've been the nurse here at the med bay for over a decade now. Once upon a time, I was a combat medic for the UC Navy.
Oh.
When the colony war ended, I came back to the well to put my skills to use for the people here.
Cool. How have things been in the well recently?
Things are always the same in the well. Violent and dangerous. I swear I treat more injuries here than I did when I was a Navy medic.
All right, that should be enough.
All right, dear. You let me know if there's anything else I can do for you.
All right. Take it easy, Talia. Good talking with you. All right, let's go talk to some more peeps. Over here. Oh, this girl.
Everyone? No shortage of hungry mouths to feed around here.
Absolutely. I'm sure my mom would be proud to have the place featured in an article. What's up?
I'd like to know, I don't know how things have been with your business lately.
Business is steady, as usual. We don't tolerate violence or disrespect, so a lot of folks like to spend time here.
The only thing that's worrying me is a new group of customers I've seen hanging around lately. They've been watching the UC surplus store pretty closely. I have a bad feeling they might be planning something. Kay's house has a reputation as a safe place. I don't want to be associated with that kind of thing.
I'll be happy to look into it for you.
Honestly, I'd really appreciate that. I'd feel terrible if something happened and I hadn't done anything to try to stop it. Why don't you come by when you have some spare time, and we'll talk it out.
All right, will you tell me more about yourself?
Yeah, sure thing. I'm Teresa Mason, and this is my home. My mom's the Kay who founded Kay's house. I grew up here along with the business. My mom passed the place on to me when she decided to retire. Running it is my pride and joy. I've put everything I have into it.
How are things in the well?
Same as ever. I've lived in the well my whole life, and things have never really changed. The UC government promises to clean the place up every couple years, but there's still just as much crime and poverty as there was when I was a kid. That's why Kay's house is so important. It's the one place people in the well feel safe. Be sure to put that in the article, okay? I'm really proud of it.
Ah, for sure. I think that should be good enough to go on.
Great. Let me know when the article comes out, will you? I'd like to read it.
Always nice to see a fresh face around here. You stop in whenever you'd like.
All right, Kay. You very much remind me of Mama Murphy, though. You're a little creeping me out. Creeping me out a little bit. Mama Murphy with her.
You won't find anything in Hendrix. The places where good
With that look she
selection
gives
goes
you
to
sometimes. You're like, ah, Mama Murphy! Stop looking into my soul! She's
No
going to
lawyering,
eat my
okay?
soul,
I don't
everybody.
have the patience for it. Can't say I'll have what you need, but you're welcome to look.
I'm with the SSNN.
A reporter. Fine, but I'm only talking basics. I don't like people snooping around my business.
I'd like to know more about how things are going at Apex Electronics.
Door's still open, isn't it? That's my idea of success. Sorry if you were hoping for something more flowery.
Yeah, it works for me. I think it's, will you tell me about yourself?
Name's Henrik. I own Apex Electronics. That's all I'm willing to say to some nosy reporter.
Okay. How things been in the well lately?
How the hell do you think? Life's a mess down here. I'm not holding my breath for it to get any better.
Okay. It's been not enjoyable talking to you?
Great. Now why don't you help me out and buy something? I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
I just bought every credit you got worth, girl. Or guy. Or dude. Whatever. I just bought all your stuff out. What are you talking about? What you talking about? All right, we out of here. Let's go get this quest done. I'm notorious about not doing quests, everybody. I'm building up 1,000 quests in my quest log and then go building stuff for about 12 hours. Which I love to do. And of course, I've let the game run for a little while, but I'm at 157 hours right now. I'd say maybe 20 hours of that or 30 hours of that is me letting it run. Probably less than that, maybe 20 hours. Of me just letting it run off stream and testing whether I can let it run and then it like DCs me or it AFK kicks me. I think they should take that out and they should definitely have an ability to turn off that spinning. The spinning camera is obnoxious, and they should just allow you to stay in the game as long as you want. It's a single-player game. It's not like it's a multiplayer, like you're taking up their server or something. It's a single-player game. You should be able to let it AFK as much as you want. So I work around that by just using the in-game mechanics that works where it doesn't DC you when you're in build mode. So you just go into build mode, and you're good. And then you don't have to watch it spin either. I just do it sometimes just so I don't have to watch it spin.
My source is back. Here to report anything else? You talk and get paid.
I bet whoever came up with bad news travels fast wasn't taking interstellar distances into account.
This is true. I don't want to do an interview right now. I finished interviewing business owners in the well for you.
Hey, that's great. Thanks so much. Did everything go all right?
Things pretty bad down there. I guess why your boss doesn't want to send you down there. I get why your boss doesn't want to send you. Let's say everything was fine.
Glad to hear it. I'm looking forward to reading through your notes. I can't thank you enough for helping me out. I'll send you a copy of the story if it gets published. There's nothing like seeing your name in print.
I'm getting those Piper vibes. 2,500 right there. More dollar bills. Back to the grind. Exactly. All right, we got another one over here. I like how it just clicks in another quest when you get that quest done. When I stop using that boost pack on a future playthrough, I'm going to be in trouble because I'm so used to using my boost pack. I just jump off the top of stuff, and then I just boost before I hit the ground. It's very, very convenient, but it could cause me to die for sure. Let's just do all the easy stuff here. Let's see. Let's do this one. Check in with John Bapaste. Where he at? Over that way. Let's go. Coming overhead. Look out, Jetpack Master. Oh, really? Over here at the UC. Well, let's go talk. The peeps at the UC. Oh, this guy. What up?
I'm on tax duty tomorrow. Can't wait.
Okay.
Service with a smile. That's the UC way.
I'd like to purchase something. You sell stuff too?
Oh, that's not really my area. I don't have clearance for that just yet. Well, someday, maybe. You'll want to talk to Miss Sang about that.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Special delivery from Marcus Lestari of the Sanctum Universum.
Really? Nice. I went there a while back. Good to see they still remember me.
Kind of creepy, right? I like they're keeping tabs on you. Seems like they're really interested in seeing you again.
Gotta say that it's nice. You know, having people think about you. Because of my job, I don't really have too much free time to socialize or make friends. Now, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love my job. It's the best job in New Atlantis. But still, it can be hard to put myself out there sometimes. That's actually one of the reasons I went to the Sanctum Universum. Just to talk with people and get to know them. It was nice. It really was.
Sounds like a great reason to go back sometime.
Yeah, I think I will. But hey, let me ask you something. Do you believe in all this Sanctum Universum stuff? What do you think?
Isn't for me. I believe that no one can prove it's real or not. That's a good question. I don't really even know what the Sanctum University is about.
Neither do I, honestly. But that could be a good reason to learn about it and give it a shot.
True.
Well, hey, I'll let you get back to it. Thanks for bringing this to me. Keep on keeping on.
Yeah, you give off a little bit of a creepy vibe there, John. I'm just going to say that. Just tell it to you straight. I don't know. He's kind of like a doofy meets creepy vibe going on there. I don't know. He just gives me that instinct, everybody. Kind of like he doesn't really know what's going on, and he is a little creepy. I'm just going to throw it out there. Yeah, maybe that's it. He's a little too happy about the tax duty, right? Maybe that's what it is. That's creeping me out. How are we doing on this retweets? You guys are crushing them. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 caps. There you go. All right. Who else are we looking for? Now, we're doing some questing over here. Oh, there he is. Look, he's moving. He's going somewhere. Come back here. Where are you going? Don't go down the well. I want to talk to you now.
It's nothing like an afternoon off.
Yep. Marcus Lester from the Sanctum Universum asked me to give this to you.
Oh, thank you, I guess. An invitation, huh? Yeah, I checked out the church a few weeks ago, but I haven't gone back yet.
Yeah, I should visit again sometime. I think Marcus would be happy to see you again.
I don't know. I don't want to disappoint anyone in case I stop going. The church was interesting, but how can anyone know for certain that it's all real? Doesn't that bother anyone else? I guess that's probably why I never went back. There's no certainty.
Nothing is certain, but maybe speaking with other members will be a comfort either way. That's true.
Maybe. I guess it couldn't hurt to visit again and talk with the others. I wonder if any of them felt how I do now when they started going to the church. But anyways, I have to get going. Thanks for talking with me and for taking the time to deliver this. Take care.
Take care, man. There you go. Return to Marcus. Let's go back to Marcus. These are like go talk to people quests, everybody. These are like the easiest quests in most games. And they're really what they're designed about if you're designing games and you're designing stuff for new players, because this is your new player location, is to get them familiar with the location. So it tells you to go talk to certain people. It tells you to go to certain areas. That's what those are all about. Those are all designed to introduce you into the area. Now, I'm such the person that I don't do those quests at the beginning, and I just go and research it myself and run around and see what I can find kind of thing, which I like to do in my own style of play.
Can you imagine how many credits flow through this place? Figuratively, of course.
A whole lot, I'm sure. This guy way over here. What up, Marcus? Just checking on prior visitors.
Great.
All
How'd
this
it go?
is way too dark. It went fine. I think someone will come visit again.
I'm glad to hear that. Sometimes people just need a little reminder that they're always welcome here. Here, your payments as promised. Thank you for taking the time to do this. And I hope to see you around the church, too.
1300. Oh, it is level up time. Let's go, baby. I love how it does a music stab every time you level up and all of that stuff. Pretty fun. Now, normally I would go into Persuasion, but while we're waiting for Origin PC to get back to me, I'm going to actually switch here and go over here to this one. And I'm going to go into Weapon Engineering so I can try to work my way down into Outpost Engineering. So we're going to go ahead and unlock that one right over here. And we're going to have to craft some weapon mods to go along with that, which is going to be super fun. So let's get that going. Let's get some weapon mods going. Now, where did I build that outpost that has my thing on it? That's a good question. Maybe I built it. Oh, I think I picked it back up again. I think I picked it back up at the copper. All right. So now we're just going to straight bounce out of there. So we did a bunch of quests. We got some more units. They actually give you a good amount of units for most of these quests. 1,300 is a pretty good amount.
Funny how people complain about wearing those suits on field expeditions. To me, it's like a second skin.
True that. So if you do like 4 or 5 quests, you got enough to buy more ammo, pretty much. So it's not too bad. Where your credit input and output is pretty well balanced. But if you're spending, if you're using up all your ammo every single quest, then it would be 6,000 and you'd be getting 1,300. Which, that math don't work out, everybody. That's called a losing opportunity. If you are, spending, 3 or 4 times the amount to do that same quest for the rewards. Now, of course, you're picking up all the loot, too, if you're looting areas. There are a bunch of looting areas that you can go and do. Like, look, there's something up on that mountain. I want to go see what it is and explore all of that and wipe out every bad thing in there that's giving me trouble. But for right now, we're just going to keep doing our thing over here. I think we were going to make some benches here, but we didn't because we didn't have enough resources.
Greetings.
What up, Vasco? All right, where were we going to build? I think we were going to build it here where we have these boxes. Instead of running around, I can just use the fly cam. Let's go use the fly cam. Get an idea of where we want to build. A base here, maybe just beyond the area here. All right, let's see what we can do here. What do we need? We need aluminum. What if I could just use the hallway and not use the other door. I don't really like this outpost airlock because you have to go in the middle thing and doing all of that. That's seems like a lot of work. So yeah, aluminum is what we need, and maybe some titanium.
Captain, hello.
So we've got a bunch of that in here. So we'll grab our aluminum. Try to find all that titanium we had laying around. We can just stop by and probably get more titanium.
Oh, for God's sake. Drop some of that rubbish already.
Girl, you're a little more bossy than I like. But I'm going to let you slide just a little bit, but you might want to tone it down just a little bit, lady. Don't be so bossy. Right over now. Jeez, you can't even... I have so much resources on me. I have like 5,000 resources that you can't even see the line for 76 of those. That's how many resources I got right there. And again, I just pick it up, put it in my ship, and then I go ahead and just drop it back down again. I'm literally running around with tens of thousands of resources laying around on the ground. Because that's what makes it easier to do it that way. And we'll save. We'll go back out. We'll get it going. The loot hater comes again. I know, man. She's always always telling me what to do all the time. I think that's so you'll know you're overburdened, so you don't die from being overburdened. But that's just me. Oh, I need titanium for that one. That's okay. We'll just do something basic. Basic. I wonder if we put the hallway down first. And I wonder if that hallway, we can just attach it. Yes. Okay. Just go in the hallway? I don't think we can. That looks like it's closed. Yeah, that's not a door. That is not a door. I gotta move myself and my girl out of the way. Whenever you go to build something, make sure that your companions are way out of the way because they constantly love to stand right in the way. Alright, let's take this out. Let's go ahead and put our outpost airlock in if we have no other choice. Now, I find that this doesn't always connect. Sometimes it has like this weird problem where it doesn't connect to the item. So what I'm going to do is cancel that. I'm going to take this whole thing out. I'm going to put this down first. Let's just try to get a good spot there. And then it's going to allow me to make it go higher and lower, which I think is an absolute brilliant idea. That's so cool. I'm going to put it down at the ground level. Then I'm going to grab it again, and then if I put that down after, it has a tendency to snap in there a bit better. And you can see I can snap those together. Now again, the most annoying thing about this is actually the entrance, the actual airlock that you go through to go in here. Now I'm assuming that you have oxygen and all that stuff in here. Also, your companions love to come through the door, which is cool that they do that, by the way. We're going to watch it do it for a second here. She'll open the outside door, and then eventually she'll work our way into the inside door. I gotta move a little bit. And then here, see, now she no longer has a spacesuit on, and that confirms that inside here, you don't need your spacesuit, which is pretty cool. I wish there was a quick way to turn your spacesuit on and off. That would be kind of a fun little thing. So when you're in town, you know, you're not walking around in your spacesuit, which I typically in most of the time, because I just don't want to take it on and off each and every time. All right, let's go ahead and also try to build out some workbenches here. Now, I find the easiest workbench is typically the industrial workbench. So we're going to get that going. Oh, sorry, did I get in your way? If I get in your way, you just let me know. Oh, there she goes. She's going back outside again. And then the other one, again, is the research lab. Now, we built this before, but since we took it out, we've got to put it back in. Now, we're going to need some various cooking stations, and I'm going to go ahead and just make a note of all this stuff over here so that we don't have to go back and forth between the spreadsheet, and then I'll show it to you at the end. So, let's see, Starfield Outpost. I guess I'm just going to mark it here. I really need to revamp this. When we do another playthrough, I'm going to revamp how I have all my outposts for sure. So, industrial... workbench. We got the cooking station. Pharmaceutical. Pharmaceutical lab. Now they've got a lot of these workbenches and things at different locations. Weapon workbench. Now I'm not gonna spoil where they have all of these, but you know, if you look around at various locations, especially major locations that you might run into as you're playing through, you will run into these benches where you could use them elsewhere. Now, of course, I want them to be where I'm at, and I feel like the reason why they want you to have outposts like this at this location or at other locations is so that all of your resources are there. If you notice, I have 337 iron, 227 copper, and so on, and that's because I have those in some boxes around the way. And what I want to do is go ahead and work my way toward unlocking more of my outposting stuff. And basically, you'd have to be like level 10 or 15 to even get that stuff going if I was just going straight into it each and every time. Though, if you look at how you do your perks at the very beginning, there is one option that would really super speed you into... where did it go here? That would super speed you into that. Not traits, backgrounds. And that is Professor. See, Professor is all science. So that means you would start with 3 points automatically into science, astrodynamics, geology, and research methods. And so, boom, you'd be already 3 in at level 1. Then you could do, you know, 5 or 6 more points there into those other ones. And then, boom, you'd be right unlocking your outpost and doing your outpost straight away. That is a very tempting playthrough for me, and I might do that one in the future. But I feel like the one I should have done, I did Diplomat, but it comes with wellness, and I don't really need wellness. Of course, maybe it saved my life a few times already. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it. But what I should have done was Industrialist, and that's because I'm going to do Persuasion, which I want to build up, Security, and then Research Methods. And I feel like all 3 of those are things that I would use. Definitely persuading people to do things, and then of course security for unlocking higher digi-locks or digi-pick locks. And then of course the research methods, right? So that allows me to build research stuff with less resources, meaning I can do it quicker. Now, really what I'm going to do is probably pick Industrialist, but then go straight into Commerce, and then get Commerce all the way up to the max amount. And this way, I am buying for 20% less and selling for 25% higher, or vice versa. I forget which way it is. We go look. Let's go look. Because I already actually have that one unlocked. So that would probably be one I would go into straight away. Yes, it's buy for 20% less and sell for 25% more. It's that way. So that is a really huge thing, everybody. So that's the difference of buying a ship for 270,000 or 300,000 and buying it for 230,000. That's 70,000 credits that you don't have to earn, that you're getting a massive discount on large items that are like that. So you're basically getting, you know, 25% per 100,000, which is about 25,000, and then times 2 is about 50,000, and say it's rough, I've rounded it up to 270, but you get the idea. So basically, I'm getting 50,000 off of a 200,000 ship, which is pretty good, everybody. It's pretty good. that's a lot of thing. And then that discount would then last the whole rest of the game. Big time. Do you not lose those resources if the ship gets destroyed? Well, if your ship gets destroyed, it automatically backs you up to your previous save. So you got your stuff right back again. So you never really lose it. Unless you like get rid of your ship, I would imagine. That's one way of doing it. If you sell the ship with all your resources on it, that might be a problem. But I have not lost any of those resources, and they've been sitting in there this whole entire time. And I've played for about my time, about 120 hours, and the game time about 157, because I have been letting my outposts run to test different things that I can do with my outposts. And it's making me about 24,000 every 30 minutes at level 11. Yeah, because that's how I crush games, everybody. That's how I crush it. And thanks for asking, Stop Irish. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. She can be less rude about it, right? Yeah, she's always up in my business. You're trying to understand the outpost. Well, you are certainly in the right stream because I'm just level 11 and I'm already making a lot of cash. The outposts are very simple. They're very similar to other games like No Man's Sky, Satisfactory, Factorio, and things like that. Basically, what you want to do is go out there and extract your basic resources. Now, it just so happens that I went through and I wrote down all of the basic resources that I would need to get an outpost going. You're welcome to go check it out right there in my Overseer spreadsheet. But those resources are these resources right here. Aluminum, iron, copper, beryllium, nickel, cobalt, tungsten, silver, platinum, and a little bit of helium if you want. But I find that it's much better to start with these basic resources and then use those resources to, of course, build other outposts and other outposts until you get to the point where I'm at, where you have 5 or 10,000 of each and every resource, and you just keep it in the actual cockpit of your ship, or really the back area of your ship, and just keep it in there. And when you need it, you pick it up, you go outside to your outpost, you build whatever you need. I've also discovered that if you put a box down at that location, and say that location is extracting aluminum, but you bring some copper over there, or you have your ship bring it over, either way. And so you bring the copper over, you put it in a box at that location, it actually lets you craft from that box. So if you have it either in your inventory, in your ship, or in a box at that local area, you're going to be able to use those resources at that area, which is awesome, everybody. I just discovered that yesterday. I had a sudden moment. I wasn't even playing the game. I just had a sudden moment. Wait a minute. If when I'm extracting resources, it goes in the boxes and I can see those resources when I go to build, does that mean that I could put down a box, put something in that box, and then that box counts toward building in that area? And the answer is yes. And that just revolutionized everything that I was doing in my main base. That just tells me to put every single resource, a bunch of each and every resource down at that base, and that allows me to build whatever I want when it comes to using the benches or build out stuff that I need elsewhere. So again, I'm all in, everybody. Check it out. This is Kismet level, right? These are the build items I'm working on. These are the outposts I'm doing, outpost resources, different goals I got in the game. These are some notes that I have for them, or things that I've discovered in game, different animals and plants that we've run across, different issues that I've run into in the game. We've also got different weapons and weapon mods that we're going to get to here tonight. Starfield vendors in different locations, and I've only been to New Atlantis and Sidonia, aka Mars, so far. And then different questions I have about Starfield, different books I've run into, different backgrounds you can do, all the different traits and what the traits do, and so on and so forth. And you're like, Kimmy, you can look that up online. You know what's way more fun than that? Not doing that. But writing it down myself and going on the journey. Savoring the journey of your first playthrough is always my favorite. That is my favorite thing to do, and I love crushing games at that higher level. So there we go, everybody. There we go. So now we need to go ahead and get some resources that go along with us making these benches. Now, I could probably make a few of these. So we're going to go ahead and take a look and see which ones we can actually make. Kenny's, benzene chlorine, adhesive. Oh, we got some nickel there that we need. We can get some nickel. Cosmetic and fiber. Okay, so just nickel is what we really need there. And then speaking of that, we're going to go do what I was just talking about there, where we take some nickel, we put that nickel in a box, and then we'll have that nickel here at this location. And it doesn't have to take up... Oh my god, these are all full again, everybody. Look at this. There's another 24 grand right there. Let's go get that first while we're here. Now what I've done, everybody, again, if I have my manufacturing going over here, I have my beryllium and copper working together to make a bunch of Tau grade rheostats. So there were 12 each. There's 116 in there. I just made about 50 grand.
To carry all that junk?
I just made about 50 grand basically in my last round. So I'm going to go ahead and disconnect this one, reconnect it, and then what it's going to do is it's going to empty 5 of those boxes into this box. So this is going to hold 5 times what these little smaller storages can. Then what I'm going to do is just go ahead and go back to crafting. I'm going to take out this link, right click, hit E, and then pick it up again. And I'm just going to keep doing that over and over so I don't have to basically go and pick up all this stuff from each and every one of these boxes. It is a little tedious. It should automatically do it, but it doesn't matter what it should do. It only matters what it does do. And that's my kind of rule for crafting and for any game. It should automatically bring all the resources forward when I take them out of there, but it doesn't, at least not in the time frame I wanted to do it. So if I unlink it and relink it, it will then put all that in there. And I'll just keep doing that over and over. It just saves me again from running around. Now I'm going to speed up a little bit here, that you all have a gist of that. And we're going to do it as fast as we can here. See how fast I can get this done. And these are all the game mechanics that I like to test. What happens if I do this? What happens if I do that? If I click this thing, if I disconnect it and reconnect it, does it then forward the resources? The answer is yes. And so on. I love testing this stuff. And you see, again, it should automatically move forward when I take the stuff out. It will eventually. But I'm kind of forcing it to do it because I don't want to wait around for it. I just want to force it forward into this box so I can pick 5 boxes of stuff up instead of just going in each individual box and clicking each individual box and picking up each box. Now, I assume later game that you do get bigger storage. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing in here because I like to discover things as I go. And there we go, everybody. We just picked up all of those boxes. See how they're no longer green? And so in my inventory, right over here, I have 1,916 of those I just picked up. Now, if we take that, hey, Siri, what's 1,916 times 12?
1,916 times 12 is 22,992.
So it made a little less that time, 23,000. But I was busy doing questing. I was busy doing other things. And by the time I came back in, say, 30 minutes or so, bada bing, bada boom, I just made 23K right there. Now, one of the things you want to watch out for is this. Watch my damage. See over there, I'm taking damage. And that's because I am overburdened. Now, if you learn one thing in my stream, everybody, other than the fact that you can use your outposts to make absolutely tons of cash from the very beginning of the game, is the fact you're going to see I'm going to drop this down on the ground. Now, in Fallout 4, they have a function where if you hold down E, you can pick up an object. I just have picked that object up, and now I've let go of E. So hold down E until it picks it up, let go of E, now I've got it. Now, I call this loot hooping, everybody, where you go ahead and shoot some hoops with your loot, and I can just hold down R and let go of it, and it will just literally throw that object over there for me to do it. Or I could just hold down E and pick it up, and just walk it over there because this particular item is light. Now, some items will consider themselves to be very heavy. It does not count the amount of items, just the type of items that you are picking up. So 1 iron is actually heavier than thousands of these little ones that I'm carrying right now. And so I'm going to go ahead and put it right over here with this other stack that I have. And right now I've got 3,815 on my character. Hey, Siri, what's 3,815 times 12?
3,815 times 12 is 45,780.
And again, no cheating, no shortcutting, using the in-game mechanics. Right over here, level 12. Level 12 making about 20 plus grand every 30 minutes in-game. And again, this is how I love to crush games like this, and just use that and get it going right there. Get it going. I apparently went way more combat focused. Yeah, Wander Gnome, that's okay. There is no wrong way to play the game. It is your style of game, what you like to do. Some people played Fallout 4, never did the settlements at all. And that's okay. It's your game. You play it however you want. You paid your money. You go on the ride. You go on the adventure that you want to go on. Me, I love building. I love settlements. I love building outposts. I love all of that stuff. That is my favorite stuff to do. That is my main stuff that you'll see me do. I'll build gigantic mega builds. You will be like, geez, Kismet, how'd you build that? Because I took it one step at a time. I collected some aluminum. I collected some iron. Then I combined the aluminum iron together, and I made some adaptive frames right over here. Then I used those adaptive frames to make some boxes. Then I ran the loot into the boxes, and then I could store more boxes, and I could scale up what I'm doing. And then I could actually get more and more and more resources, and then more and more outposts. You could have up to 8 at the very beginning of the game. You can expand to have more later on, and we'll build an even larger mining empire as we go. But you want to start with your basics, adaptive frames. Then I was using isocentered magnets, which are worth 5. These are worth 3 credits when you sell them. These are worth 5 isocentered magnets are worth 5 credits each when you sell those. And these ones over here, Tau grade retrostat, are worth 12 each. So that is a lot nicer. Instead of selling stuff for 3, I can sell for 12, so I can carry less of them, but make more money. Now, I actually am making so much money that I am outpacing the vendors that I can sell them to, because I haven't been to all the different cities yet. And if I was, I could just go city to city to city to city and sell all this stuff off. And then by the time I got all the way back again to the first city, guess what? They got all their credits back again, and I sell more to them. And that's what I do in Fallout 4, everybody. Not only do I make enough money to buy out the vendor, I make enough money to buy out all the vendors every couple days in game. That's how I do. I'm doing another mega playthrough right now on Sundays on YouTube and on Mondays here on Twitch at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to tune in for that as well. That's a lot of fun, everybody. I'm on playthrough number 10, the mega playthrough, the one to rule them all. It is awesome. I'm having lots of fun doing that. But again, this is the stuff that I love to do. It is always something that should be centered around your style of play. And your style is not wrong. My style is not wrong. If it's not your thing, that's okay. We can like different things. It's okay, and we can still be cool. That's what I like. There we go. Let's see. So yes, combat is pretty fun too. And I do a little bit of combat from time to time. Can you whisper sweet nothings in your ear? Sweet nothings in my ear sounds like this. You ready? Here we go. That's what sweet nothing sounds like in my ear. Cha-ching! Can you show the ship you want? Sure, I'm going to show you. I'm going to jump back over there here in just a second. I'll show you. I started playing around with the shipbuilding and have come to a conclusion. I suck at ship design. Emerald eyes. That's everybody does in the beginning. Everybody sucks at everything in the beginning, everybody. But you just stick with it. You stick with it, and you never know. You might make something. You go, okay, now I'm getting somewhere, right? Everything that you learn in life has to do with iteration, right? Like when I first started making outposts here, I didn't realize that I could put stuff in the boxes and it would count toward the stuff that I'm building. I didn't realize that how to do the connections between. I didn't realize how to connect between the different systems and how to do that, or how to bring it in at one point from a different system and then use that one because I have the fuel nearby to basically bring it in. But I didn't actually want it at that base. I wanted another base. So then I transferred it to another link, local link, and that local link then took it to another base. And then I'm starting to learn how to do the logistics of transferring between those different outposts. And I have a bunch of logistics going right now. I have all 8 outposts running simultaneously, and I have all of my basic resources that I need to build out it basically as big as I want here at the thing. Now, again, I'm only level 12 right now, and I have not even unlocked outpost management. It tells you that you can do it from level 1. You could literally be making 20,000 every 30 minutes at level 1. And you'll see me do it in my mega playthrough that I will do in the hardest mode in the game the second my new PC comes in. And I will actually stop this playthrough. I won't even finish the game. It won't be a new game plus. We'll go in, all in, hardcore, the hardest level in the hardest mode in the game, playing it the hardest way you can play it, and I will dominate it anyway. I will absolutely dominate it 100%. So hit that follow button so you don't miss out on that as well. So yeah, let's keep at it, everybody. Let's keep at it. Now, again, this is my style of play. Basically the Space Tycoon style, where I basically end up buying New Atlantis. I buy the whole planet. I buy the whole universe. And then everybody who's my Teamwork Tycoons who hit the follow button, you can stay at all my places for free. Free bar, open bar for everybody as well. In-game, anyway. In-game for sure. Thank you, Jonkers, for that reminder. Thanks for those reminders of stretching and hydrating. I think I'm going to do it right now. Let's go. I'm going to do it right now. There you go. Started playing around shipbuilding. Yeah, I read that. All right, there we go. Yes, Dr. J said you suck at ship design too. It's a little awkward. I find that ship design thing. I was tinkering with just a little bit. But let's go ahead and bounce back over here. Now, my goal, I always set goals right away, everybody. And that's to basically facilitate the fun in a game. Now, my first goal was to get in the game and check out some of the traits. Now, one of my traits was called Dream Home, right? So you got this house. It's beautiful. It's multi-level. It's like this beautiful, mansion out in the middle of nowhere on a safe planet, so, quote unquote safe, unless you get too far out and then the mobs come and kill you. But you're on a safe planet where apparently you're not going to get attacked by, pirates or whatever all the time. So I got that house and I went and I tried a bunch of things in the house, and I could see that you could put stuff down in the house and it stays persistent in there, just like it does inside your ship, which is pretty awesome. It also stays pretty persistent in the open world here as well. You can just drop stuff and come back for it later and it'll still be there, which is pretty cool. But one of the things I said is, wait a minute, I'm paying an interest-only loan on this house that I got, and it's $500 per week. Now, the quicker I pay that off, the more money I save in the long run, just like in real life, by the way, everybody. You get a 30-year mortgage or a 15-year mortgage. You get a 15-year mortgage, you save a lot of interest over time, right? But you can also, in certain places, you could write off the taxes and write off your payments and all of that other stuff for your house as well. There's a whole bunch of stuff that interacts with the house, everybody. You should definitely learn about that as you're in your journey of IRL. But if I pay it off quicker, that means that I pay less interest in the long run. So what my goal was right at the very beginning of the game, this is my first playthrough. This is as far as I've gotten in the game. I've said, you know what? We're going to focus on trying to get 125K and pay off that house. And I actually did that at level 8. And I did that because I went straight to outposts. And I went to outposts, I tried to figure it out, how to do manufacturing, how to do linking, how to do all of those things. And we'll get back to that here in just a second. But I figured all that out first, and then I started generating passive income. So right now, I can go back, by the way, and it's got another 20 grand over there waiting for me. I can tell you right now, just from me standing around here, it's got 20 grand back there. I get more. But the first thing I want to do is check the vendors, right? Check the vendors and see if they've reset or it's just wasting my time to go and do it. Let's see. Vendor's still not reset. He's got about 8 credits left. And so I've gone to every vendor in this area and I've got the cash currently on my character, level 12. I have 160 grand. I've already made over 300 grand in the game. No cheating, no shortcutting, just using outposting. And then, of course, running around, getting into some battles, doing a little bit of questing here and there. I even found this random drop, which was pretty epic. A nice legendary gun that just goes... and then it actually has some explosives on it as well. I love a good explosive weapon, everybody, as long as I'm not too close. You got to watch out you're not too close and watch out your companion's not too close as well. But you can actually see how much you've already made in the game by going in here. Very much reminds me of other games that are like this, let's see, Fallout Shelter, and then also Fallout 76 will tell you like how many credits that you have found or you've gotten. I have gotten 365,000 credits in the beginning of the game. And because that's what I love to do. I love to get the money, then buy all the sweet stuff that I want, like this ship right over here that I want to buy as my first ship, which is going to be the most expensive ship in there that I've seen so far. So let me see what ships you have for sale. Let's talk to the guy. And so he's got the Rambler. He's got the Galileo, which is pretty awesome. Pretty cool looking ship. He's got the Gladius, another fun looking ship there as well. This one over here is the Responder, which has a crew of 3. A crew of 4, and the Narcissist here, Kiefer, which is a crew of 2, and then the big boy, the Shipbreaker, which is a crew of 5, and can carry, which is the most important thing to me, over 2,280 cargo. Now, I'm going to make myself a gigantic cargo brick ship. It's going to be like a Borg square, I feel, and it's going to be the biggest, most incredibly huge storage unit that I can fly around in the universe and land it at a location. So it's going to have so much resources on it that I will never have to carry anything myself. And I can just walk to the vendor and say, I want to sell from my ship. And then I can go to all of these vendors. Then I can go to Mars and I can sell all of those vendors with not being overburdened or not having to carry anything. And then I can go to the next vendor and the next vendor and the next vendor. But I feel like the kind of a big goal to do very early on in game would be, 1, paying off your house, which would be a lot because there's 125K at the early levels where you don't have really a lot of gear or a lot of stuff. And it does cost you a lot to go out and battle because you have to buy your ammo. You can't make ammo and you can't deconstruct stuff. So you have to take all that miscellaneous stuff, all the notepads, and I've collected so many notepads, I could have made a mountain by now. I could have made a mountain and stood up on the top of my notepad and pin and whatever else, succulus plants mountain I could have built, but I just sold it to the vendor. Because the actual good use of miscellaneous items is to further your commerce skill. Because you have to sell so many items, then you can go to the next level of commerce, then you sell so many more items, and then next level of commerce, and so on and so forth. So you actually have to utilize the skill, and we have to get back to making some weapon mods here in a bit. But this is the weapon, this is the going to be my first ship that I buy. Now, I'm getting pretty close. Now, if you notice that my ship is not 300,000, and you're like, Kismet, how come that's not 300,000? That's because I have my commerce skill already to maximum. And so it's 25% less overall. Now, this particular ship is probably around 300,000. I'm going to look at my new playthrough. We're going to take a look before we add our commerce, skill. And so this is about 300,000, and basically because I'm reducing it by 25% per 100,000, basically I'm taking about 25,000 off per 100,000. So that's about 75,000. 75,000. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of dollar bills right there. That's a lot of dollar bills right there. So basically, I get this ship for 75,000 less than everybody else who has not done commerce. And that's why I go into commerce. Same thing in Fallout. Fallout 4, Fallout 76, doesn't matter. You have that perk. Bam! I'm selling stuff for 16 instead of 5. So if I'm selling it for 16, I'm basically getting 3 times the value, roughly, out of that item that I'm selling, out of that single item that I'm selling. Then if I didn't have that perk, and then also everything that I'm buying for less. Now, I'm going to be doing that for the whole rest of the game. So the whole rest of the game, I'm spending less, and I'm selling stuff for more. And so I try to do things at the early game that last the whole rest of the game. Like, you want to get more ammo? Get that more ammo thing right at the beginning of the game. You want to get more credits from all the loot that you pick up? Get that sucker right at the very beginning of the game, because then it lasts you the whole game, and overall you're going to be getting a tremendous, the scale of what you're going to get over time is going to be much higher. And so you're going to have much more ammo, you're going to have much more other items that you're going to get if you do it in the early game. For me, commerce is always the number one thing, because that is what you're going to be doing all the time. You're going to be selling random stuff, whether it's weapons or ammo or whatever, and you're going to be buying lots of ammo in this game. And so that makes that perk even more so, incredibly valuable, probably, in my opinion, the best perk in the game. The absolute single most powerful perk in the game, and that's because you can level it up from the very beginning. And so from the very beginning, when you go to buy ammo, instead of it costing you 10 grand, it costs you 5 grand. And thus that gives you an advantage in the early game and throughout the rest of your playthrough. At least that's what I've seen so far. For my style of play anyway, where you want to buy stuff, you want to sell stuff, and so on and so forth. All right, brother. So it hasn't reset yet, so we're not going to worry about that. Now, we're going to go ahead. Oh, I don't need to walk back. I can just teleport. Now, nearby New Atlantis here is, of course, this is the Alpha Centauri system. And my house is over here in the Olympus system. I also have some resources coming over here from the Olympus system, right over here. And so I'm bringing some resources from this planet right here, Arubis. And we are bringing, let's zoom in, right over here somewhere. Where'd it go? Pointius. Did we take it off Pointius? No, we have it there. Yes, right here. So in this whole other system, I'm collecting beryllium. And so I'm collecting that beryllium, which is actually a resource that I can't even see. I can't even see it. If I said show resources, I can't even see it on there. But one of the things I did discover, because it's like a 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, so normally you'd have to get your skills up. But I did discover if you land in certain areas, those certain areas are paired with different resources. So that's what you want to know first, right? What resources should I pair with other resources to get my outpost going? Well, I'm going to tell you. The number one thing I would suggest, aluminum and iron. That's the one you want to get going first, because you're going to use a lot of aluminum and iron to build out your outposts. You can also build a bunch of adaptive frames, which you also need to build out your outposts. And then once you have that going, you go ahead and get your copper going. You go ahead and get all your other stuff like beryllium. Titanium is super important. Basically, all the stuff that is on this list that has helped me build out my outposts at this stage to their maximum potential, right? So all of these ones, iron, aluminum, iron, copper, beryllium, nickel, cobalt, tungsten, silver, platinum, and then some helium. Yeah, you get some lead, some good too. This one right here I just discovered, which is a 3-star one, dysprosium, is actually worth 8 each from the raw resources without even having to refine it. Just the raw resources alone is worth 8. So again, you can find resources that you can't even scan for simply by going in and seeing if it pairs with another resource. In this case, I realized that beryllium also pairs with aluminum. So I found aluminum over here. So I have aluminum, I have beryllium, and helium over here at this location, and I'm having it transported from that location over to my other ones, which are my main ones over there. And let's go ahead and land over here just so you can take a look at this particular outpost and how I'm linking them together. So let's get that going over here.
Doesn't look like much, but we should certainly take a look around.
What are you talking about? This is pretty impressive, girl. If you're not impressed by this, I don't know what to tell you. This is a pretty sweet outpost right here. All right, now let's give you a little tour here, everybody, because Kismet go all in, everybody. When I go into stuff, I go all in, especially building. Look at this. See this little spider web of lines? All these lines are extractors. So these are extractors right here. This is extracting beryllium, and I have it as much as I possibly can going into this one box right there. Now, why do I have it going into that box? Because it's easier for me to manage all of the connections. And I'm going to mute the sound for a bit here. So I can pick up this box and I can move it if I need to see a connection a little bit better. And I can move it around and all those connections stay connected. And if I put it somewhere, I can see very cleanly that I'm getting every single extractor and running every single extractor into this box. Then from that box, I link that box to these boxes. And then you can see that it runs down the way from there as well. Or I can run it over here. Or I can just have it run directly over to this side and connect between the two boxes, which will also then connect over here to this box as well. So again, we can cross-connect all of this stuff into that extraction. Then once we have that extracted, we can go ahead and we can run that up over here, which you can see it's doing at the end of the box here, and run that up here into my inner connected or interlink system, the cargo link. And this is going between star systems, not just in the same system. If it's in the same system, you only need the regular one, but this one actually needs fuel. Now, it doesn't have any fuel over here, though I could put fuel in here if I wanted to, because there is some helium nearby. But on this particular one, we can see what it's got simply by going to our extractors, and we can see that we have some aluminum here somewhere. Over here on this side, this is all aluminum here. And then on this side, this is all beryllium. And you can see the kind of shape. You can see the kind of difference in the shape here. You can see it's rounded out. And that's all my beryllium. Of course, you want to try to center it as best you can. We got beryllium going over here as well. And combine those things together. And when you combine those things together, now you have a powerful thing going on. Now you can see I also have a bunch of solar. That's what all this stuff is here. Going on. And then, of course, once you've extracted all that stuff, you can then start to store it. So you're going to need your iron. You're going to need your aluminum, like I said. And then you're going to need your adaptive frames. And what does that do for you? That allows you to put down storage so you can start to backlog those resources so you can use those resources in your bases, in your outposts. So the first one allows you to do the second one. And then you get the second one going and the first one going. And that allows you to do the third one, fourth one, fifth one, all the way up to the 8th one. You do 8 at the very beginning of the game. So right now you can see that I don't have any iron or adaptive frames, but I do have it in my ship. Not in the cargo, but in the actual cockpit of my ship or in the back part of my ship. I can go in there, I can pick up the iron, I can pick up the adaptive frame. I go out here and I can build a bunch of boxes all I want. Or I could build some boxes and put those resources in the boxes, and then it will actually stay here at this location and still allow me to build as well. Which is super, super fun, everybody. Incredibly fun. I absolutely love this system. Oh, here it comes again. Absolutely love this system of interconnected things. Now, you can have up to 3 interconnects there, whether they're the inner system or the other ones. You can have up to 3 of them, and then that's it. That's all you can have per outpost, at least at this stage. I don't know. Maybe later we could have more. We'll find out. Don't tell me, because remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. How many resources? Basically, it has to do with the area of those extractors. So the area of the extractor has a circle around it. And you can see that this one right here has a certain circle. And that means that you cannot put any other extractors in that circle area. Some are larger, like titanium is much larger, and some are much smaller. So depending on what you're extracting is basically how many of those you can extract. Also, depending on the area in which you've put your outpost down, it's going to have a certain amount of that resource in that area. You want to look for big areas, obviously, like I have here for beryllium. And then also we have some beryllium on this side. And then, of course, also look for multiple resources at the same location because you only have so many outposts. So if you're not extracting aluminum and you run out of outposts, well, you got troubles. If you're not extracting beryllium and you can't do that, I would definitely try to at least get 2. I've seen 3 and even 4 resources at a single location that you can tap into. Of course, the more at one location, the less of each resource it have a tendency to have because it's only a certain amount of area within there, right? It'd be cool if it was a perfect pie of, this much for this one and this one for that one. But then again, remember that the extractors have a different size. So really, it's all based on what you find in that area. And of course, the actual circumference of the circle around what you're extracting. That will determine how many that you can do in that area. Now, as you can see, beryllium is actually fairly small, and you can see that I went through and I maximized how many I can put down, and I actually don't even know how many I have here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's 20 there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 30. Let's call it 30. So that's 30 beryllium extractors, and then here you can see that that's aluminum, and the beryllium is a little bigger, actually. Beryllium is a little wider right there. You can see the little circle getting wider. We zoom in on it here. Watch as beryllium moves out. See how it's wider? So you can't have extractors as close. It needs a larger area. It doesn't matter if it's on the edge, by the way, I've noticed. You can put it on the edge of the area, or you can put it in the center of the area. It makes no difference whatsoever that I've found so far. But yeah, so over here we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, say 20 aluminum extractors. Now, all of those aluminum is being run into these boxes. And if you see that green light there, that means that box is 100% filled right over here. And it's got 150 aluminum in each and every box. And so if we kind of calculate that out right there, that's 300, right? In the first one, that's 600, 900. So let's say every 6 of these is roughly 1,000. So that's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 3,500 aluminum sitting right there. Now I could take that, because remember, aluminum is worth 1. I could take all that aluminum, put it on my ship, fly over there, take it, sell it to the bank, or sell it to the vendor. That's 3,500 credits in your pocket, just like that. But I would actually refine it, because if you refine it, then it's worth more. Some ones are actually worth a lot, like Sidonium that I found just the other day is actually worth a lot without having to refine it. And so you could go and take it, sell it for 8 each, and GG's, you're all good. And again, remember, you can do most of this stuff from level 1, and you can come out here and get 20, 30,000 credits going right there. So again, I've taken this resource and moved it across to another star system. So it's going from Olympus star system over here to Alpha Centauri system, right over here. And then I go back to my outposts over here. I've got my iron, but I really want to go to my copper, because I want to take the beryllium and I want to take the copper and I want to combine that together in my manufacturing, because that's going to be worth 12 per item. It's going to be basically producing that for me. And again, all of this starts with just a little bit of resources. And then you start with a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. So your outpost boundaries can't ever be expanded? I don't know. I haven't got to that part yet. I haven't got to that part. I'm just level 12 right now, making about 20 grand every 30 minutes, which is pretty sweet. And you can see that they're all stored right here. And so let's take a little fly around this. So now here we go. We've got some other resources coming in over there. We're going to ignore that for right now. We're going to run over here to my other one. Where's my other one? Over here. On this side. Now this one right here is bringing in some resources. Oh, there we go. Bringing in some resources there. This one's bringing some resources here. Now, my beryllium actually doesn't come here. My beryllium goes to where my aluminum is, and it seems very confusing. But the reason why I'm bringing it from this place to this place is because the aluminum also has helium. Helium is your fuel in the game. So I bring an inner system link to where my helium is. I've got my helium running in there, so it'll fuel that connection. Then I take it from that where my aluminum is, I take the beryllium and I put it into another link, and then that link goes to a local link, which ends up over here on this platform right here. That beryllium then gets fed into these boxes, so it has a nice backlog, and then it gets fed right here, which you can see is being fed into all of these refineries, aka manufacturers, as I like to call them. A bunch of refineries there. So we're having two inputs, right? So one input, beryllium, the other input, copper. Now, copper is being extracted at this location, and you can see I got a couple of them going. Around town here, and they're all doing their thing from their various places. Now, here's the crazy thing, everybody. I'm not even extracting all of the copper that I could be extracting from here. I'm just extracting this one little spot. But I also have a lot more copper right here and copper all through this area, which I have covered up right now. I've got a bunch of copper over on this side. So you can see that you could really scale up your outposts. Now, it has already given me a little clue as to this is a small version of the storage. Like, when I see it actually limit it and say this storage is small, that's telling me that that storage must have a larger version. Now, don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing, because I'm going on the full journey, and I'm assuming that we're going to have larger storages when we unlock those. Now, I can't do any of those because I went into commerce first, and a few other things that I was testing, but I feel like if I had to do it all over again, I would go very heavy into science. And then try to work my way down. Now, I'm 3 more points away from getting to Outpost Engineering, so I have to level up 3 more times, plus the 4th time, so that I could then put that point in Outpost Engineering. I feel like, again, if I did it again, I would go Industrialist, so I'd have 2 points in here, and then 1 point into Persuasion, or I might not do that at all. I might go Professor, and then I have 3 points already in Science. Then I'd go weapon engineering so I could mod my weapon so when I'm running around I could own people. And then outpost engineering. I'm very tempted to go professor because, I'm kind of feeling the professor vibe now. And then I can just come back to persuasion later after I build out my outposts and basically make so much cash I could buy the universe. And then I can just persuade people to do whatever I want. And that's what I call skill order. And that's something I'm doing in this playthrough right here. And you guys can check it out in that spreadsheet right there. Feel free. It's free. It's open to everybody. You can't modify mine, but you can take a look at it. You can copy, paste it, do whatever you want with it on your end. But here's my skill order. What I got first. I got boost pack training. Then I got surveying. I tried out security, research methods, a bunch of commerce there. And then persuasion right over there at number 11. But I actually think I didn't do persuasion. I did weapon modding there. I did wep mods. Now, of course, when I do another mega playthrough in the hardest mode in the game, I will actually redo this and run through and tell exactly why I chose each and every one so that you guys will know why I chose it, and then you can make choices about your playthrough and what you want to choose first, second, and third, and so forth. And my first playthrough is always me tinkering. I'm tinkering with the mechanics. I'm getting an idea, a deep understanding of how outposts work, how do the mechanics work, and all that stuff. I'm in no hurry to finish the game. It's not like an ego thing, everybody. I don't have to finish the game and say, look at me, I finished the game in 10 hours. I'm the greatest ever. Or be the highest level. Or tell everybody that my way is the best way and every way you're playing the game sucks and mine's the best way and you don't know what you're talking about. I don't have to be a teenager, everybody. I don't have to be someone who has like a chip on their shoulder. There is no wrong way to play a game. If you want to play a game the way you want to play it, then that's the right way, and you answer to nobody. Because you paid your money. You paid your money to go on a ride. So yeah, look at that. That's making me money right there. So basically that's backlogging a bunch of those for us to use. Now, we already have 40 grand on the ship right now that we're not even using, that we could go ahead and sell the vendors if the vendors were reset. And we're going to try to buy that ship today. We're going to see if we can get it done up in here. So that is my outpost. That gives you a general idea. If you want to see me play through the entire game again from scratch, I'm going to delete this entire game, not even do a new game plus, play in the hardest mode, and I'm going to do this all over again from scratch on stream. If you want to see that, hit the follow button. All right, hit that follow button so you know when I go to do that, when I get my new machine. And we're going to go all in, everybody. We ain't messing around no more. We ain't messing around. We're going to go all in. We're going to get it going. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm going to give you a couple extra 1,000 kids caps right there. But go ahead and click that link. Get on up in there and get that going on. Also, let me check my my first aid kits there. Always be checking that because it does regenerate more first aid kits for you over time. Okay, so we got all that done. Let's get back to some questing here. But first, we're just going to go check our vendors over here one more time. To see if they have reset yet. Usually they reset after a certain amount of time. I feel like it's very similar to Fallout 4. It's every day or two. It depends on what you're doing and how much time you're spending and if you're forwarding time and stuff like that. Me, I rarely forward time in the normal mode. The only time I forward time is to heal my character or to get like a buff from Well Rested, which is also in this game, by the way. Well Rested is in this game. So I'm going to assume, don't tell me, but I'm going to assume you can also romance your companions, which you can do in Fallout 4. And then when you get there, you get Lover's Embrace, which gives you a bigger buff for a longer period of time, typically. Just like in Fallout 76. If you have an ally at your camp and you go and sleep in a bed where your ally is in that general area, because you have a kindred spirit with them, you'll get an extra hour of XP bonus. So that is a very useful thing, so you don't have to go back and get that buff as often. So very, very cool buffs as well in the game. So let's go ahead and see the vendor has reset or not, and that's going to set what we're going to do next. All right, still hasn't reset. Let's keep rocking on. And now's a good time to save, too. You want to save a lot. I have crashed quite a bit. Remember, my machine is pretty old, everybody. It's about 8 years old now. It is pretty outdated, but still hanging in there. I'm in the low end of the specs. This is a next generation game. You want to expect to, after 10 years or so, in my case, or 9 years here, to upgrade eventually. Because, again, the technology is going to push forward up in there. So right now I'm making the big decision, AMD versus NVIDIA. That's my big thing. Should I go Intel? Should I go AMD processor? Should I go, NVIDIA like I've always done since the beginning of time? I've been in computers since computers began, everybody. Way back in the 70s and 80s, I pioneered graphic design, digital graphic design, where they went from traditional methods where they used to paste up and do all that, which I actually know how to do, by the way, do all the traditional paste up and all of that, and they transitioned to using computers, and I happened to grow up around computers, so I was there in the moment in which those two things transitioned. So if you use Photoshop or you use Illustrator, you're welcome. You're welcome, because I pioneered all of that, everybody. And some of those things in there are feedback that I gave to the company many, many years ago when I used to work in pre-press and printing. I don't do graphic design for people anymore, so don't ask me. I'm not going to. I'm not going to make you a logo or do any of that stuff. I don't do that anymore. I do this. I bring a little joy and positivity into people's day. That's what I try to do. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. I put every single penny back into the stream to do that kind of fun stuff as well. And do projects and other things like that we do. Okay, so we got that done. We got some more quests to do. Let's get it back onto our quest right over here. Let's see. What are we doing? Ground Pounder. What's that? I heard a distress call from Private Mahoney. There is a Freestar Collective research outpost on Altar 2 that has been overrun by spacers. They urgently need help. Oh, actually, I heard that. There was another thing that went along with that. Suspicious activities, reliable care. Where did I see that other one? Or maybe that was the one. Where did I see that? Find new stories. That's the in the main news out. Their lead research is willing to pay me good money for stories I encounter in my journeys. Oh, okay. I gotta look for more as I go along. Go to Venus. The old neighborhood. We need to find the Vanguard Mora who has been in possession of an artifact. He was last seen patrolling the Sol system. Ooh, maybe. That feels like main questing right there, right? So we go main. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's, and this one's probably finished. Yes, this is a finished quest here, and this is our main quest. Let's see, faction quests here. I didn't even notice those things were up there just now. Back to the grind. So this is faction quest. I joined the UC Navy. I feel like the thing that I'm going to do, it sounds like a Preston Garvey quest. Yes, you're not wrong, Victor. You are not wrong. One of the things that I like to do in playthroughs is I like to side with different factions each and every time. Now, this game has an amazing feature called New Game Plus. So basically what you do is you keep a lot of your stuff that I'm not going to reveal in your previous thing, but you don't get to keep all your gear and things of that nature. But you do get to keep some stuff that I did see it in a dev string, but I feel like you don't want to reveal what it is that you get to keep until you get to the end of the game, and then you start a New Game Plus. I feel like that's the moment in which you want to know what it is, but I happen to hear what it was in one of those dev things. And so when you go New Game Plus, it basically makes your character more powerful in your next playthrough, and then you can do it up to 10 times all the way through. Now, I can tell you I'm on my 10th playthrough of Fallout 4. Do I feel like I'm going to play this game through 10 times? High chance. There's a high chance that that's going to happen. Absolutely. I love the game so far. I think all of the things that they put into the game is awesome. And this is just the beginning, everybody. If you have such a great start like this, you're already leaps and bounds ahead. Because I can see how this game can be built up and made better over time by, of course, people giving feedback. They go ahead and add that feedback. They already said that they're going to add DLSS for all the peeps with NVIDIA. They already said that they're going to work on a bunch of other stuff, including eventually city maps, which would be awesome. So this game is just going to get better and better and better, and that's awesome. That's what you want. That's what you want in a game. You want them to listen to feedback, address the feedback, say, yes, we hear you, we're going to work on it, and then come through on it. Right? You can't just say you're going to do it and then never come through on it, right? If you say you're going to do it, you got to deliver in a timely manner. Not a year from now or 2 years from now. I'm saying a month maybe on the outside, maybe 2 months if you're really, really pushing it. So there you go. Yes, and of course the mod community is amazing. And they're doing it without official support, by the way. A lot of the modders who are putting out mods right now do not have official support or the official, mod kit that Bethesda puts out. That's not coming out till next year. And they're working on that right now, too, which really tells you how amazing the modding community is. Now, I never play with mods in my first playthrough. I typically don't play until like my 6th playthrough of a game because mods are more like DLC to me, right? So I play the game, I get a gist of how it plays in normal mode, which I've kind of got the gist of it. Honestly, I'm at level 12. I could absolutely annihilate this whole entire game. I tell you, I feel OP already, and that's because I know how to dominate economic style, and then I could just buy tens of thousands of ammo and just go into an area along with all the med packs and go into an area and say, everybody's dead, and wipe everybody out. As long as I know I have that financial backing, I can dominate the entire game. Absolutely. And that's what I love to do. That's one of my favorite things to do is to dominate that style. We got a whole bunch of miscellaneous stuff over here. Speak to Nurse O'Shea in the med bay. I thought we already did. Oh, those are additional quests that we can pick up. Wow, we got a lot of quests in here. Look at all this cool stuff we could do. I think they should be open by default. They should be open by default. Mission, got none. Activities. Speak with Renee. Who's Renee? Help Mitch Benjamin. Speak with Trevor. Kelt Frush. Apollo on Luna. And visit the London landmark on Earth. Ooh, we got all sorts of activities we could be doing there. And then just a bunch of stuff that I've already done. So I have done a little bit of questing. But I kind of feel like, you know what? Let's go ahead and do a little bit of the main storyline. We're going to go to Venus here. Now, I don't want to do too much of the main storyline because I'm going to come back and do it in the hardest mode. But I've already got a gist of the game, but I can tell you already that I can crush this game in normal mode. And I'm already crushing it right now. Let's go to Sol System. Sol Sister. And we're going to go to Venus. Where's that Venus at? Right there. And away we go. Let's jump. Kismet, what PC are you going to end up getting? I don't know. Don't know. I want to get me an Origin PC, and I want to work with Origin PC if they would just simply contact me. They refuse to contact.
Run into one? Completely devoted to a deity they call the Great Serpent, the devourer of the unbelievers. I'll let you guess what happens if they spot us.
Why are results out here near Venus?
No idea. They appear and attack people seemingly at random. House Varun technically has diplomatic ties to the other factions, but the Zealots are outside of their control. Or so they say.
Do you see Vanguard Moria's ship anywhere?
No, no other ship readings in the area. And I doubt they'd be so calm if a Vanguard had flown by recently.
I doubt they know where our Vanguard
No,
is.
but I think I see something else that might. There's a UC satellite beacon hovering distressingly close to those Faroon ships. If we can get close enough to it, we could download its logs and figure out where our Vanguard was heading to next.
So we need to get to that beacon without being attacked.
Exactly. Minimal ship power. Go slow. We grab the data on that satellite and jump away.
Okay, minimizing ship power to avoid detection. Systems like, well, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Let's write that down. Let's write down some more notes. Okay, now again, when I run into this stuff, I actually write it down because I'm going to forget it, everybody. Absolutely. Minimize ship system power to avoid detection. Systems like WEPs and shields are easier to detect. Right there. For max ship stealth, power down all systems except 1 or 2 bars in your engines and stay as far away from enemy ships as you can. Get within 500 meters of the sat beacon so that you can activate it. Okay, so we got a little stealthy stuff we got to do here. Okay, so let's go ahead and save because we know we're going to screw this up at least 3 or 4 times. Okay, so we hold down Alt, and then we can go W and D. And I'm actually going to cut my power all the way to 0. And then we're going to go to shields, and we're going to power down our shields, and we're going to power down our engines to 2. And what's our balance here? I forget what that one does, but I'm going to just power that down to engines. And so now our engines are going to go a maximum of 45. So let's give that a try. We're going to go around the long way here.
Oh, great serpent. Bless this communion that we may walk in Janan Veroon's footsteps. That he jumped from the soul system out into the beyond and touched your magnificence. That he learned the truth of the shrouding, the coming eternal embrace. That you will reward the promised and cast the accursed into shadow.
Slow, stealthy approach. I'm a little tempted to just go over there and try to blow them up. That's also fun. I can't wait to see what happens when I have my super big ship and look at all of its weapons and things like that and just be like super OP at level 12. We'll get to that. We'll see how far we get on that tonight. Again, I'm just, whenever the vendors reset, I'm just going to sell that stuff, try to get my caps up or my credits up so I can buy that ship. Little by little. Yes, they're adding DLSS, but when they add frame generation for the 40 series NVIDIA, I don't know. I don't know. If that's a thing, you should be giving them that feedback. Night, Emeralds. Thanks for hanging out. You have a great day tomorrow. Enjoy your rest. Is this game good? If you like this type of thing, this is good. If you go into it not wanting to like it, you're not going to like it. That's the way with any game. But if you like Skyrim, you like Fallout 4, you like building ships, you like going and making outposts or any or all of those things, then this is your jam right here. I love this game. I answer to no one, everybody. I'm 50 years old. I answer to no one. I don't have to do squat. I don't have to play any games I don't want to play. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. And that's the great thing about being me. All right, how far away is this thing? Let's see. It's 1,300 right now. Okay. We got to get within 500. We should probably go on the back side of it. And so we're going to put the satellite between us and them. Just a little bit more. Just get right in here, but not too close. Activate.
This is Vanguard Moira. To all UC affiliated ships, I'm heading to the Nova Galactic Star Yard orbiting Earth's moon. Yeah, I know. The whole place is decommissioned. And I need parts for emergency repairs. Hopefully it hasn't been picked clean yet.
Oh, that's not good. Earth and everything around it was abandoned a long time ago. And the old star yards are...
Well, everybody, what just happened is I just lost internet connection because my internet ISP hates me. But you're watching this extra little bit, which eventually will end up on YouTube, but everybody watching on Twitch right now cannot watch it because I lost my internet. So I'm going to pause the game here so they don't miss out on it. Then we're going to come back to it here in just a moment. Hey everybody, I'm back. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. My internet company hates me. Oh, man. Just trying to play some games, everybody. I was right in a real good moment there, too. And then I looked up and I left a little message for my YouTube peeps that you guys won't see here on Twitch because it disconnected me. But if you watch this back in the future, a little extra something for the YouTube peeps out there. And thanks for watching, by the way. Thanks for watching. All right, let's get back to it. So we were going up to the satellite. We were trying to get the information. She was telling me all about what was going on, and then I got totally distracted because I lost my internet right at that very key story moment. But I did pause it right away, so you didn't miss too much. And now we're going to get back into it. Thanks for the ones in the chat, everybody. Thanks for hanging out through that technical difficulty. And let's get back to it. Let's go.
Falling with spacers and other scavengers.
I'm a little tempted to go in here and see how I do against these guys. Definitely want to put my shield all the way back up. And then just go full lasers, maybe. The little missiles. Yeah, maybe. What's our full speed with engines? Yeah, maybe 4 engines, 3 engines, 4 engines, 3 lasers. Maybe heavy missiles, 3 and 3. All right, we're gonna try something. We're gonna save. And we're gonna see if we can smoke these guys. Now, I have actually died once before in flying the ship. And I'm going to learn how to take these guys on. Let's go. I'm just going to go straight at them.
Face your suffering. Heretic brute! Craft drive down! We end this now! The shrouding is here!
I was trying to get around the rock, but I couldn't get there fast enough. And I was trying to get my shields back. So yeah, not good. Not good. All right, well now we know. And knowing is half the battle, right? All right, I kind of feel like I take them on eventually. I don't really feel like my ship is really good for battle. At least against 3 other ships as well. Yeah, fun detected, exactly, by my ISP. Exactly. All right, where do we need to go next? Let's see. We'll go over here. And we are going to Nova Galactic Shipyard. Over here, Nova Galactic Shipyard. Going to Luna. Talk to Sarah.
There it is. Nova Galactic Star Yard, still orbiting Earth's moon. This is where the first interstellar ships were made. People still use their modules, even though their star yard hasn't been running in forever.
Forget about finding artifact. I want to talk. I want to walk on the moon. What happened to Earth anyway? Why did we leave it?
It's all ancient history now, but the Earth lost its atmosphere. It started sputtering out into space. Humanity had about 50 years to evacuate the planet. That's kind of how the United Colonies government started, managing the exodus. Earth is more or less a dust ball now. You can occasionally find a few remnants of the world we left behind on the surface, but not much.
Oh, bummer. Let's forget about finding the artifact. I want to walk on the moon. Now, let's see if Vanguard Moria is on that shipyard.
Keep your weapons ready. Never know who else might be scavenging there.
Most stations and most star stations and ships can be docked with, allowing you to board them. You'll now select the ship with your HUD and then fly close enough so that the dock prompt appears. We hit E to select the ship. We can hail the ship. Coming in. I like to be in third person when I'm flying. Alright, dock R. So cool they worked all this out, everybody. There's a lot of work. You gotta think, a bunch of different ships, a bunch of different dock ways. You can even dock when you can disable ships and dock with those. Let's see, board X. Alright, this is where it gets crazy. Oh, there's a dead guy there. What up, Bosco? Let's just save. You literally walking around with no spacesuit, girl?
Captain, do you require my assistance?
Already looking at a corpse. Okay, it's not Vanguard Moara. Looks like spacers were scavenging around here and someone else came in and said hello. Oh, this won't be your last encounter with a spacer crew. They pillage abandoned facilities and shoot anyone who gets in their way.
Captain.
They're even less organized than the Crimson Fleet. Just countless desperate groups scavenging and killing to survive.
That is a bummer. Where's the loot?
How can I be of service, Captain?
Point me to the loot. Alright, now they got this great mode in here, the scanning mode, which I call the loot mode. Where you just go in and you grab all the sweet, sweet loot. That's going to be populated in here everywhere. And the cool thing is it highlights the loot if you have it in this little circle in the middle. And so I grab everything. I'm a super looter. I loot it all. Because all of it you can sell to the vendor and make some dollar bills. Sadly, you cannot scrap it. So if you find some duct tape or anything like that, you ain't going to be scrapping it in this game. And most of the time, all this stuff is just the same old, right? You got like zero wire. You got a desktop organizer. Sweet seaweed snacks multi-pack. Okay. Multipass. Lilo multipass. So I'm going to go ahead and just grab everything as I go through, and then we're going to either give it to our companions or we'll put it in a storage eventually. But again, I'm really looking for magazines, things that are unique as well. Yeah, some digipics there. Get us started. Very nice. What do we got here? Yes, a marker. We want to get that. We want to get that globe. And sometimes I'm so busy looting that I miss stuff along the way. And I mean, I get stuff out of every box. I look at every little quarter. Again, if it doesn't highlight, it's not something you can grab. Reminder, infinity. Infinity is a thing. Or is that like the ship and the infinity is in the back of the ship? I don't know. I don't know. They're the ones doing it. Oh, yeah, and then the dead guy over here who got shot. In here. Nothing else we can grab. Sadly, you cannot open doors while you're in that mode. So we're going to go from the entryway, and then we're going to go and see what's going on in here. Always have your weapon out. Always have your weapon loaded.
Position.
Check our other weapons. All weapons fully loaded. Ready to rock. All right, Sarah. I hear something to the right. These headphones are really good for this. I was right. Yeah, these headphones are awesome. These are Lucid Sound headphones. I can hear some gunplay to the right. Eclectic. You shoot at me, I shoot back. Space.
Open fire!
Who am I open firing at? Don't shoot at me. You shoot at me, I'll shoot back.
Pin down.
Oh, there's a wall there.
I can't take much more of this.
That was an eclectic mercenary. What are they doing here? Scavenging at the star yard is a bit low end for them.
And that's why explosive weapons
I'm going
are awesome.
to end you.
Really? Who we fight? Always secure the area first. Trauma pack. Whoa, jeez, God, it made me jump.
Damn it! I'm blind! Come on!
Oh man, we're in a bad position here, girl. Getting shot from both sides.
Wrong day to piss me off!
I'll take care of this. That's how you get it done. It's called an in run. You run around them while they're shooting at your companion and wipe them out. If you notice, I didn't even aim at them. I just aimed toward their feet. And then once the explosive effect goes off of my weapon, they all die. Legendary weapons are awesome. As long as you got enough ammo, I'm all about it. Oh, we're gonna loot all this. Thought I heard you up there. Not bad for a level 12. Not bad. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Hello, my little friend. My legendary spacesuit I just got. We're going to take a look at that for sure. What do we got? Let's see. Beast Hunter plus minus 50% damage from alien enemies. Plus 25% airport resistance. 10% chance to ignite nearby attackers. Yeah, I like that one. I'm going to do that one. Even though it's not as good physical-wise. Definitely better energy-wise. And I want to see them ignite. That's going to be fun. Alright, another legendary. Now we got 2 legendaries so far. Now again, this funded by my ability to do my outpost right now. It's paying for all this ammo that I got. You're like, yeah, you're not looting. Yeah, I don't loot when I feel like you've got mobs to kill. But I will backtrack. Oh yeah. This is where we load it in. Right over here. How do we get in here? I didn't loot these guys yet. I lost how we got in. Right here. Okay, we came in this way. Annihilated that guy. I think. Or maybe he was dead from before. And I heard some action over here. That's right. These guys were all dead. These guys were fighting each other. Okay. So let's back up. Make sure we do our super looting diligence. And go into loot mode. Oh man, there's some credits in here. Oh mama, there's 1,000 credits right there in the first 2 guys. I'm liking that. Again, they call it scan mode. I call it loot mode. You can see where all your loot is, which is great. Especially mobs that you kill and then you lose where your mobs are. It happens so often in Fallout 4 that it's just so incredibly obnoxious. Oh god, you don't want to hit any of that while you're standing back by it. That stuff's gonna go boom. I don't think we can get in there. Gotta get that bubble level. Oh, duct tape. More 6mm, awesome. Star Roamer pack and a Kraken. I might unleash the Kraken. We'll see. Right now, I'm using my legendary weapon, which, as you can see, works pretty well. I do love an explosive weapon. Explosive weapon is great because you only got to get close. You get close to them, you wipe them out. Plus, if you have multiple enemies in the same area, you're doing a lot more damage to those enemies, which is awesome. And some of these locations, everybody, like I'm feeling it on this location, is like 3 hours of looting. You can literally spend 3 hours in some of these places. I have already in this game. Spent hours and hours and hours just looting stuff. And I love it. I love every second of it. And there I am, already overburdened. Nothing new in my stream. I am always overburdened. I love the loots. I love all the loots. Alright, let's cut right. Now, I'm not so overburdened. I'm not so overburdened that my oxygen is going down too fast right now. What I'm going to do is look for a container to put all this in. I'm not going to read all those things. I feel like I'm going to read those in future playthroughs. So we're just going to grab all this stuff here. And I'm really eliminating all the other loot so that I can find the very specific loot that I'm looking for. Look at the little guy. Little plushy guy. Which is like the magazines and things of that nature. The permanent stuff. The stuff that boosts your character. And I feel like every location you go to is going to have some sort of unique loot in one way or another. So I do take my time to check it all. Grab it all, sell it all. All of that is dollar bills in your pocket. And if you do get overburdened, remember you can just throw this stuff down on the interior of your ship. And
You're
then
carrying
drive.
too many odds and ends. Time to let something go.
Nope. You're not the boss of me, lady. You're not the boss of me. I'm gonna loot everything. All of it. Every bit of it. Alright, anything else? Anything else I'm missing here? Down here, anything in the trash can? Oh, there's a paper airplane. Can't miss the paper airplane. Alright, so we secured the area. We wiped out all the baddies. And now we're going area by area looking for some loot. And if we miss some loot along the way, no big deal. But I do try to grab as much as I can and then look for a container to throw it all into as we go. Haven't really seen a container yet that was worthy of my loot. But we will look for it as we go. What you got? More credits. No cartridge there. Bashing modified coachman. A bunch of various gear. And notice how it picks that up off the ground. Fallout 4 does that same thing where it drops the gun on the ground. You can pick it up on the ground, or you can pick it up from the NPC itself, and then it will automatically take it off of the ground. I think it's trying to tell you, hey, look. Oh, look at this, isocentric factor. It's trying to tell you, hey, look, you need that stuff. Now, I do need to go in and do some crafting, but I thought we'd do a little bit of questing first. And then we might get the resources that we need for crafting. Oh, and there it is. There's the storage box that I'm looking for. Now, the great advantage of these storage boxes is they have no weight limit. So if you are overburdened, this is your go-to spot. Now, you're like, Kimmy, you can give it to your companion. I sure can, but then my companion is going to get filled up very, very quickly. And I definitely don't need to carry around a ton of extra weapons. I've got my set weapons that I'm currently using of various different ammo types. And I'm not even going to bother to look at the gear and see if it's gear that is going to upgrade my stuff. That'll be at the end. We'll do that after we get all this stuff going. And I don't really carry around all this stuff. The only thing I really care about is med packs. And I've got about 10 left. Put all that away. And then just an absolute ton of miscellaneous. Now the cool thing is I can take all the miscellaneous off. And really all you need to do is sort this by weight. Right? Sort it by weight, so you're getting rid of all the stuff that actually weighs a little bit in your inventory. And then when you get down to stuff that's like 0.01, you don't necessarily need to take that out of your inventory because that's just next to nothing. So I do all the stuff that's heavier, and then when I get to 0.01 stuff, I'm about 50 mass. I'm doing okay. Same thing with your notes. These are books, so you're going to be carrying around a lot of heavy books on you. So I just go ahead and put it in there. And I'm just kind of backlogging a bunch of these books. And then some of these things I can't get rid of because they are part of my questing. So we'll keep that. More miscellaneous stuff here. Oops, I just took it out of the box. My bad, wrong way, wrong way. It tripped me up with the whole auto flipping thing that it does sometimes. What are we at? 38, looking good. I gotta get rid of that Samson's art thing. I don't know why I have that. I want to get rid of it. Storage box and weapons. Now, one of the things you also want to do is make sure that you don't have like 3 of something, because it could be like you have a weapon and you have like 3 of that particular weapon, or 3 of that apparel, or 3 of that pack or whatever. That looks pretty good. Now, once you put that stuff in there, you definitely want to save in case you forget where the heck you put it. Vitally important. Now, I feel like this game is way too dark, and they are going to be adding brightness controls and contrast controls to the game. I especially feel like they really need to work with the NPCs. So when you're talking to the NPCs, it auto lights the NPCs, very much like it does in Hogwarts Legacy. When you talk to somebody, it auto lights the other person, so you're not in the dark looking at them. I don't care if it's more cinematic or more realistic. I actually care whether I can see their face and they can see my face, and so on and so forth, because that just gives it that extra cinematic feel. That's how I like it to be, and they have proven it to be awesome. So I feel like they definitely need to add that. And let's see, we already got all of these guys. We got all the spacers. And And we have an expert door there we'll try to unlock. Not sure if I'm on expert yet. And then a bunch of loot in here, and we'll go into our loot mode. This guy's got a bunch of
stock up on junk.
security helmet there. Yes, we must stock up on junk. What are you talking about? Junk is the nectar of the universe. Especially if you're a builder. Stressed? Management can help. That reminds me of the guy with Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. The dad in Cloudy a Chance of Meatballs. Well, I could show it to you if it wasn't so dark. But yeah, for some reason that reminds me of him. Maybe it's the epic mustache. Alright, what do we got in here? Okay, little pins. Ooh, microscopes are always good. Meal tray. Nice. And we got some loot over here. Syringes on the ground. A question you got to ask yourself, were they on the ground before you started shooting in here, or were they on the ground afterward? Look at this. She's just like contemplating the universe while I'm looting. It's like, do your thing over there, Kismet. Take your time, brother. I appreciate a companion who understands me. See, I need a companion that says, hey, pick up all that loot. Pick up as much as you want. You're in charge here. Come on, I know you're going to come back because you're dumb. Maybe you're dead. Dead, even better. So as you saw, I shot around the corner, I hit the ground, then it exploded and killed the mob. And that is why I love explosive weapons. Look at all those goodies in there. We're getting all these goodies first. Goodies, goodies, goodies. What we got? Check every room. Remember, there are magazines in this game. Hourglass, cool. Magazines in this game, very much like magazines in Fallout. And they give you permanent boosts. So you definitely want to be looking for those. And that is actually one of the main reasons I do all this looting. Is so to find all that little stuff that you won't find unless you really, one, know where it's at already, or two, go through and check every little nook and cranny of all the different places to find those unique items. And I'm not going to remember where they're all at. I write them down, or I just, you know, be surprised the next time I come through. Oh, we got some dead bodies in here. Dead bodies wrapped up. Medical trays. Anything up here on top? Oop, nope. Anything in the boxes? By the way, you can pick up some of these boxes and move them. You can pick up stuff and move it if you want. Certain stuff. Not all the stuff, obviously, but some of the stuff you can. Alright, I feel like we looted all of that. We looted this front part. Did we go behind here? Yeah, I think we got most of this back here. And we're going to utilize our box again before we get too much further. Over here, oh, we don't have that much to drop. Just a little bit of weapons. One of the mistakes I made in the game already is I sold my ammo. Ammo doesn't weigh anything. I highly recommend that you don't sell any ammo whatsoever. That you keep all the ammo. Because this way... I'm just going to put the rest of this in here. This way, you can always switch to another weapon if your weapon runs out of ammo. Vitally, vitally important to have that ability to switch. Alright, there we go. Even better. Let's save that. Okay, so we did that. We were going to unlock this door. That's what we're going to do. Let's see if we can do it. Nope. No digipicks, because I put them in here because for some reason they thought putting them in the miscellaneous category was the brilliant idea, but it is not a brilliant idea. I hate it in the miscellaneous category, and I think they should move it to the aid category. Lockpick is too difficult anyway. But there we go. I think they should move it out of there. They've done the same mistake in previous Fallouts where they put stuff into the miscellaneous category that should not be in there. Hopefully they revise that. Did I write that down as a thing? Did I write that down here in my notes or suggestions? Issue suggestions. If I didn't write it down, I'm going to write it down again. Move digipicks to the aid section and not the miscellaneous section. There we go. I may or may not give that feedback. I'm sure other people have already done it. We'll see how it ends up. If I get around to it. Oh, there's a bottle right there. That bottle. Okay, so we cleared this. Obviously, this girl was coming from somewhere. Let's go ahead and go back this way. We can't open that. We killed all of these spacers on this side. And we wiped out everybody over here. So we're not missing any loot. We sure are right there. Duct tape. It won't let me pick that up now because it's broken. I would crack open all of these boxes. Every one, if I was really there, I would be cracking open every one of these boxes. More miscellaneous loot. Our due diligence will pay off later with a big cash lump sum in our pocket. Oh, speaking of cash lump sum in my pocket, 186, 186, 400, about 600 right there. Cheese in there. Oh, another storage box there. Always looking for those storage boxes now. Oh, wow. Screen's got all broken. They all busted. Those picks. More stuff over here. Management can help you be more stressed. I agree. It's a crazy that they put it there. I almost wish they had a docking. It was more like a manual, like watch Apollo 13. Oh yeah, like the manual docking. Yeah. I've seen Apollo 13. That's a great movie. Also seen Space Cowboys, another great movie. With Clint Eastwood in there. Get those. Can't get them, they're blocked. There we go. Outfit there. I'm not going to read all of these. I'll probably read them in a future playthrough. I've read some of them already. I think I'm going to save that for my mega playthrough. Oh yeah, tons of loot there. Oh, right over here, we already got that. Got some loot right there. Sometimes it's easier to loot from far away. See some of that loot that you missed. Alright. Looks pretty clean. I think we cleaned that out. Let's go over here and see what we can find. Right there. All Alright, shotgun shells. Man, a lot of good stuff in there. Out of the way, girl. Trying to do my loot thing over here. Ammo case over there. We got that pretty good. Aha. Here we go with these darn digipigs again. Let's hit B. Oh, it hasn't come up yet. I really am not... This is not my favorite thing, everybody. I've just got to admit that. It is not my favorite thing. I'm not digging this digipig stuff. But, you know, we're going to try to get better at it. That looks pretty good. This and this. And then this one would be there. And then this one would be that way. And this would be that way.
I see you've done that before.
Yeah, once or twice. Again, I love this mode where you can just see where all the loot is. So awesome. Highlights the loot for you. Modified side star and some 27 caliber. Alright. I feel like I'd get that up. If I was really going to do a lot of that, I would get that up so it has a lot of auto choices. So you just hit auto the whole time. Absolutely. Again, we took care of the baddies first. Put the guy over here because I can see his stuff laying around over there. And then if we get into any more trouble, we'll get that going. We already did all of this. Bathroom. Bethesda and their need to have a lot of bathrooms. A lot of bathrooms in Bethesda games. Do a lot of bathroom looting. Just run straight at it. Put my weapon away as I accidentally fire. Light in the way. Game is so good, everybody. It's so good! This is my jam. See, this is my wheelhouse right here, everybody. Super looting. Again, I get all involved in doing this, and I could be over there making 20 grand every 30 minutes. We'll get back to that. Do want to loot all of our
Don't
peeps
leave
here.
any of that behind.
Oh, sure. Now you're saying don't leave it behind. Make up your mind. Tell me not to pick up all the junk, and then you say don't leave it behind. Folders, bubble level. I feel like we're getting close to somewhere that might have a magazine. Just an instinct. More of a discipline that disciplines you to look at every little thing and then take your time while you're grabbing it so you can find that hidden stuff. Like many times there'll be stuff that's hidden behind something else. So if you don't pick up that miscellaneous thing, if you don't actually pick up that miscellaneous thing, then there's going to be something hiding behind it that you'll miss out on. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just picking up every little thing just in case there's something else hidden. Buy it. Yeah, more ammo. Man, there's a lot of loot in this sucker. good loot in here. Sometimes I get real quiet, everybody. I get in the loot zone. I get in the loot zone. I typically commentate my gameplay, but sometimes I get focused. That means I'm having a good time. When I get focused like that, I am having a good time getting this loot. Easier just to open up all the doors first. And grab all the loot. Oh, 500 credits have been sent to my parents. Please fix. Granola mix. We're just sitting around eating their granola mix.
Is it really necessary for you to drag around all that gear?
Yes. It is very necessary. And I would prefer if you just kind of ease up off my back about it. Let's see how they doing here. Queen, Ace, 8-7. Are they playing solitaire? Looks like it. Something like that. And they got Solar Frontiers up here. You could be playing that, brother. Yes, I'm getting every one of those cards. Every single one of them. Liquid Happiness. Nice. I used to keep all this stuff because I was going to use it later. But I found the smarter idea. Get rid of it and then buy the stuff you need when you need it. As opposed to holding on to all of this stuff because you might need it later. Get what you need in the moment. That's what you really need. I'm sure I need a lot less thermoses than that. Alright. Another broken terminal. Nobody needs any of this stuff. I'm gonna take it with me. More rivets. Looking under the desks. Alright, and this is where we killed this guy. I have a feeling we're going that way. Oh. Just a few things over here. And surprise, surprise, I'm overburdened. Check the trash cans. Grendel.
See if they've got any weapons or ammo.
Yeah, duh. This guy, what do we got? Filtered Star Roamer Space Helmet. Minus 25% on our oxygen. Take a look at that. Helmet. Oh, it's worse than what I've got. Yeah, I've already got minus 25% oxygen consumption. This place looks familiar. It looks like I just sweeped this place, but it's not. This is another section. How do I know? Because there's loot. That's how I know. I see some loot. Oh, another storage box. I highly recommend not to use multiple storage boxes to save your stuff. You want to use one central storage box, so when you're done, you can go to that storage box and walk out of there with all the loot. So I'm not going to use that box also. Unless I want to move the other stuff forward to this point, and then use that box there as my new box. So I go get that stuff and I'd walk it up here. But I'm probably just going to drop this stuff back over there. More succulents that are upside down. Pharmaceutical kit there. We also did finish out Satisfactory today. If you missed it, you can watch it back on the end of my VOD from the day stream, by the way. If anybody wants to see the end of that Satisfactory playthrough, we pulled the lever and we launched the thing. It was pretty fun. First time I had done that in Satisfactory, because I kind of, again, leave that stuff to do later on. Got that. We looted all of this. See anything else in here? Unless there's something under the table somewhere. No. Oh, there we go. A little bit of stuff under that table. This side. No, can't get any of that. Okay, so we got a good amount of stuff. And we're going to go that way eventually. Maybe I should move that stuff over here. Yeah, I feel like that's our only kind of exit from this area. And again, we did collect all this loot. Another notepad there. I kind of feel like eventually we're going to go back to our ship, though. And when we do, we'll have our storage that we could use. There's something right there. Vice grip. It's right over here. This is not too far away from our ship. And, oop, wrong way. They keep switching me back to the storage box. It's trying to trip me up. Damn. Because I'm hitting the swap button. Oh, we have to hit escape. Yeah, I hit escape. See, I had 2 security flight suits there. I want to get rid of those as well. And then all this 8 stuff. Oh, look at that. That's contraband there. Might have to drop that off in our house. T to drop all the resources in. Here we go. Here we go. I'll have to get our digipicks back out again later, but let's just clean house on these. Yeah, what's Kismet stream without super looting? Exactly. You missed the bobby pins for unlocking? Me too. I'm not a big fan of the digipick thing, but I don't know. Maybe it'll grow on me after a while. Which helps a bit, although it doesn't actually make it easier. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll tone that down a little bit. I saw this funny thing where there's a mod that just makes it where all of the things are just 1. And so you're just 1, 1, and 1. And it just makes it super easy. I did see that. That was pretty funny. I mean, come on. I mean, hey, it kind of sucks. I know it sucks. If you don't want to do it, you could just do that. But I don't do that stuff. Oh wait, I need to get my digipicks first. Miscellaneous. Oh man, 19 of them. Now we're talking. All right, so then I put all my stuff back in this box again, and then now I'm not overburdened. I wonder if she has
We
any
still
loot.
need to find any. Glad to haul whatever you need.
She's got a cartridge and she's got an Orion. So that's she got 921 round, or I got 921. Yeah, so she got the laser cartridge. Why didn't she pick that up, or I gave that to her? I don't remember giving that to her. I'm gonna get her a super OP weapon at some point. I'm gonna get all my peeps super OP weapons. All right. And again, when you're walking, I highly suggest that you're in this mode because you might see something that you missed, like right there. As you're walking, because, you know, for whatever reason you were running by, like this weapon just respawned in here. I think it did. I remember seeing it before. I feel like it respawns the longer you stay in the area. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that, but I just keep rocking. Okay. Super looting complete. Saving some more. Loading into the next area. Assume there's mobs in there. What is that?
Initiating combat.
You ready, girl?
Let's do this.
All right, here we go again with these digipicks. That definitely feels like the second row. That's the first row. I'm just going to assume that's that row. Oh, God. It was not right. Fail. Exit. Luckily, I've got plenty. Too overconfident there. Maybe I was more hoping that was right than it actually was right. Alright, I need something with 2 and then 1. Yeah, that's not gonna do that. Maybe this. Ah. I don't think that goes there. Huh. It's the only place it can go. This one across? Yeah, there we go. So this one and this one. Good. I'm just going to do that so I don't have to torture myself. And just assume these other ones are going to be these. Just try to get the outside, and then if I get them on the second one,
with
good.
Vladimir's soul.
Fine. There's a window there, right? You know there's a window there. Get ready from that way, girl. Good spot there for loot as well. Remember, the supply crates, not the ammo crates, but the supply crates have infinite storage, so good to find those early on when you're in an instance.
You're through.
Have a good time to save. So reloot all that in case I blow myself up. Peekaboo.
You've got nothing. Nothing!
You're getting a little crazy. You're getting a little upset. I see 3 of you.
This is gonna end badly for you.
I see some loot back here. Right there. I saw a folder from way over on that other side, and I went back for it, everybody. That's a Kismet way right there. Alright, again, let's save, because I feel like we got a lot of enemies coming up. Alright, let's get into it.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, whoa, killed a couple of them.
Might as well take what we can.
Dude's catching fire. Who else wants to catch fire? Don't just walk right out in front of me. Darn NPCs.
Heads up!
Standing right next to the thing there.
Keep their attention.
Oh, it was like a cryo thing that froze me.
Die, stinging!
What you got? Boosted calibrated ecliptic pack. Plus 20% oxygen capacity and something else. Ooh, let's go check our boosted. Plus 20% oxygen capacity, skip capacity backpack. Yeah, I think I like that one better. So this one has better stats. Yeah, I like that one better. Anybody else want some of this? Yeah, watch out for those cryo things. Because that hit me and all of a sudden I was going super slow. Alright, let's back up. Check this loot. You're like, Kismet, how you doing that? I just run toward it. Just run toward it and sometimes it'll flip open to see if there's anything in there. I love the fact that it highlights the mobs like that, because you know I might forget that I killed a mob over this direction. Oh, got him in the gonads. That must have really hurt, brother. Oh, we went full circle there. Yeah, so there was another way in there. Over here. God, where'd we come from? It was down.
Target locked.
Navigator balanced backpack. Oxygen consumption and boosted backpack. Sometimes there's beauty in the smallest things, everybody. All right. So yeah, how do we get from there to here? I don't even remember. Whoa. Hey-oh. I missed all this loot. I missed all of this. I don't even know how I got there, but I do know how to get back there. I just don't know how I got back down this way. Came down a hallway and went down a way, and then I'm in here now. Well, that's okay, because I almost missed this area. Let's get all this first. Just gonna speed up, everybody. I hope you don't mind. If I see something super cool, I'll let you know. But other than that, I'm just gonna grab every little thing. Golf ball. This little thing does make it a lot easier to loot. Because you can grab stuff. Container lid. Wow, okay. I definitely missed a lot of this. Food, plates. Meal trays. Bunch of credits in there. Some toast. Awesome. Gotta love the toast. Got so much loot, you might get carpal loodle. Instead of carpal tunnel, getting that carpal loodle. I just made that up. Anything else? Oh yeah. Bunch of stuff in there. Now, it'd be awesome if you could scrap all this stuff, but I'm literally just going to sell it all to the vendor. Eventually. We'll give it to my companion first, make her lug it around. Oh, yeah, kitchen. Onions. Peaches. Jars and stuff. Potatoes! Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. That's got no handles on it. We got all of that. Moving on. Oh yeah. Looking good. Now, how did we get from where we were to over here? Security. Control room. Go down, go that way. backtracked into here. The workroom. Ah, workroom maybe. Oh, look out.
If you're searching, then
Rapid
make
Express
it quick.
calibrated Eon Epic Pistol. Okay, we'll take all that. Sure glad I brought a bunch of ammo. Holy mackerel. I used 400 ammo already. All pay off, everybody. Don't worry. All this super looting is going to pay off when we're flying that big old ship. We're going to be flying a big fat ship after this, for sure. It's going to be worth a lot. Need enough vendors with enough cash. Board game. Gargamon connector. Go build our workbenches first before we sell all this stuff. Hopefully we've got some of the stuff that we need. Oh, this is where we came in. Yeah, that's like the security office. Definitely overburdened. Surprised I haven't found any books or anything yet. We're gonna get to that. Oh, sturdy star armor.
We should stop.
Power
and
boost pack.
prioritize what we're carrying.
Power boost pack. Ooh, we gotta try that. Oh. Ah, now we found the switch to open the door to go out the exit. Awesome. Let's go in here and... The door? Oh yeah, we can open this door too. Oh look, I didn't even know this was a place back here. More bathrooms. Look, there's trash in the thing. That's cool. Bethesda loves their bathrooms. But hey, I like the loot. I'll take the loot any day of the week. Oh, the dead guy in here too. Digipix and a deep mining spacesuit. You know what they don't do in here? They don't do like they do in Fallout 4, like when you grab their gear, you can see that their gear comes off of the person. It doesn't really do that in here. Oh, well, hello there. Aha, got it. I actually found something in the toilet, so confirmed, everybody. They do put some things in the toilet there. I was starting to wonder if they actually put anything in there. And the answer is yes. That's why I love doubling back, because you might miss a bunch of stuff that was in that area. I'm going to just pick up the lid, yep. Pick up the lid and move it off to the side. Okay, so this is where we first came in. Let's go back over here. Offload some of this stuff. Here's calibrated Equinox, which is I got rapid suppression calibrated Eon. What does that use? 777. Ooh, okay. Plus 7 damage against humans. Rapid 25% increase in attack speed. Suppressor, large magazine, and burst fire. Yeah, kind of like that one, because that's a 777 weapon, which is different than what I've got. Alright, well, we'll keep it on us in case we need it. Right now. What am I doing? Inventory, did weapons, tab to back up, not to Q. I think that's what I'm doing. I'm hitting Q. We'll come back and we'll try all these backpacks out maybe later. Get rid of all these throwables. Notes, resources with T. I think you should be able to do that with miscellaneous. It's just go T and drop it all in there. I hope they add that. Did I add that as a suggestion? Oh, I just saw up there. Put Digipix in its aid category. I just put it in there twice. That's okay. I'll sort all those and make sure I don't have a duplicate. Store all miscellaneous with T, like resources. Again, we'll give them some feedback, and hopefully they take it and they fix all that stuff. By the way, right now 167,000 on my character. Working our way, little by little. Morning! What up, Harm? Thanks for coming in. Remember, never invite me over to your house. I do not keep stuff. See, the funny thing, in real life, I am the exact opposite of this. I get rid of every extra thing. I don't like keeping stuff anymore. I used to keep stuff thinking I'm going to use it later. I've learned this lesson a long time ago. But I'm basically cleaning this place up because I'm just going to take all of this stuff and sell it. I'm just going to sell it all to the vendor because guess what? It's free stuff, right? It's free stuff. I can just drop it in here and then I don't have to worry about it. All of that is good. All right, we're good there. Another good save right there would be a good idea, so we don't have to redo all of that. And then turn on our little scanner thing in case we run into anything else. And then we have a bypass door here now, so we can go in this way. Loot. Shotgun shells. Ah, they got a little wooden duck. Ah, that's cool. Oh, I gotta get that for my house. Space trucker hull wrap. Return of the Interceptor. Coming this fall. Yes, I'm going to go look in the very back corners of stuff. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Aha. Sneaky, sneaky spot. Neon life skirt there. Looks like it's blocked or something. Get through here somewhere. Pick these up. No, can't just. It'd be awesome if you could just move those and then make your way in there. A little sneaky, sneaky way in. I feel like there's something definitely over there. Oh, that's. I think that's the entrance. That's the entrance part. Oh, well, look at this. Just ran past that. All that. Fill every place at least should get super looted at least once, so that you don't miss any of that sweet loot. It's open. Another really good spot for a loot box. Oh, look at these big containers. Cool. Isocentric magnet. Yeah, I've got a problem with those. Oh, you can jump down in there. think they were doing some manufacturing or something. He's got a little jetpack too. Little boost pack. Checking for that extra loot that could be sitting up there. Could be in any of these boxes, you never know. What we got up here? It's a lift. It's a lift that goes up and down there. Wow, this is the low side. They're making a ship or something. Blasted these guys.
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
You are 100% correct. Oh, down in the pit here. Like a mechanic's pig. That's cool. Bunch of random stuff. You sense that when I was pocketing the silverware? I wish you could loot the posters. There's a great one in the first lab tutorial. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the participate. Nice nerd humor. Yeah. Alright, where's this go? Hello. Hello, my little loot. Come on, it's gotta be something special in here. Intercom, pins. And I'm just looking for that magazine. Someone cleaning out their desk, or maybe they're moving in. I don't know, one or the other. Check this one. Maybe we can take the top off this one. Now, you pick this up. If I can't hold down E and take the top, that would be revolutionary if I were to figure that out, everybody. You just take that lid off and there's a bunch of stuff in there. That would be crazy. Don't tell me nothing. On the trauma packs. Looted. Oh, you can just jump over there, I see. Polytextile. Ah, Sarah, right there in my face. Already went down there. I think we're going toward this corner. Like I say, I don't rush through stuff, everybody. I take my time. Remember, it's your first journey. Take your time. A lot of good benches in here. Look how they give you just a little bit of each of those little resources. Oh, med pack there. A little bit of each of those resources, so as you're going through the game, you're picking up these little resources you can use for building your settlements and all of that. Yeah, they're building out an interior of a spaceship. It's cool. Oh, we're actually looking for that. Totally have forgotten that's what I was doing in the first place. I'm just grabbing all the loot. Oh, there was a stairwell there I could have took. We'll look around and see if we... Just anything else there. What the heck was that? Dropped out of there. Okay. I think we looted most of that. We'll see the thing.
This is Vanguard Moira. Sorry if I had to reclaim some UC property, but this whole star yard is overrun. I've patched up my ship, and I'm heading to Neptune. Going to put in another request to get the fleet out here to deal with these spacers. But until then, if any of you thugs are listening, I'm the damn ghost stealing your stuff in the night. Clear out while you have the chance.
Well, there we go. Now we know. Now we know.
He's almost daring the spacers to come after him. It's actually not a bad plan. Much better odds destroying one of their ships than fighting them all at once here.
True. But sometimes more fun. Because they're going to do dumb stuff like all come down a hallway and you just shoot in the middle of the hallway and you just keep dying in the hallway. Because they do dumb stuff like that. Right there. Alright, I think we got most of this. We're ready to exit out of here. One more little look here. Oh, this is where this is, right here. I see. I see where that is now. Oh, hold on now. I didn't loot back here for some reason. I probably was pushing forward on that mob. Security uniform there. Shotgun shells. Modified Equinox there. When all else fails, everybody, use this weapon. And hold down the right mouse button. Use that. You're gonna smoke them. Alright, there we go. Yes, there we go. Double check I didn't miss anything. Oh, right there. More ammo cases. Go around the back. Get the boxes. Like that. Okay, glad I backtracked on that now. It's in my way. Get out of there. CQBX. Plus 25% melee damage for 5 minutes. Oh, that's the other one. There's 2 of them? Or no, that's the one we just looked at a second ago. Yeah. Is there another one on that side? Oh, there's 2 of them. Yeah, one over there and one over here. I see. I see. Okay. Where did we come out of? I think we came out of up there, and we came around the side. think we already looted all of this. Yes, this is where we came through. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What we got in here? Hope Tech Cap. None of these things are unique. That's not just the one thing. That'd be a great place to store your loot right there too. There's a real obvious box there. Just amazed that I missed loot. I go along and there's a little bit of loot here and a little bit of loot there that I don't see. We already did all of this. I like to double back and look for stuff that I might have missed. Oh, there's some loot over there I missed. Alright, I think we're good. Let's head back this way in case we run into more loot. Wiped out these guys. Might as well double check them while I'm going by. I have missed one or two before. Go get this loot out here before I forget. Oop, wrong way. This way. Before I get sidetracked. Saw that from up above. Every little cup, everybody. Every little cup, every little thing. Kismet gonna get it all. We're gonna turn it into credits. Alright, let's backtrack, get that loot. Something on the ground right there. Notepads. Alright, I think this one's all done.
I think you need to get rid of some of that gear.
I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it to the store. That's where I'm gonna get rid of it. For sure. Alright, I think we thoroughly got that. Interesting we didn't find any magazines though. I was really feeling the vibe of finding a magazine there. But no mas. Alright, going out to the Star Yard here. And double checking I don't miss any of this stuff. Oh, okay. Advanced. I think I'm gonna hate this. That one looks useless. Okay, so the second one we can eliminate. The first one maybe there. That one there. So this one. So we need another one that does basically the same thing. Okay, so this one and this one. And then this one. And then we need one that would do 2, but this is a 2 and a 3. That one doesn't do anyone. This one and with this one don't do any. Oh, so I think I just understood. It's actually a double pairing. Yeah, this one's going to need to be part of this maybe here. Yeah, so they seem to work in double pairings. This one does not go, goes right there. That one can go across there, but this has to be a double pairing. And this one doesn't seem to fit anywhere. The only place it would fit there, so that's a null one there. Here. And there. So this one and this one. Then what are these ones? Yeah, that one doesn't go anywhere. Okay. This and Huh. This one. This one. No, that one doesn't go anywhere. This one and this one doesn't go anywhere. These two don't seem to go anywhere. These two, that one there. This one here, that one there. That doesn't seem right. Something's telling me that's not right. I need this one to go like that, or this one. Nope. That is a tricky one. This one here. I don't get it. I don't get it, but don't tell me. Again, see, it seems like these ones go together. Like this one and that one. We'll do the first level. What I need is I need the inner level. Let's move this around and see if that fits on the inner level. That fits there. This one goes nowhere. They're a completely useless one. Oh wait, no, right there. So there. And there. Ah, okay. Can get that one to fit before. So this one there. That one there. This over here. And that over there. Alright, let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. No, no, this one. And that one. Alright. Takes way too long, everybody. Way too long. Lockpicking was better, but do what we gotta do. Ultra mag. I guess we just need more practice. Wow, that was like 1,000 credits right there. Yeah, I guess it was worth the thought. Whoa.
Hello.
What you doing, Bosco? Thought you were another robot. Bosco freaking me out in there. All right. Big lag there. Big lag. God, how we doing on time? Oh my God. I look down like, oh my God, I hope it's not 8 o'clock in the morning right now. Because that's how these type of games go, man. They go fast.
Hello. I am satisfied.
Yeah, me too. Let's save.
To see that you survived your most...
Let's go and save just in case. Okay, now the tough part. What to do with all this loot. Come here, girl.
Looks like it's Neptune next. If you have any gear you want me...
I sure do. 577 on me. Hold all these weapons. Barely did a dent on it. Ugh.
Let's see what you've got.
Spacesuits. Packs. Yeah, power boost pack. Basic. Balance boost pack. Yeah, let's try this balanced one. That's basic. Oh, she can't carry anymore. There's a surprise to nobody.
So long.
All right, let's see what we got in our ship cargo hold over here. Oh, not that much. Okay, okay. That away. Yeah, I'll fool around with those later. I feel like the thing I might want to do is take my digipicks and put them in my ship, in my captain's thing, just so that I don't trade them anymore. And this should be by weight. Resources. All that at once. Gotta get that Samson's art off of me. I don't know what that's all about. This just needs a put all function. I'm sure there's a mod for that. I'm sure there's a mod for all the things that that would make this way better. Oh, containers at max capacity. Oh, that's okay. I mean, I'm not overburdened anymore anyway. All right, there we go. Put it on your companions. Put it on your thing. Neptune is not our next stop. Our next stop is the vendor, because we got too much stuff. Let's go to Alpha Centauri, because that's nice and easy. Vendor's real close to the landing spot. No. Alpha Centauri. Oh, I already got it in there. Okay. I was like, what the heck? The bottom part is where you're going, not the top part. All right, here we go.
Colony space. Maintain current course.
Oh, no. Oh, no, we gotta bail. Gotta go to my house. Just thought of something. We're out of there. We're out of there before we get busted. I forgot. We got some contraband. Now, one of the cool things about this particular planet is there's no one to bother me.
I wonder how many life forms are roaming this planet. Time to find out.
Well, some of those you don't want to find out. Now, this is my house, everybody. It's pretty sweet. Already paid off in full. 125 grand. Level 8. Now, I don't have much in here in decorations yet, but I do have this little box right here in the corner. And this little box here in the corner is my contraband cache. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to take out all these notes. Actually, I'll just take all. And then transfer from my ship Go back out. Oh, wait, I should have took all from my ship, not from that box, but oh well. I'll put it all back in here in a second. Take all from the ship. Talk to her.
Hopefully, I'll only carry the...
Take all.
Goodbye.
Later. Later. All right. Now we got a lot of stuff to do here. First thing we're gonna do is put all of our notes in there. Not keeping all these books and stuff. You could sell them all, but I don't know. I like to keep all the notes and stuff. So we're gonna throw all this stuff in here. Again, a deposit all would be awesome. That would be amazing. Okay, and then, is it miscellaneous or is it resources? It might be miscellaneous. And then we're going to sort by value. See all that contraband that I found wandering around? Let's put all that away so we don't get into trouble. Kind of felt like we found some aid contraband too. Yeah, there it is. So by value. Put that away. A powerful and addictive hallucinogen derived from alpha population, legal only in the city of Neon. Slows time by 40% for 10 seconds. Cool. Coolio. Alright, I think we get rid of that. Then we have some mementos. Oh man, I forgot all those mementos in here. I gotta remember what they are. Weapon, I think. My one I got from my parents. There it is. And I don't remember what else. That's an interesting gun there. Packs. We want to put our high school backpack in there. Our Constellation backpack that we started with. We should probably put some of this stuff up for decoration. We got a whole bunch of UC stuff. Oh god, I don't remember which one it is. UC Vanguard stuff. See, look, and it's so dark you can't see what the heck your character looks like. I just don't know why nobody saw that. Yeah, I forget which one it is. Oh well. What else? I think that's it for right now. All right. And back out here we go. And now we can go back to our ship here. Cargo hold. Have it hold all these weapons. I like that weapon. Oops. Just traded something that was favorited there. Urban Eagle. Oh, it was the Cutlass. Yeah, it was Cutlass. Melee weapon. Throwables. Spacesuits. Yeah, I like mine there. Yeah, I want to try these different boost packs and see what happens. Yeah, I think I want to get rid of that one. And oxygen capacity. So higher capacity. Balance boost packs, less oxygen consumption. Or power boost pack, which is... I'll try this power. Oops. Exactly the opposite thing that I wanted to do. Packs. Power boost pack. Let's try the power boost pack. Oh, I actually did a bunch. Yeah, it just boosts us up higher, it looks like. Just boosts us up higher. I don't know if I really needed that much. I think I'd rather have the minus the oxygen consumption. Does have some good stats on it though. This one's way better. Really what you need in the moment. Oh, VC Vanguard Pilot Pack. I need to put that back away. Star Roamer. Less oxygen consumption, I prefer. Let's just go with this one. Let's go with that one. So again, keeping my mementos. What the heck? Keeping some of my mementos in my house here. Great house if you want to, store all your contraband and keep all your illegal stuff in here. Good for that as well. It wasn't my intention to do that, but here we are. Here we are. Resources, miscellaneous. I think all that stuff we're gonna sell. Good time to save because we just did a bunch of stuff. Let's go back outside. Back outside. So I'm just micromanaging all this loot here, so I can take it and I can sell it over here as well. Rid of that. Apparel. I'm gonna bother to look at all that. Just thought I saw UC security uniform. Is that? I think I found those. Those are not actually from my UC thing. Yeah. Resources. Drop all those. And then 8 stuff. Oh. A lot of that stuff. Drawback of super looting. You're gonna end up with a ton of stuff. Then back out, and then miscellaneous by weight. Kind of feel like if you do it by weight, you have less chance of doing your digipicks because your digipicks don't weigh anything. It is annoying when you have quest items in there, though. Oh, max capacity. All right. And then we talk to her.
Looks like it's Neptune. Dropping off a few choice items?
Yep. Miscellaneous by weight. Close enough. All right. Good enough.
Maybe another time.
Then we'll save because we just did a lot of micromanaging, and now we're out of here. I want to make sure that we don't get busted by the caps. Almost got busted. Inadvertently. Let's go.
Counted for. We're ready to
Be
depart.
advised.
Huh, won't let me land. Oh god, do I have more contraband? Let's
We're
find out.
entering United Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. And complete. Enjoy your stay in the Atlantic.
No. They had to scan me. Because I had some contraband, but I bounced out. Morning, Douglas. What up? Morning, Bommel. Nice to see you grinding. Not really. I was just doing a little questing while I was waiting for my thing to make me absolutely tons of cash.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Don't make me overburdened, girl. I got to talk to the vendor first here. Let's go vendor first. Ah. Oh no. Oh no, everybody. No vendor credits. Oh, we in trouble here. We in trouble. We in big trouble. The vendor has not reset by the time we got back, which means that my whole thing is completely full, and I have no way of doing it. Let's forward time by 24 hours and see what we got going. Let's go 24 hours and see if he resets. God, that goes slow. Holy mackerel. Look, it's the first time I've done that where I've forwarded it by 24 hours just to see if the vendor resets. Because apparently we bought out the vendor and now I have no vendors to sell stuff to and I got all this stuff. We'll find out here in a second. Now, some of the other vendors could have done it. Have you seen if it's possible to remove an outpost beacon? Yes. Just don't be in build mode. Walk right up to it, and you'll see a mode to rename it. And then under that mode that says rename, it says remove outpost. And you don't have to even take all your stuff down. Just walk up there and say remove outpost. I've done it 50 times. And it takes everything out and gives you all the resources back. Watch out when you get all those resources back, though. Because you're going to be overburdened. That's for sure. All right, let's see if this had any effect on it whatsoever. Oh, that's a cool close-up. You know. All right, let's go see. Let's go see if that had any effect on the NPC. Don't give me nothing else.
Please disregard.
Don't give me nothing else. Survey says. Ah, okay, that worked out. I don't think that works out every time. It just happened to work out, probably because I was at that point. All right, sell all that's in my ship. Probably not a good idea. Let's just sell the weapons that I have. I seriously doubt he's going to have even enough caps just for that. Yeah, 180. 147. We need something that's 33, so maybe some of this aid stuff. Oh, right here. 11, 11, and then 11. Right on the dot. Right on the dot. All right, let's hope all the other NPCs have now reset. I'm selling all that from my ship. What we're trying to do is make that cashola so we can buy ourselves a big ship as our first ship, other than the ship that we have. So we'll have a lot of storage to put all this stuff in there. I feel like even 4 times the storage of my ship is still not enough. Still not enough. All right, let's hope this...
If you don't see what you want, feel free to ask. Oh, please, take a look.
I'm trying to. All right, she's got hers back as well. All right, let's sell some more stuff from them. Yeah, look at this. Holy mackerel, that was quite the run. Yeah, down to 218. Sell a rescue axe. 117. Another one. 16. We got the 16 right here. And now we got all of her loot. That's so awesome.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
Oh yeah, going out this way.
Dealing in art is more exciting than... If you're in the market for artwork, I'm sure I can find some. Indeed, I am. It's actually why I'm here. Actually...
No.
Goodbye.
No. No, thanks. I wonder if I can just drop that Samson's art thing. Quest items cannot be removed from your inventory. Okay, so it's a quest item. Alright. Going to the well. Very helpful. You're welcome. You're welcome. It took me a little while to find it too. The trick is you're kind of in that mode and you think you can delete it, but then you have to get out of the build mode. That's the most important part. That's the trickiest part. Let's go to the Trade Authority and speed this up a little bit.
Problem? Having a good one?
The Trade Authority has access to goods and services no one else. If there's something you need, no matter what, be my guest.
Trade Authority got 11,000. Sell from ship. Boom, 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 boom. Spacesuits. Sell from my ship. They're down to 3,000 already. We made some serious bank, everybody. We made some bank just from looting, so it tells you can do that as well. I like doing it from the outpost. Trying to be more diligent in making sure I don't go over, because I've done it now a few times where I went over and just wasted what I was selling. Yeah, see, like that. Almost did it. 8 stuff. We need something that's 19. What about 11? Something that's 8. About 5 and 3. 5 is the lowest. Alright, we'll just sell an orange for 5.
If you need anything else, you know where to find us.
True that.
What's with the staring? You need something?
No lawyering, okay? Can't say I'll have what you need. Happy to make a...
Just always trying to make sure I don't accidentally buy stuff. It does happen a lot. Okay, 6. What do we have that was 5? Orange. Close enough.
Stop by anytime.
Yep. Okay, so we did all we could do here. That's actually a really good time to save because we cleared a lot of that. And then we're going to go ahead and go to Mars. And clear our stuff over there as well. Away we go. So yeah, getting crazy tons of loot, everybody. Crazy tons of loot. Now I already have enough to do all the whole vendors again anyway. But it's cool to know that we did forward it there. It does seem like every couple days in game.
Interested in.
All right, what do you got?
Hopefully, our vanguard will be at Neptune. I certainly do. It's all yours. Okay.
I just want to pick that up so I can stop listening to her asking me that same thing. You are. You are. I'm out here. Right now, I'm making about 20 grand every 30 minutes from my outpost beacon. Or my outposts. Just for the one outpost, really.
Stay away from the 6th circle.
And if I go and collect from all the outposts, it would probably be 50,000. But I don't have enough vendors to sell it to.
Take your time. Cool. Let's.
He's got 11,000 as well. Sell from the ship. And just clear all the sage stuff. Oh, here's our UC battle meals and stuff that we got. Yeah, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Miscellaneous. We can put our digipicks in here. Where's my digipicks? Miscellaneous. I still have them? I do. Okay. Let's go by weight. Plenty. All this stuff adds up. I don't really need to pick any of this stuff up anymore, everybody. I'm making so much cash. But I love doing it because I like being real thorough through an area when I go in there. And it allows me to find all the little hidden stuff. Dang, we got lots of stuff. We picked that place clean. Still got 5 grand. Yeah, see, put your digipicks at the bottom. Ah, I really like that. I like it that. I got some on me, too. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with that one. Anything else on me I want to get rid of? Yeah, we'll keep that. We'll keep all the resource stuff. Oops.
Sounds like a plan.
Switch to ship. What do we got resources wise? Sell these magnets. Keep all of that. Now that might be the stuff we need for making them benches. In fact, I wrote it down. I can go look. I can go look and buy the stuff that I need for it because that's why I wrote it down in the first place. Or did I not note what I needed? I totally forgot to note everything that I needed for those benches. Oh well.
See you around.
So I think we cleared all of that. I forgot to get her stuff.
Looks like it's Neptune next. Bring me anything useful?
Give me all your stuff.
Time to go?
No. This guy's still got
looking
some
for anything
stuff.
in particular? Yeah, let's get you.
Sell. Spacesuits, no. Packs, no. Helmets, no. Barrel, good. Medpacks, good. Resources, good. Miscellaneous, sort by weight. And sell some more stuff. Just about to cross 200,000 units there for the first time in game.
Come back anytime.
Okay, we gotta go back to our ship for a second, girl. Let's save that, because that was a whole lot of selling and buying there. Back to the ship. We gotta make some additional purchases. So we're already here, we might as well get it going. Night Junkers, thanks for hanging out. We're just making a crazy amount of bank up in here, everybody. If you enjoy watching someone absolutely crush games, then you're in the right stream. Because that's what I'm doing right now. Absolutely destroying this game right now. Big time. We might even get that big ship tonight. Let me go check it out. And then we might make another ship that's all about the cargo.
Hello.
What up? And we're already here, so, you know, the vendors have reset. We might as well do it. Oh, I forgot to go to UC. Let's see. Do I really need to take all of this? Probably not. Probably need to take, or actually, let's put some of this. Let's go cargo hold. And then drop a bunch of this in our ship. And then inventory, yeah, see, back out, and then I should be able to do it. Oh, okay, I learned how to back out of that thing. You hit tab to back out of there. All right, we don't need this much. Let's drop off, say, 2,500 of it. Let's see if that's good enough, because we already spent a bunch of cash already. In there. And then I'm going to be somewhat overburdened, but not as overburdened. It's not as overburdened as I was. So now what I do is I just drop it on the ground. Showing you a great trick here if you haven't seen me do it yet already. Just drop it on the ground, hold down E, pick it up, and walk with it. Just like you can in Fallout 4. It's awesome. Now you're not overburdened. And you just walk your way to the vendors with it. Oop. Walk your way to the vendor with it and just sell it off. Make that money. Drop it before you transition. And there we go. Am I manufacturing? Yes. Yes, Lux. I am manufacturing a ton of them. The Tau things. Tau thing, not the retro stats. I think they're Tau retro stats. I guess there is their name. But yeah, the Tau stuff, I'm making a crazy ton of these, as you can see. The retro stats, as you call them. I call them the Taus. Because Tau is a much smaller name than retrostat. So yes, manufacturing them, there were 12 each. And I'm making an absolute bank with it right now. So far today, I've made about 100,000 in combination with loot. Loot that I picked up, and then also this loot that I've basically made myself.
How's it going? Can I help you?
Oh,
We got
God,
lots of
don't shoot
stuff. Just ask.
Don't
Happy
shoot.
to help.
Uh-huh. Too much dialogue. Not enough buying and selling. Boom! It's 14 grand right there. Remember, I have that also back on my ship as well. So I just love dialing it in. I do the same thing in Fallout 4, but I just love dialing in the exact amount of credits that they have, or caps in the case of Fallout, and just buying it all. Just like that. It's so sweet. It's sweet every single time.
Stay good out there.
Oh. Where we're going next? This, and then we're going UC over here. I just won't bother to drop it. I just walk over here and talk to him. What up, friendo?
Hey, we got a lot of good stuff here. Take a look.
All right, so resources. He's got 5 grand. Dial in the 5 grand. Right over there. Another 5 grand in my pocket.
Hey, catch you on the flip side.
All right, now this girl.
Armed with only their trusty mining lasers, the Argos crew fought off the Crimson Fleet and defended their facility. A surprising turn of events and a victory for us all.
Is she above or down below? Go find this girl. I'm going to see where she's at in relative to that area there. No, this is an interior location.
If you need a quiet spot to think, the community center is a good place.
Someday, I'm gonna take this. My stock may be low, but
1350. We're getting there, real close. One more vendor reset. We might have this. Yeah.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Is Mars treating you well?
Can't complain. Can't complain. Making them dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills. Now, if you really want me to dazzle you, this is my first playthrough. And check out what level I am. Right over here. Feel free to gander at my level. I'm level 12. And I have 200 grand on me right now. And that is the power of outposts, everybody. I got the dollar bills. I'm gonna run out of here.
Ever been to Aquila?
All right, now I'll drop it. I didn't even sell what was on my ship yet either. And I forgot to go to the UC Center when I was over at New Atlantis.
Almost break time. Come on, you can make it.
Almost break time. Again, just pick it up.
There's a huge difference between being prepared and carrying too much.
Of the two of us here, who has the 200 grand, lady? Yeah, Sarah, I would say that what I'm doing is working. You complaining is not helping. That is not helping. Especially when we just go big pimping here in a minute and we get a big old ship. Now, by the way, when you're walking and you're overburdened like this, you can also just hit caps lock and you'll walk a lot slower. Because you're not running, you're just actually walking. But at least you're kind of going in the direction you want to go. And then you can release caps lock and then he goes right back to running again. I cannot stand going slow. It just irritates me to no end.
Hello, Captain.
But it will keep you from getting damaged at least. If you want to, or you can just throw the thing down and carry it over there. But I'm just going to drop it right over here along with another 2,000 I have sitting right there. Actually, let's consolidate it together. And if we take this and we go in and we calculate how much this stuff is worth. Hey, Suri, what's 2,825 times 12?
2,825 times 12 is 33,900.
That's 33 grand sitting right there on the ground on my ship. Yep. Right over there. All right, back to Atlantis because we forgot to check the UC Center. So we're gonna go right to Jennison here. We're gonna go right to the commercial area. Or actually, no, we're gonna need to land at New Atlantis and walk there. Yeah. We're gonna need to walk there because we don't have enough. Weight we can carry this. I mean, I can give it to my companion, I guess. 5 grand is about 800 of these, and I've got 200 in there. I could give 200 to my companion. Then I'd have 400, but then I'd still need another 400 anyway. So yeah. Oh wait, no, 800 is
service, Captain.
800 is the 10 grand. So I would need about 400. Let's check our ship here real quick. It's got 129 in it. Hey girl, come here. Ooh. Hey! Hey!
Hopefully, our vanguard will be at Neptune. Have something for me?
I got some heavy stuff for you to carry, girl. How much of these can you carry? You can carry 51. Just take it back.
Feel free to drop some stuff into my bag.
Take all.
Until later.
Take a little damage just to get over here in the corner. Let's say we'll take about 600. Or 500. We'll take about 500. Hey Siri, what's 500 times 12?
500 times 12
Captain,
is 6,000.
greetings.
6,000. Alright, that's about right. Bring a little extra. Drop it. Pick it up. And a walking we will go.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep... Okay.
Using my boost pack to help with my O2. Drop it down. Pick it up. Go on the net. Commercial district. Easy peasy. Now remember, everybody, tell me nothing. That's when you know I'm having fun in a game, everybody. Well, I don't want anybody to tell me anything. I want to discover it as I go. And this game is good, everybody. This game is real good. And we just barely touched on it so far. Again, only level 12. Crushing that big money. We want to get this cargo ship, which is just going to make us even more rich when we get this cargo ship going on. All right, I forgot to go to UC Distribution, I think. We're going to try to get their 5 grand as well.
Bulk items may require multiple... Welcome to UC...
I already heard your dialogue 100 times, lady.
Oh.
Don't need to hear it every time. All right, yep, she got 5 grand. We're going to dial... Oh, perfect. Dial in that 5 grand. Right there. Boom. Almost not overburdened. And then out of there.
Right. Come back if you need something else.
Nah, I'm good. Come here for a
Looks
second.
like it's Neptune next. Want to see what I'm...
Go ahead and now I'm going to have her hold this stuff. Because now I'm not going to be overburdened. Yeah, see, that's the trick, is to learn how much you need to bring to pay off that vendor right there. So it's about 12 each. So it's about 500 roughly. And so now I go back to basically the port area, or New Atlantis port, and go back there. Full immersion. There you go. There you go. Big time. Oh, I forgot to mark off that hydrate. I'll just give you your kids' cats back for that. All right, girl, follow me. Let's go. Hey, Bosco.
Captain, do you require... I will keep your items.
Do you have anything on you? No.
I will see you at a later time.
Sounds good. All right, little by little. Come here, girl.
Hopefully, our vanguard will be... I'd be happy. Bye-bye.
Grab all that loot. Where did I drop it at? Oh, right here. Try to drop it over here so it's easier to see. All right, still got 2,400 left. And I got no vendors to sell it to. All right, how close are we getting? We are at 214, so another 10 grand. One more reset. We're going to buy ourselves a big old ship. Well, speaking of that, oops, stupid tilde key. God, is there a way to turn that off? Can we set our bindings? Where is our... Where is the tilde key? I hit escape. I try to hit escape. I keep hitting that stupid tilde key. I'll find you, tilde key. I'm looking for it to actually say tilde key, but I don't see it. They need a disable console menu. Not seeing it. I don't see it. All right, let's make a note of that. Yeah, I hate that console menu. I keep hitting it. It's really annoying. Let's see. I have a question. Tell you nothing. What does that mean by that? Like story items or where to get stuff, right? Because I want to say something that isn't story driven or item driven, but will help you sell things faster. Enter it so you can see where the conflict is. Tell me nothing means tell me nothing. That means nothing at all. Anything. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Nothing about anything. Tell me nothing. Yeah, no backseat gaming. Nothing is nothing. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything at all. Don't even tell me how to unbind stuff or do stuff unless I ask. Unless I say, hey, chat, tell me the thing. That is always a good rule. Not only my chat, but any chat. If people don't ask you, don't give unsolicited advice unless they actually ask you. I appreciate where you're coming from, though. Appreciate you backing me up in the chat. Again, try to have a little self-control. I know it's hard. In fact, it's so hard that I actually had to make a text thing up here that says, tell me nothing, because people cannot resist themselves. But I actually going to give you 1,000 Kiz Caps for asking first. And I appreciate it. You can use those Kiz Caps toward giveaways. If you missed out on it, I literally gave away $1,000 worth of stuff, including copies of Starfield, cool skate decks, from Bethesda gear and a whole bunch of other epic loot that they sent me to give out here on stream. So sorry if you missed out on that, but I do have a bunch of other giveaways coming up, so make sure to lurk in the channel, and you never know, you might win some epic stuff. Let's see. Maybe it's on the right side. I'm just not seeing it here. If it's on the right side. Man, I need to unbind it. Wherever it is, I want to unbind that sucker. Just unbind it from my actual keyboard. Let's see. Oh, numlock is auto move. I forgot that was a thing. I'd probably put that to center mouse, but that's probably set to something else. Now, again, one of the things that I do in my stream is I commentate what I'm thinking about, what I'm doing, where I'm going. I'm not necessarily asking, hey, chat, tell me the thing. So, yeah. There we go. So, remember, tell me nothing. You did resist. You are correct, Dakila. I appreciate you. I appreciate you not just saying stuff. Not just saying, hey, look, you do this thing. Or, hey, go do that thing. Go do that thing. Right? Because this ain't my first game, everybody. I've been gaming for 50 years. For half a century. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey. I've played games across all genres, across all the years, across a bunch of different computers and consoles, and you know what, across all of that big time. So again, tell me nothing in the chat. Yes, again, it's not my first time binding stuff there, Lux, and again, remember, tell me nothing. But I appreciate you trying to back me up. Okay, we need some more vendors over here, getting it going on. Yeah, 16K RAM. Look at you go, Kiwi Wolf. Look at you go with your 16K. Let's see. What should we do next while we're waiting for our vendors to reset? Yeah, I say we go on to Neptune. Let's do it. Again, we're just kind of bouncing back. Oh, wait, no, we got to go pick up some loot. Go get some dollars. Go get some cheddar. More cheddar. We already got so much cheddar there, we can't even trade it all out. Well, hey, you know what's better than a lot of cheddar? An excessive amount of cheddar. An overkill amount of cash sitting in our ship, everybody. That is always my favorite.
Up and ready to go.
All right, here I am at my copper mine, and you can see I've got a couple things going on. A couple little things going on, including it making me a obscene amount of loot back over here. This is about 20 grand every 30 minutes in game. And we could just do this all night long, where I just basically kind of sit over here and just make 20 grand every 30 minutes. But I do like to mix it up and do other things, you know, and then come back to it. Now, I did find a great little trick to, so I don't have to go to every single one of these and pick them up, though I could. I could go along and pick them all up and run along. But the problem when I'm running along with so much stuff is I'm going to start to take damage, or it will do that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to do is pick up this stuff from this box. Now, this box actually doesn't do anything. This whole entire thing doesn't do anything. It's just sitting here purely for this to be a box. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go into the mode. Turn the sound off. We're going to go into the search mode, and then we're going to hit R to go into the outpost mode. Then we hit tab to get into the build mode while we're in there. We're going to hold down R. We're going to disconnect this link. Then we're going to go ahead and link it again. Right click and then E over here. And then that's going to go ahead and drop 115 more. Now, for 115 of these, that's 5 of these boxes. And so basically what it's doing is backlogging it so I can come over here and pick it up. And it's basically doing all the work for me. So I can just do this over and over and over again until we pick up all the loot that's sitting over here. Now, of course, obviously, it should be doing it on its own without me having to do it over and over again. When I take it out of the box, it should automatically take it out of there. Now, I wish I could loot it while I was in this mode, because that would make it so much easier to loot that forward. But this is one of the ways that I've found that it makes it way easier to just forward your loot here. And just kind of force it to pull that loot and put it into the next one. And so I just kind of do that over and over. Just keep relinking it. And you'll see why here in a second. You know, like it doesn't look like it's doing anything. Oh, it is. It is for sure. Now again, in the later game, we might get bigger storages, and this might not be as big of an issue. But I don't know, and don't tell me. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing in the thing. Tell me nothing, because it's so incredibly fun to play this game. Dee over here. Right, like a that. And like a this. And like a that. And keep on keeping on. Just rinse and repeat. It sucks I have to do this. It shouldn't, again, it should automatically move the storage forward when I pull it out of that first box, but it doesn't, so I just work around the shortcomings of the current iteration of the game. But the great news is they are working on it. I'm sure they'll make it better and more better over and over again. More better in the future patches. All right, now we're getting there. And I'll do one more. That was only 19 on that last pass. We'll do one more just in case. There we go. Now what I did is I just emptied out all of those boxes, because all of these are connected. So it connects all the way down, then all the way down again, and then all the way down to this box here. Then this box connects to this right here. And so what I do is I let it backlog all the way down. Then I go and I reconnect this multiple times. So it pulls the stuff through, because these are all linked, all the way down to where I am. And then we'll just keep doing that over and over and over again. And then I'll go 5 boxes, and that'll go into this box, and then I'll pick it up. And then 5 more boxes and pick it up, and so on. If you don't believe me, I just picked up all of that stuff, and now I have 1,984 of those in my inventory. So if I ask Suri, hey Suri, what's 1,984 times 12?
1,984 times 12 is 23,808.
So that's 23,000 I just picked up right there. Now, another way to do this is, you can see I'm massively overburdened. So I'm going to go ahead and drop that 2,000 down on the ground like this. Now, sometimes it'll give you a split one like this. And so what you can do is hold down E. You can just pick it up, and you can walk it over here. Now, one of the things that I like to do, I call it loot hooping. Very much reminds me of Fallout 4, where you go ahead and hold down E. And then say you're down below here and you got a bunch of resources that you want to, you know, throw up here on the top. You just go ahead, you hold down E to pick it up, then you let go, just like in Fallout 4, and you hold down R, and the more you hold down R, the longer you hold it down, the more boom it's going to do. Now remember, you're in space, so if you throw that sucker, it might just keep going. So I'm just going to throw it a little bit, hold down R, and then let go, and you can see I can throw it in the direction that I want to go. So you can just kind of hoop it and try to get it by your ship, and then pick them both up, and then go in my ship over here. And then in another 30 minutes from now, I come back and I do it again. And I do that infinitely until I basically have bought the universe. Again, at my, that's about 4,000 in there now. 4,200. Hey, sorry, what's 4,200 times 12?
4,200 times 12 is 50,400.
That's 50 grand sitting right there on the ground, everybody. That's 50 grand. At level 12. I think I'm still level 12. Did I level up again? Yeah, level 12. Big time. And we're about to buy ourselves a big ship here, but we got to wait until it is time because we got to wait for those vendors to reset. Now, I could go in and just forward time. But again, I do like to mix up my gameplay over here as well. So let's go back to Sol. And she says we need to go to Neptune. So there's Saturn. We got Jupiter. Neptune's way on the outer part. We got Pluto, we got Mars. Where the heck is Neptune? Over here. It's got a big blue thing over it. You'd think I'd be able to find it pretty easily. Okay. Probably a good time to save first before we do that. Also, big tip, everybody, if you are new to the game, hold down the escape key to get out of a lot of the, like the map. Sometimes I forget. You just hold it down and you get all the way out of there. Big time. Big time. Yes. Ham and cheese toasty food truck called Cheese Kiz. There you go. I got all the cheddar, everybody. All the cheddar. Okay. Did I save? I don't even remember now. I don't even remember, so let's just save again. What do we care? All right. Map. Zoom out of the map. Back to the Sol system. Neptune. And then we'll turn our sound back on, and away we go.
Wait, you see that? There's a ship just drifting out there. No time to take in the sights. That could be our vanguard. Something's wrong. The ship's weapons are powering up. Get ready.
Vanguard's a civilian ship. Come in.
If you stop shooting at us, we'd be more than happy to respond.
It's not me. Mercs hijacked my ship. White-lined a couple of them, but they've locked me down. Really could use an assist.
We blow that ship out of the stars, he's dead and our artifact's gone. We're going to have to board. Target the engines. Once they stall out, we'll have our chance.
How do I target the engines? I don't even know how to do that. Target the engines. Most hopper ships can be boarded once the ship engines are down. You must fly close to the ship before you will be allowed to dock. Once you board, expect the crew the ship to flight back.
Start the docking routine. Come on. Let's go rescue that Vanguard.
Okay, or we can just boost right into it. Dock. This is what I want to do. I want to go pirate the pirates. I don't know what I was doing, but we got it going. Board. You guys are so dead.
Well, that was fun. Now what?
Now you get your weapon out, girl. Come on. Oh, do you have a weapon? You don't got a weapon. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. We'll save. Check for loot. Where are we going? Dude standing right there. Kitchen that way. Kismet, don't ask questions first. I shoot first. This weapon is crazy awesome and super OP. I love it. She picked up a weapon. Hey, look, she picked up a weapon and grabbed some ammo.
Work up a sweat.
Yeah, she totally did. Good girl.
Good work. Was that your first boarding?
It was.
Have something for me?
What did you pick up? Yeah, she picked up a Grendel and she picked up ammo on her own. That's cool. That was my first boarding.
Until later.
Sounds good. Smoke these baddies. Loot mode. Let's loot his ship.
A little bit of cold never hurt anyone, right?
Yeah, it kind of hurt these guys. It kind of hurt these guys. I go right into looting mode, everybody. Right into looting mode. Once the danger is past, it's looting time. Yeah, there was some loot in here. Someone's sandwich. I stole their sandwich. My mega playthrough, I should just keep all this miscellaneous stuff and just build a gigantic mountain at the landing pad in New Atlantis and just keep throwing it there until it becomes like a gigantic industrial trash dump. And every time I come in and out of there, it'll be just like trash dump everywhere. Oh, that's very tempting. Very tempting. What you got? Bolstered deep mining suit. Alright, Moria's ship key. Ah. Talk to Moria. Steal all the notebooks first. Take all the loot in case he says, hey, wait, don't take my stuff. That was my sandwich. This is my fee. My fee for saving his butt is he has to give me all of his general notepads. Gotta give me all the notepads and loot. Sometimes after you talk to the NPCs, then you can't loot all this stuff, so I prefer to go in and loot it all first. Just in case. I love this looting circle thing that they got. It's so awesome. Just chilling out in a chair over here. Are you writing your memoirs or what? Hold on, there's something on the actual pad. There's something on the workbenches. Oh! See, that sets a precedent there that there might be stuff on the workbenches. But I think that was because of my explosive weapon. Oh, hello. I think that was because of my explosive weapon made it fly all over the place. That's why I always look very, very close at stuff, because things like your bobbleheads and things like that in Fallout, you can be knocking that stuff all over the place. You need to get a Wally robot to clean up after. Yes, I actually do have a somewhat robot. Good morning. At the end of the day, it's all money. Exactly. It's all dollar bills. All dollar bills. All right, let's go talk to the dude. Any more loot I should be grabbing? Just full on blast him. That's messed up.
Am I glad to meet whoever you two are? Looks like we're all in one piece. Any day you walk away from, right?
See, his face should be lit. Like, it does it when you play in Hogwarts Legacy, whenever you're talking to someone, it auto, even if you're in the dark forest or whatever, it auto lights their face. Like, see how mine's lit? It auto lights their face, so you're not looking in the dark of everybody's face all the time. It should auto lit. Plus, I have my light on too, so that should be shining in his face. But it should auto light itself. You should automatically, when you go into cinematic mode, doesn't matter where I am, if I'm in the deepest, darkest dungeon, cave, whatever it is, if you want to connect with an NPC, you should just auto light it anyway. Just light it, even if the lighting doesn't match what, you know, dark cave you're in. At least you can see the face and whatnot, and you can have that connection, which they should do in this game. Absolutely. They should fix the lighting. Who are these people, and why did they hijack your ship?
Ecliptic mercs. They'll work for anyone. And vanguards don't exactly make friends with local pirates, thieves, and scavengers. Think enough of them finally got fed up and they pooled their money to hire professionals.
More violence. No one has any respect for space these days.
I hear that. If the universe was a nice place, all soldiers could retire, and no home would be missing a seat at the table. Who are you two, anyway?
Constellation.
Seriously? Guess that's where the respect for space comment was coming from. Man, I've only heard stories.
We've heard stories too, about a strange
that's good
object
lighting.
you found on patrol.
So, you know what that thing is. I tried to hawk it in Sidonia, and the guy thought I was peddling phony titanium.
It doesn't play nice with scanners. It'd be worthless to someone trying to flip rare minerals quickly.
So you're saying I shouldn't be using it as a hood ornament?
I'm going to groan on behalf of scientists everywhere, and you're going to hand over the artifact. It'll be better in our hands. Yes, I'm going to do this one. I'm going to do... Oh, let me move over. I'm going to do the sarcastic one.
Hey, sorry. I just didn't know what it was. But I guess that's what you all are for, right? Here. Happy to trade a novelty for a rescue any day.
Let's grab the artifact.
Yeah, he's got it as a hood ornament right there. Oh, you gotta move out of the way, bro. I can't get to it. Artifact beta.
Good work. Let's get back to the lodge.
Can I just blast this guy now? Deep six him. I don't think she'd like that. Oh, cargo hold. Oh. What you got in there? You got a cargo hold in here. Where's your captain's thing? Jump seat? Oh, it's cool. It's like a jump seat on an airplane. Where's your captain's hold at? See, if he's got a cargo hold, most likely he's got a captain's thing. Like we have in our ship. Where's she? Probably over here. Their jump sheet. Yeah, maybe not. I don't see it. Down here. Jump seat. Captain's locker. Yeah, right there. Doesn't got anything in it, but he's got a captain's locker. That tells me that all ships probably have a captain's locker. I'll have to look out for that. Just suddenly dawned on me. I was like, wait a minute. I can see the cargo hold. I can see that, too. Coolio. Anything I missed in here? Let's just double check. Double check. Alright, we good? Return to the lodge. Yeah, see, look, we can see it with the scanner thing. Yeah. Very smart. More Crichton and his vacuum attachment for cleanup. There you go. I should be getting paid for cleaning up the universe here. Whoa, a bunch of stuff flew back here. Yeah, I should get like universal, all the stuff that fell off of here. Universal, house cleaning, fee. Alright. Let me get out of here. Board my own ship.
Ugh, recycled air.
Yes, there's a couple things in the cargo hold that I grabbed.
The real thing.
Uranium and something else. Pretty sweet. But nothing in the captain's thing, sadly. Alright, 214K. Oof, 10K away now. 10K away. Probably a good time to save. Where are we going? We're going to next. Going to my thingy. Pilot seat. Undock. If I disabled his engines, how is he going to get out of there? Oh. How is he going to get anywhere? Because his ship's disabled. Well, that sounds like a you problem, bro. That sounds like a not a me problem, that's a you problem. Just dawned on me, man. That's funny. They didn't even address that in the quest. Return to the lodge. Oh, really? Okay, I haven't been to the lodge in a while. Whoa! We're going at full speed there. Returning to the lodge. Let's do it. Haven't been there in a little while. Jemison. Come on. There we go. The lodge. Right here. Where we go. Space Cleaning Inc. at your service. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah. Kismet Space Cleaning Inc. There we go. Wally. Eva. Love that movie. Such a great movie. Alright, let's go. More saving. I feel like it. Let's go. We're back!
You're back. Did you...
We have it. Go ahead. Do the honors.
It fits. Energy spiked a bit, but it's restabilized.
Is there anything new showing up?
No, it's the same as before. There's a massive output as the artifact is added, then it harmonizes. Like it's waiting for the others.
That's speculation, but I think you're right. We need more. Here. You've earned this. Welcome to Constellation.
Ooh.
As a full member this time.
Lasers, leadership, and botany. Calibrated Constellation space helmet. Ooh, I got all sorts of stuff. It's an honor to be part of this.
We're going to do great things together. All of us. By the way, how would you like to keep traveling together? I'm not sitting behind my desk for this. These artifacts are a new chapter for Constellation, and I'm going to be out there for it. And I want you out there as well. You got results. I need someone like you watching my back.
You got it, Sarah. Let's get back out there.
All right. We've got a few more leads we should talk about. First, there's an expedition that Samco has been putting together. It's in Freestar Collective Space, and he knows it inside and out. There's also the Eye, Our star station in orbit. About time for you to meet Vladimir. He's been hard at work tracking down more anomalies. And last but not least, Noel. Have we heard anything from Barrett yet?
A courier from Argos Extractors came by to let us know they're packing up the operation on Vectera. But that's it. No other word.
That's not good. We should get over there and check on Barrett in person.
Okay, everybody. Let's see. Let's check here. I'm 170 hours in, and I did my second constellation quest. That's the Kismet way to play right there, brother. That's the way I play. No hurry. Take my time. Enjoy the journey. All right. Empty nest. That mission's been updated. Let's see. Who is Sam Coe, and what is this expedition of his?
Oh, that's right. He wasn't here when you first showed up. He should be back by now. I'll let him handle the introductions. If I steal his thunder, I'll never hear the end of it.
What can you tell me about Barrett anyway?
His mind is always somewhere, but there's no arguing his knack for being in the right place at the wrong time. Oh, too bad he couldn't see the artifacts coming together. But knowing him, he'll be so excited when he gets a look, it won't occur to him that he's missed anything.
What's the... whoa, hold on. There's a whole bunch more selections down there. Oh, see, sometimes you gotta scroll down. What's the I? Who's Valamir?
We maintain a star station in orbit above us. It's where we do all our deep space scanning. Vladimir runs the station. Brilliant astronomer. Years of practical experience.
Cool. So what should we do first?
It's all important, but if you want a direction, I'd grab Barrett first. He's not just an old friend. He's been all over the settled systems. You in deep thought or something?
Every minute of every day. All right. I think we did all that. I don't want to go separate ways.
Bye-bye.
Let's go, girl. Come on, we got things to do. You coming with me? You're going to stand around there. Come on. We're going now. Oh, wait, I got to talk to the guy.
I cannot wait to meet him.
Left this note for you.
It's been ages since Constellation has had...
Oh, note from Mom. Mom left me a note. I also have the trait kid stuff. I'll show you my traits here real quick. Over here on my character. So I got kid stuff as my trait. So I have parents, and I have to pay 500 or 2% of my income. I send it to them every week. And so they get to stay in their house, and I went over and visited them, and they gave me my backpack as a kid, and then they gave me an epic weapon right off the bat, which is pretty cool. Also, I have Dreamhorn, and I got Taskmaster. I don't feel Taskmaster's been very useful yet because I have hired no crew at all. So I kind of feel like I might want to get that in the later stages or whatnot, or just leave it and then get to it later. But very cool. So now we have to go and check this note from my mom in game. Inventory notes. Note from Mom. Dearest Kismet, I was going through your storage unit the other day and I came across something that made me think of you. I know you're important and you're busy, but I really love it if you visited. Miss you, Mom. XOs, XOs, XOs. Aw, Mom loves me. I feel very special.
Go easy on him. Being interrogated by a kid ain't exactly the best way to make a first impression.
I'll limit it to the really important stuff, Dad.
This does not bode well. And you must be the latest poor fool to get dragged into our dysfunctional little family.
What up, Samco? And you must be Samco, the Freestar Collective expert.
Whoa. I know a few dark sides of the Aquila Moons, but if you're looking for deep history lessons, well, I'm gonna fall asleep before you do.
Trust me. Don't encourage him. Corico, by the way. Hi.
Good to meet you, Cora.
Nice to meet anyone brave enough to fly the frontier.
Know a thing or two about spacecraft, do we?
Hey, don't spook our new friend. Frontier's a fine ship. Honest. Now, let's start business. Sarah tell you about the expedition?
Not much. Anything that gets me out there works for me. Only that it was Freestar Collective space.
Sure enough. That's where we're heading. The three of us are heading to Aquila, for a settled planet of the Freestar Collective and, not coincidentally, the home of their capital, Aquila City. We'll land in the city's spaceports, but the frontier's our goal. It's rough country. Spawned a lot of stories. And I got a lead on a tale that makes me think one thing. Artifact.
I'm still getting my bearings. Let's head out later. Anything I should know about Aquila?
Yeah, don't piss off the Freestar Rangers. As far as the Collective is concerned, they're judge, jury, and executioner. They're the good guys, but that don't make them any less dangerous. Outside that, just don't be an asshole.
That's always good advice. That's always good advice. That last part. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Okay. We'll meet you on board your ship. Talk more when we get there. Once we land on Aquila, it's gonna be you and me. So if you want to do any freewheeling before then, Cora and I will just be riding passenger.
Something you need?
All right. All right, Sarah. Look, we got a party in the ship. Party boat. Let's go party on my ship. Let's go. I'll race you there. Let's do it. Gotta go. All right, take it easy, Gorks. We're trying to make enough cash here to buy ourselves a big old ship. We're getting close. Getting close. Much easier now that I know I can just use my jetpack. I can just use my jetpack to get around.
Have a good one.
You too. Oh, did I go to Outland? I don't think I went to Outland either. Oh, man. Yeah, we'd probably get some cash from Outland over here. Go check Outland and see if they got any cash. See if they got any cash over here. What up, Outland?
I would never dream of selling substandard gear. Please do.
What you got? You got $5 grand. Sweet. Oh, sell from ship. Did I put any in there? I sure did. There's 1,500. Oh my God! I think we almost got it. We might have it right now. Do you have any more loot, girl?
See you around.
Come here.
Yes?
What you got?
If you have any gear.
Give me that stuff back. See, the cool thing is what I've been doing, everybody, is I just take her stuff, and then I just sell it. And then when I'm in a battle, I don't loot the peeps, and she'll run over, grab a weapon, and grab the ammo, and start using it. I just noticed that in the last battle. I think she did that before, too.
Please, don't hesitate to ask. Yes, by all means.
So, yeah, let's sell some stuff. What do we got? We got like 4 Grendels on us. All right. Modified Grendel. Oh, we want to keep that one, I think. I think that's the one we want to keep. And see, we're keeping a kind of a variety of different weapons. I really feel like I don't need this one because I'm already using that ammo for my explosive Kraken. So I'm a little tempted to sell that one. I do need to do some modifications as well. And we got ourselves a legendary outfit. That legendary outfit looks cool, man. I like the helmet and I like the thing. All right, we'll get rid of this one. Let's get rid of all these other ones. Whoa, and there it went. 87 is what he's got left. Let's say 59, which is 28. This is going to be 60. Whoa! That's pretty good.
Be careful out there.
I say we go buy a big giant ship, everybody. Let's go do it. Level 12. Level 12. We're going to go buy the biggest ship you can buy right here at New Atlantis. And we're going to have a lot of cargo space. Let's go do it. Let's go make some dollars. How
Got it.
about over here? Still at 0. All
Anything
right.
you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. Kiosk right here for you.
All right,
Need
let's
some
check
work
how
done?
much this ship is.
I'm sure you can find something.
Q. How much is it? 229,000, and I have... Wait, I have 229,000. It costs 223,000, everybody. Let me go ahead and move myself out of the way. Right over there. Now, why is it so cheap? It used to be 270,000. It probably starts at 300,000. And that's because I have my commerce all the way up to maximum. And I did that right away, which basically is giving me a 25% discount on the whole thing, right? So if you think about it, say 100,000 is 25% discount. So that's basically, you're getting that 25% off. So basically out of that, it's only costing you 75,000, right? And then the same thing with the rest of it. If you do it times 3, that's basically 75,000. That's how much cash I'm saving on this. So I only have to build up a reduced amount. And so we're going to buy this ship right here. Now, before we do that, though, in case I do screw something up, let's go ahead and save.
Hey, what can I do for you? I'm sure you can find something.
All right, again, this is the most expensive ship in here. Purchase, enter. Your piloting skill is too low for this ship's class. Purchase ship for 2,000. Oh, my piloting skill is too low. Oh, I can't fly a ship at that level. Oh, I need somebody with piloting skill. Let's buy it anyway. All right, now he's got no other ships. Did I just sell the Frontier to him? I hope I didn't just sell the Frontier to him. Okay, no, Frontier is still there. Okay, now I have to do something to switch my ships.
Hey, what can I do for you?
I'd like to view and modify my ship.
Okay, no problem.
And make this my home ship. Piloting skill is too low. Oh, I need to have a certain piloting skill. Where do I see that? I can't even look at it?
Need some work done?
Well, that's a bummer, but hey, we learned stuff. We learned stuff, didn't we?
Sure, have at it.
That is a bummer. Can't I put some of my crew on there to pilot it for me? And why doesn't it tell you what you need to pilot the ship? Where does it say that? Inspect. X. Oh, that's just inspecting it like that. Yeah, so we're going to need to know what piloting level. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, let's back out of there. And then we're going to go to our perks. Let's take a look at our piloting. Now, again, tell me nothing, everybody. Again, it's okay if I learn the hard way. So piloting. Unlock the utilized ship thrusters. Increase turning rate. Ability to pilot a Class B ship and a Class C ship. What class of ship is this? Ship. This is a Class A. Okay. So I can see it says Class A right there. And this is a Class B. Okay. Right? Yes. All the stuff says Class B. So, I need a point. I need a skill point into piloting to get this ship earlier. Note to self. Need a point into... Oh, I need 2 points into piloting. To do... Oh, 3 into piloting. Oh, I need 3 into piloting. Oh, now that's saying something there. Yeah, I didn't know you were limited in the ships that you could fly. So yeah, I need to level up 2 more times and then do whatever I need to do, or 3 more times, and then do whatever it says I need to do to get it to the next level. Okay, that makes me think we need to take a look at our starting traits here a little bit. Let's take a look at that and do some our skill order stuff. Not traits, but backgrounds. Okay, what about piloting? Where's piloting here? So that's gonna get us in the tech tree. And pistol, target control system, boost pack. Yeah, bounty hunter is gonna get you very heavy in the tech tree. So again, let's copy this. Let's find piloting. Yeah, only the 3 things. There's one with persuasion, but pistol certificate. Targeting control systems, which eventually I do want. But yeah, that throws a wrench in me getting the big ship so I could use it for trading. That's a bummer. Oh, that's a heartbreaker there. Because that means I'm going to not be able to do that till the later game. So I'm going to need to think that through. So if I want to get that ship, I'd have to go 3 into piloting. I could start with the piloting rank, but that's not really going to give me the stuff I want in the long run. Yeah. What about persuasion? What's persuasion, commerce, persuasion here? Persuasion, geology, and medicine. Persuasion, piloting, and then pistol. That'd probably be the one I do the most, space scoundrel. That'd be the highest chance there. And then we'd have to put 2 points in there. I feel like that's totally not worth it. I'm really tempted to go professor too. Just to go full on in there, so I have 3 points at the very beginning that I don't have to use on my level up. Because I really want to get those outposts popping. Yeah. So do this, professor. I'm just thinking about my next playthrough. Professor, then commerce. I just forget about persuasion. Then work on my outposts. Oh, Kismet Love Trade! Zerthig coming in with that massive 17 months of sub love right over there. Everybody show them lots of love in the chat. And again, thanks to Carnage Barn earlier for that follow. So yeah, thinking through. So let's do some speculation of our traits, of our skill order. And let's rethink our skill order here. Let me move myself over here. We're going to move that out just a little bit. So we go professor. We go professor. And that's going to give us those things that I already forgot. Back here. Backgrounds. Professor's going to give us these. Actually, I'll just do this. Over here. I'm a fan of the spreadsheet, everybody. I don't know if you can tell. It's a great way to organize large amounts of data that you don't necessarily can or will want to remember offhand. But the more I do this, the more it kind of sinks in, and the more I can remember it in the long run. So this is going to be, if I unlock Professor at the start, Start. Get astrodynamics, geology, and research methods. I don't even remember what those are. Let's go look. Astrodynamics, boost my grav drive. Right there. The other one is geology, which get more common and uncommon organic resources. And then research methods, we know reduces. Makes projects go faster and can have unexpected insights, which basically gives you a whole bunch of extra loot while you do it. I've actually had that happen to me a bunch of times already in there. So we start with that, and then we go commerce. And so this would be, I think it's going to be level 2, then 3, 4, and 5. So we go commerce right at the very beginning. We've already got research methods, so we're already reducing the cost of doing our research. But I really don't feel like that's really that great. I love doing theory crafting. That's what I'm doing right now. If I go industrialist, then I'll get security, research methods, and persuasion. And I know I'm going to use all of those at some point. It might be better just to get the ones that you know you're going to use versus ones that are just going to forward it faster in there. Because this is going to help for unlocking stuff as we go along. Persuasion is going to be better to persuade people to do stuff for us along the way. But now I'm going to need that piloting, because I want to pilot those bigger ships. But can't I hire a pilot for my bigger ship? That's a good question. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. How about my companions? She just told me, they just told me what all of her skills were.
What can I help you with?
Bye
for now.
Man, I should have looked at what her skills was. I should have looked at her skills. Hold on, I'm going to stop my recording and go look. Got to let it process first. I'm going to go look at what her skills was. I forgot. The note sounds like free loot to me. Is there a commerce type class you can pick at the start that gives you piloting? Yeah, I'm looking at that. Or did you get level 1 with your choice? Yeah, you can get level 1 with your choice. See, what it does automatically gives you 3 skills. That's basically what that background is. You start with 3 different skills. I started with the commerce one, so I could get commerce, but I got wellness. I don't know if wellness has really helped me. It increased my maximum health by 10%. I don't know. I don't know if it really helps you. And basically, I got to heal 200 damage. Then I can unlock the next one to give me 20% health and 40% health. That's kind of like a real later game one, I kind of feel, for me anyway. And then there's a whole bunch of really cool stuff in here, especially if you're doing physical stuff, physical skills. But I kind of feel like the thing that I want to do, negotiation, that's good. You have now access to bribery in speech challenges. Nice. More weapon damage. You can force a target NPC at or below your level to flee for a limited time. You can force a target NPC or below your level to stop fighting for a while. Ships 10% stronger will automatically surrender to piracy demands. Enemy contraband scans are 10% less effective. Deception. A lot of fun stuff in there that we haven't even got to. Yeah, I've just unlocked that tier. I haven't even looked at those. 10% weapon damage and gain 50% damage resist for each spacesuit and helmet equipped when you don't have a companion or crew. Oh, that's like Lone Wanderer. You have access to bribery and speech. Yep. And again, we haven't even got into that yet. Man, we got so much stuff still to do. Special projects. Big guns are great, but the settled systems sometimes have the best weapon is simply an old adage, knowledge is power. Planetary habitation. See, that's the thing there that we need for more outposts. Is it possible? It is possible to maximize a ship's energy output by specifically directing a unique nuclear process that occurs in the reactor. Ship reactors produce 2 extra units of power. Whoa. Oh, that's, see, then you can put that thing in your different things. Outpost engineering. You can construct improved outpost modules. You can research and construct superior outpost modules. You can research and construct cutting-edge outpost modules. And outpost modules now cost 50% fewer resources to build. I feel like I definitely want to get way into that. But that's deep in, man. That's deep, deep in there. Do want to have the boost pack. Boost pack is useful. I'm going to need piloting. I definitely want to target control systems so you can unlock ships targeting functionality. So you can target ships and just target like their engines or target certain parts of their ship. Kind of like bats for ship is what that sounds like. I notice also you could see all the stuff. Before it was locked and you couldn't see what all these things did. Now it actually tells you what all the things do down there. Yeah, I just realized that. They must have fixed that in the latest patch. It actually tells you what all the things do. As opposed to not being able to see what they do until you get there. I wonder if they did that on purpose or that was a mistake. Shield says, regardless of power allocated by the reactor, the ship's shields can be further bolstered by direct manipulation of the system's harmonics. Your shields will occasionally resist 100% of all damage received. Wow. That's a good space one there. I feel like this is kind of, you know, your ship stuff over here. Oh, so hard making these choices, everybody. Hard making these choices, but it's like how I want to play, right? How I want to play versus how other people would play. And I feel like I'm going straight down here for planetary habitation. So, research methods, weapon engineering, outpost, and then here. And, of course, there's other things over here that allows you to, you know, do other fun things as well. But, yeah. I feel like planetary habitation is my ultimate goal in that channel. Spend 6 more points in social to unlock master social. They say a ship is only as good as a crew, but that is contingent on crew having the right captain to lead them. You can have up to 4 active crew members. You can have up to 8 active crew members. Wow. Okay. Recent studies have shown that the suggestion that is not art, but it's science, and such will be weaponized to exert control over. You can force a target NPC up to 10 levels higher than you to obey commands for a limited time. Oh! For a substantial amount of time. So you could be like the puppet master and tell him, hey, go shoot that thing over there, like Robot Expert. Where you can take over the robots and tell them to shoot their own peeps instead of shooting you. Yeah, so definitely want to get persuasion though. Commerce persuasion. We're gonna need piloting. How do we do crew?
Good day, Captain.
What's up?
I suppose I have time for a nap before we leave?
I don't know. Where'd you go? Whoa. Like a ninja. Hey, new peeps. Don't knock my resources around. Don't touch my stuff. Don't touch all my stuff over here. I'm glad I didn't put it up there because they're just going to walk right through the middle of it the whole time. How do I control my ship? Missions. Crew. There it is. I knew there was something. All right, there it is. Cool. I didn't have to look it up again on the recording. It's right there. Leadership, botany, EM systems, unassigned, Bosco. Change Bosco's assignment. Frontier. So he's assigned to the frontier. Unassigned on the frontier. Frontier. Well, I think she's running around with me, so I don't think I want to assign her because then she won't be running with me. Yeah, I wonder if I could hire a pilot. What was that other person I was going to hire?
Sam, last month, did you explore that system I asked about? I was expecting a report.
Well, I meant to, but then I caught an SOS and it led to this whole goose chase.
So, did you do it?
No, I mean, I meant to, but then it became this whole thing. An ambassador was involved.
How about I just assign it to someone else then?
That may be best.
Sounds like it. Okay.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Do I have it the wrong thing? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I meant to come back and check all of these. Fitness. Send green physical. Fitness. It's right there. Maybe I didn't copy it. Fitness. Around line 15. Oh, right there. Nice. Good eyes. All right. Yeah, so Bounty Hunter is actually physical and 2 tech. I'll come back and readjust all that stuff. I usually do that stuff off stream. I mean, I at the beginning of the game, I'll do some of it, and then I'll do a bit with the vendors and things as I go. But most of the time, I'll come back and revamp the way the whole entire thing looks. Just try to notate it as I go. Easier to notate it as you go as opposed to trying to remember it later. Man. I don't like any of these combos. Not what I want. Oh, and thanks for that heads up, by the way, Ice Cold Killer. There's 1,000 kiss caps. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I do this is just to make it go faster, but I know I'm not going to need those in the long run. You got to think about your long game. In your long game, which one of these are you going to unlock along the way? I think industrials would be probably the one I would use the most, because eventually I'd want to unlock these as well. And then just go straight into commerce. Let's go into industrialist. Skill things here. So let's say industrialist. We start with persuasion, security. Oops, not that. This one over here. Research methods. What else has research methods? Professor, industrialist. Oh, and that's it. It's how fast do I want to unlock my bigger outposts? That's the real question. How fast do I want to unlock my bigger ships and be able to fly those? You can't. Down here it says wellness, ballistics, and piloting is the file not found. Yeah. I think they should just let you pick what you want. That would have been awesome. Just like you can in Fallout 4. You went all in on scanning stuff? Yeah, I did too. Actually, probably my, other than commerce right now, it's probably my highest skill. Surveying. Right now at rank 3. So to unlock rank 4, I got to go scan 50 things roughly. But I don't know if this really works all that much for the way I like to play. It is useful for looking for resources. But really what I want to do is do outpost engineering. Yeah, I feel like that's my go-to place. And then just go heavy into weapon engineering. What's this? You can detect uncommon inorganic resources on planet and moon surfaces, and more information about ships in space. Oh, you can detect rare inorganic. That's where you can scan those higher end resources. Exotic inorganic resources on a planet, moon surface, and gain better combat information in ships in space. You can detect unique inorganic resources on planet. Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna get that one in the long run. Scanning for resources is awesome. Get more common stuff. Occasionally harvest additionally rare resources. Yeah, see, I feel like this whole entire science is my playthrough, everybody. This is like the charisma. This is like charisma for me. That's like collecting loot. I'm a big fan of collecting loot. I like the ship command down here, too. Leadership is cool. Companions will occasionally heal you when you get low health. I'm all about that. Instigation. You can force a target NPC below your health. Oh, this is controlling NPCs. Outpost management. Additional cargo links can be placed at outpost. Oh, hold on now. Additional robots can be constructed. Additional crew can be assigned to robot outposts. And outpost constructors produce twice as fast. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. Outpost management. We better stick that in our skill order. All right. I think I'm going to take out this one for sure. We're going to take that out. I think that's a non-starter for me. All right. Commerce. Let's go ahead and put one below here. And again, the name of that one was Outpost Management in the Social. So Social. Outpost Management. Now, to get to Outpost Management, you're going to have to be pretty deep in that level. So, Diplomacy. You can force target enemy below your level to stop fighting for a while. Intimidation, isolation, negotiation, bribery and speech. Bribery costs less. No, I don't want to do that. That's no companions. Oh, you can force the target NPC to permanently stop fighting. 50% stronger. Will automatically surrender to piracy demands. Enemy contraband scans are 50% less effective. See, I have to go into these to get down to these. So I need 2 more points. So if I go 4 here and 4 here, that'll get me 8, and then I can skip this rank, and then I can go to leadership. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Yep. And then go leadership, ship command. What's this do? Enforce an alien target to 10 levels to stop fighting. I feel a lot of these kind of skills are useless. I don't use them. Not my thing. I want this outpost management is what I want. So I can have additional cargo links. See, I didn't know that was a thing. I just figured that out. Let's see. Let's go put that under notes. Under outpost, where's my notes? Right here. Notes. Right here. Outpost social, outpost management. Equals more links between outposts. Okay, well that's cool. Okay, so yeah, 4 into commerce, 4 into persuasion, then outpost management, and then probably leadership, and then ship command. Okay, so let's think toward that. Now again, one of the things that I like to do is theory crafting a what I consider a playthrough that I like to do, or some might call it the perfect playthrough, where you pick traits in order that's going to help you do your thing. There we go. What's up, Familia? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that right over there. Come on in, relax, take it easy. My name is Kismet. They call me the Space Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for half a century in real life for a very long time. A partner streamer here on Twitch and also on YouTube as well. I do play a lot of epic games, and we also go deep dive into games. And right now I'm figuring out how I don't like how I did this particular playthrough. Now, of course, I'm not going to play all the way through anyway. We're going to play through in the hardest mode. I'm just kind of getting a gist of the normal mode and fooling around with that. But I'm doing a little theory crafting right now, where I'm going to go ahead and do commerce here, and then we're going to call this, let's see, this is going to be at level 2, and this is going to be level 1 commerce, and then we're going to really pull this in here. There we go. And then what does commerce give us, right? So we can go over to our skill info, we go to commerce, buy for less, sell for more. Right over there. So, back over here. And then we say buy for less, sell for more. This is level 1. Then level 2 is going to be 10 and 15 and so on and so forth. So basically we're going to start with persuasion, security, and research methods. And so we're just going to go straight commerce. So level 3, level 4, level 5. And then once we're in commerce, we're going to want to, and that's going to allow us to sell for more and buy for less, as I've already got it unlocked right now. So 20% less, so 10, 15, goes up by 5 each time. So that's pretty easy. So all we have to do is take this, paste this in here, and then this will be, actually we could probably tell it to do this for us if we get real tricky. Yep. See, it automatically figured out what the first 2 things were and then added the correct number after that. Pretty awesome. Let's see if it does the same thing here. Let's see if it can figure it out for us automatically in our spreadsheet without us having to type it all out. Nope, we just copied the same thing, but hey, worth a try. Worth a try. 15, and this is going to be 20, and then this side is going to be 20 over here, and then this is going to be 25. All right, and so that's why we want to do that. Persuasion, base persuasion is better chance of effective. Better chance of effective at harder dialogue choices. That's just not a good sentence. Persuasion. Oh, and we can take this out here. Set that to reset. Take that out. There we go. And we'll just make this little red thing across there. And so better at doing the things. Let's see. Success in 5 speech challenges. So, let's see. 10% chance increases success when persuading someone. Okay, so this is 10% chance. 10% chance. It doesn't need to be any more elaborate than that. Yeah, see, we wrote that down before we actually got into the rest of the game and whatnot. Uh, 2,100 million viewers. You're awesome, dude. Thanks for your job here. I don't know what that means. It's so weird when people first come into your channel and they say weird stuff and you have no idea what they're talking about. It's always a red flag when somebody starts doing that stuff. They can't see me right now because they're watching an ad right now. But it's just awkward. It's just awkward. Yeah, right there. I don't know what you're saying. Kismet's done being confused. But yeah, I definitely want to get into the outpost management too. Okay, so now we got research methods, and we can go very heavy into research methods. So we need 8 total to push down into outpost engineering. So see, over here you would need 8 levels. So that would be 16 there to get both of these to here. And then this would be level 17. But I could just say not do persuasion, because I don't really need to go down here. I just want the commerce and just not get persuasion at all. I wish I could get more into here. So I'm going to start with persuasion, security, and research methods. God, just don't want. I don't want it. I don't want it. I want something better. See, like research methods and surveying would be great. So the real question is, do I want research methods? Do I want security? Do I want persuasion? And see, I could probably do without security and persuasion. I can just loot everything else and just not open up any of the higher end locks. So I could do without that. I could do without persuasion in the early game. And just go very heavy. Go all in on this just so it unlocks 3 of those right at the very beginning. And then just do 1 more, and then I'll be down in the next level, then do 4 more. And then I'm 4, 5, 6, 7, so I'm level 7, level 8. And I'm already on the bigger outposts. Because you would only need 5 more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it'd be level 9, 10 before we do that. But I have to sacrifice some skills that I'm going to need later and for skills that I don't need right now. But I feel like these are skills I would definitely unlock later. Later in the game. But do I need them at the start level? I think out of all the skill combos, those are the 3 I would unlock in the long game. In the long term, and I hate to waste any points at all if you're trying to figure out your thing. Like if this had persuasion, commerce, and research methods, I would get that one in a second. Or anything other than wellness. Again, I feel like eventually I'll unlock targeting systems and boost pack, but do I want fitness? No. Medicine, wellness, no. Piloting, maybe. Persuasion, definitely. And then pistol, because eventually I'm going to need to go into piloting too. Surveying, maybe, but the rest of this, no. No. No, no, no. That's all no. Yeah, so I got to make the big choice between going straight in to get my outpost going, because that's going to have 3 of those, or get something that's going to be pay off in the long run, but kind of slow me down by 2 points on my ability to get those outposts going. Yeah, I think it's always better to go with something you think you're going to use in the long run than it is to fast track it, because then that's when you regret. That's when you regret going in and, oh man, I shouldn't have done that because now I wasted on these things and I'm not actually going to, that I don't really want to use in the early game. Again, astrodynamics is not bad because you can increase the grab jump range of your drives by 15%, but am I really going to use that in the beginning? Probably not. I'm going to stay within the systems I'm in. Geology, get more common and uncommon organics for surface objects. Well, if I make enough money from my outpost, I can just go buy it from the vendor. So that's not very useful. But research methods is useful. Security is useful for, I can get a little extra loot. And then the other one is persuasion, which gives me 10% chance of persuading peeps to do what I want them to do. And eventually I'm going all the way on that one for sure. And then that'll unlock outpost management in the long run too. So we got to get 4 of them in here. And so sudden development. So we probably want to go heavy research, or maybe surveying and then research. Balance that. Maybe 2 into research methods, 2 into surveying. But see, I can put a thing that boosts my surveying at one of my outposts. So that'll make my hand scanner go even better. So do I really need to have the surveying if I have the booster at my outpost? These are questions we have to play through to find out. You can do companions and crew at your outposts. I actually saw that on their deep dive thing. Man, but I can't put a pilot in there that's going to give me higher piloting. These are tough choices, everybody. These are tough choices. All right, let's just do some theory crafting. Let's just do it. Okay, so I start with persuasion. This is going to be level 1. 10% chance to persuade. Security. Oh, I don't need to do that. I can just go right here. Security, better unlocking mechanisms. But it's actually going to have specific in here. You can attempt to have advanced locks. And 2 auto attempts can be banked. Okay, so advanced lock. 2 banked auto attempts. All right. Advanced locks plus 2 auto attempts. 2 auto banked attempts. All right, we'll put that over there as well. And then right here, security, advanced locks, unlock. Advanced lock plus 2 auto banked attempts. And then expert, and then 3 rings now turn blue when the pick can be slotted. Oh, that's crazy useful. That's crazy useful right there. You can attempt to hack master locks, and 4 auto attempts can be banked depending on the digipack. Expend a digipick to eliminate keys that aren't required to solve the puzzle. 5 auto attempts. Oh, so you can just use a digipick to get rid of the keys, the extra keys. Okay, so it does get a bit nicer as you go up the ranks. Okay, that's because that whole thing, I'm just not a fan of it. But let's see, expert, 3 auto attempts, and rings turn blue. Unlock expert. Oh, we haven't got to that yet. We'll just do this. Okay, research methods. Let's go back and see what it actually says. Craft items. Required resources to craft items and complete research projects reduced by 10%. 10% reduction in resources and it's a terrible sentence. Resources required to craft items and complete research projects is reduced by 10%. To craft items and complete research projects. To craft items in the workbench? I think that's in the workbench. I think you actually craft less item. You cost you less items to craft stuff in the workbenches. Or is it just in the research thing? See, the way that's worded is it sounds like resources required less craft items. Again, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Again, I'm just theory crafting, everybody. Basically, I think we're going to test that. Again, I know it's hard to resist, everybody, so resist. Resist. Resources required. So what we'd have to do is go to, we'd have to go craft something in the bench, then upgrade it to see if that, that amount went down. Or is it just in the research thing? So yeah, now I got to remember what I just was trying to write down. No, research methods. So 10% reduction required to craft items. All right, 10% reduction. Crafting items and completing research projects. Okay. Okay, so that'll get us going. So this will be level 1, level 1. Those are all level 1s. So this would be level 2, and then I just go straight commerce. Then I'd probably go research methods. So let's reset that. So this would be level 2. We're just doing some theory crafting, everybody. I could actually be running my game right now. Running my game, trying to get the vendors to reset one more time. Because I already bought my ship, though. And it was kind of a waste because I don't have piloting. Now it makes me want to just level up and put all my points into piloting so I can fly my new, very expensive ship I just bought, but cannot fly. That sucks. I'll let my game run while we're theory crafting. Alright, research methods number 2. Let's go 3 and 4. Let's just go heavy in there. Into research methods. Alright, so now we're 4 in on the science tier. Maybe I should just color these in while I'm at it. Yeah, let's just color them in. What color do we use? This one? Yeah. So this would be 6, this would be 7, this would be 8. So I'd have full commerce, full research methods there. And that would have this, and I'd have this, and then that other stuff. And then I would need to do 4 more. And now I could unlock the next tier. These are mods for my outfits. God, there's just so many great things to choose from. And that's good, everybody. That's good. That means you can play through 50 times and have different things each and every time. But I want to see what this outpost engineering unlocks. And I want to see what this outpost management does. Additional robots can be constructed at outposts. I haven't tried to construct any robots yet. This I really like. Outpost extractors produce twice as fast. That's a real good one there. So yeah, I have a feeling this is just gonna unlock more cool stuff, right? Like bigger modules and things like that. So yeah. It's for collecting resources. This is for scanning, which is pretty cool. Better combat information when you're flying in space. If you do surveying, you make money from doing that, but I feel like weapon engineering is where I'd want to go to get that next part unlocked, and then just go straight for outpost engineering. All right, weapon engineering it is. What is specific? Yeah, weapon engineering. Oh, man, I gotta remember how to spell engineering. Here's how you do it. You go over here like this. Get that out of the way. And then I can just go like that, and I can type it over here. Let's see. Skill order. Over here, and I don't have to think about it. Weapon engineering. And that's going to be level 1. And then, see, I have to do a bunch of things to unlock this stuff, too. I got to do so much researching and so on and so forth. So let's go ahead and say 2, 3, 4. And that's going to be level 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13 would be 13 would be outpost engineering. That's not too bad. Now I could have got there two levels earlier had I gone professor and this did the thing, but then I don't have my other stuff that I want in the long run. Yeah, I mean, I still have research methods, but I wouldn't have a persuasion. I wouldn't have security, which I know I'm going to use those. That's absolutely a given in my playthrough, because I know I'm going to want to unlock bigger locks, and I know I'm going to definitely want to persuade people to do what I want them to do. And then I want to upgrade outpost engineering. So we'll say 1, 2, 3, 4 there. And again, we can try different stuff in different playthroughs as we go. And so that would take me all the way to level 16. And then I'd want to do my persuasion. And so we'd want to get 3 more levels of that in. This is all blue. I'm going to show you all this here in a minute, everybody. I'm just going to do it off on the other side here. Just because it's easier for me to manage it. So that would be up to level. Oops. Okay. Okay, so I put it all in there. So yeah, so level 6, we go research methods till level 8, weapon engineering, outpost engineering, and then I would go persuasion. But then, see, I'm way down at level 19, and I don't have the ability to have a big ship. And the big ship is what I will need to basically put all this resources in there as well. So if I went piloting earlier on, the science tree is addictive. Combat, not so much. Yes, I like the science tree probably the most so far. Though I do like the commerce. The commerce is very good. That's a really powerful thing because you're doing a lot of buying and selling because you can't scrap stuff. You can't scrap stuff. You can't make ammo. You can't make weapons. All of that makes the commerce skill the most powerful skill in the game because it literally is going to cost you, like in the case of when I bought that ship, it cost me 75,000 credits less. That's a lot. That's a huge discount. That's a massive amount, especially when you're buying big stuff. That puts me really far into the game. and not being able to pilot a bigger ship. Let's go and see if we can recruit some peeps.
Captain, it is pleasant.
Yeah, I'm not going to have my boost pack either. Hard decisions, everybody. Hard decisions.
If it belongs on your ship, then if you don't see what you want, feel free to... Oh, please, take...
You reset yet? No.
Appreciate the business.
Let's see for vendor reset. All right, I saw an astro engineer in here somewhere.
Hey there. You look like the planet hopping type. Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
If you're willing to work, you're welcome aboard.
Aye, aye, Captain. I won't overcharge you. I'm grateful for the offer. I've been out of a job since I left the Freestar Rangers.
Oh, wow. 36,000 credits. I wish I could bring you along, but I can't afford it. I can't afford to pay what you're asking. Will you work for less? Let's go.
You're short on credits?
What do you take me for? Nobody would pay that much. Who knows how long it'll be before you get another offer. Look, I get it. You've got your orders. I've got mine.
In my experience, the right offer is always worth waiting for.
That price is too high and you know it. No, you're missing the point. I can explain. You just give me a chance. How do I know if I'm winning the persuade or not? Oh, auto persuade down there too. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Okay. You've made your point.
That price too high. Not. Are you kidding? A pilot could do your job. I knew you were a reasonable person.
I tried to be.
Critical success.
Well,
Success.
The last thing I want is you going bankrupt on my account. I'll work for whatever you can pay.
Really? I don't have any cash because I spent it on that ship. I could reload the game. I wish I could, but I can't afford it.
Ah, I see. Well, no harm done. Save your money to take care of yourself.
Okay, now this might be part of my trait that I have right now, which is everybody costs a lot more. This guy, get an anchor. What's up?
Hey, if you're looking for a weapon specialist, I could really use the work to pay off some debts.
Ballistic weapon systems. All right, well now I need more money to pay these peeps. Weapons, what kind of debts are we talking about?
The kind that need to be paid off quickly, or else I'm in big trouble. And if you don't mind, I'd kind of like to keep the details of that to myself. Unless you're agreeing to hire me, of course.
I'm interested. How much you
I'm
cost?
not asking for that much. Just my fair share.
27,000. Okay. So now we know how much it is to hire crew in there.
Damn. Guess I'll try someone else.
Yeah, sorry, brother. I'm looking for a pilot.
You picked a good day to drop by. Bartender's making them strong today. You in town for business?
I'm in town for a pilot.
Do I need a shower or something?
I need a pilot. I don't know what is that. Well, one face is kind of freaky. Get in. Citizen. Citizen. So what if I wait around over here on the couch? Look in my full suit too. Wait around for a little bit. Whoa, what are you doing over there, Sarah? Calm down. See if we get some more people. One of the things I like about Fallout 4 is you can actually see the action that happens in the background when you're forwarding time. People still here? That girl showed up. No, these people are still here. I'm watching the NPCs. See what they do. You can sit down, Sarah. You don't have to hover over me, girl. Excuse me. Citizen. Alright, let's try the coffee shop. Citizen, 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 citizen.
I'm meeting my girlfriend for drinks at the Viewport tonight.
Cool. Well, I think we talked to that guy before.
Hi there. My colleague has an amazing relic in his possession. A spoon recovered from Earth. Ah, I'm so envious. Here one moment, gone the next. I tell you, you must cherish everything and everyone while they're here. You never know when you may lose them.
True that. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You see, I lost something invaluable. Lost it in a bet, if you must know. It was one of my most prized items in my collection. It was a gem. Priceless, no doubt. And its beauty was blinding. Oh, life seems a little less bright without it. That scoundrel George St. George has it in his possession now. And knowing that fills me with such envy and anger.
Missed that badly. There has to be a way to get it back.
I agree. I think I know just the thing. St. George, like myself, is a collector of trinkets and relics from Earth. I have in my possession a plate that I'm sure he won't be able to live without. Please, would you be my hero and go exchange the plate for the jewel? I'm sure it will work.
Okay.
Fantastic. Here's the plate. Come back to me when you have the gem, and please don't drop it. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Guillaume, by the way. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
All right. What if George rejects the exchange? Are you sure the plate is enough?
I can assure you with near certainty he won't decline. As much as I hate to say it, St. George and I are cut from the same cloth. We both adore relics from Earth, no matter how large or monetarily valuable they are. They are a piece of human history, and that means a lot to us both. It pains me to part with the plate, but I happen to have a few others in my collection. If it means sacrificing one to get the gem back, I will.
All right.
Take care.
Looking for somebody to hire in my ship.
I'm applying for a job at Hoptech, but I don't know if I can handle a hauler's life.
You people. Where can I hire some people for my ship? Tried the viewport. Trying to figure it out. Not you. Not you. I feel like they're named. I'm gonna hire everybody eventually. None of you people. Nope, nope, nope. And nope. Where else can we go? Let's go to the residential district. There's a restaurant over there. Maybe there's some people I can hire over there. Yeah, also there's a place in the well we could try. What up?
Bleh.
Indeed.
So you share my sentiments. I just don't understand why such a first-class restaurant can be satisfied with serving second-rate coffee. Of course, it could just be my palate. It's quite refined, which is both a blessing and curse.
Okay, I'm out.
Goodbye.
I'm just looking for somebody to hire. Look at this awesome view. So cool. Bunch of stuff way out there we need to go check out too. Little locations to go check out. I'm just looking around to see if there's places where I can hire stuff. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. And look for places to hire peeps. Let's see, where else could we go? I feel like commercial district. Try the coffee shops over there.
Ever run into spacers? Scumbags and scavengers. They're like vultures, taking away.
So much to see, so much to learn.
Oh, it's the George St. George guy.
That way. Yes?
Oh, well. I don't really want to do that quest. I just want to find some peeps I can hire.
I don't have the energy to live, but I do have the energy to hate.
I don't think I'm going to be able to hire you either. I think you're just going to be someone who gives me a quest.
Hey.
Hey, yourself. I'm Kismet. Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Oh, God. Reminds me of my kids. I'm having kids flashbacks here. The same thing. Anything I do for you?
Yeah. Find a gal bank teller and deposit all your creds into my bank account.
Okay.
It'll be paid, of course. Eventually.
What are you doing here?
Trying to get a job at Gal Bank. It's the big building with the word Gal Bank on it.
Yeah, I can read. Thanks for clearing that. I assume it was the other building over there, the one that says Mass. You're funny, I like you.
I'm sorry you feel that way. Anyway, yeah, I'd like to be a banker. It'll be fun.
Why do you want to work at Gal Bank?
Because magic isn't real, which means I can't be a necromancer. I figured being a soul-sucking banker was the next best thing.
Not wrong.
Why?
Because I hate myself. I'm a social butterfly. It's just what people do. You should try it sometime. Let's try it because I hate myself.
Huh. Guess we have that in common. All right. I like to paint. I like to crochet. Pretty much hate everything else. You're starting to grow on me, though. Like a fungus. But I like mushrooms. Guess that's the third thing.
There you go. Alright, gotta go, girl.
Later.
Later. Teenager alert. Alright. Let's go back to the spaceport. I'm getting all sidetracked there. I was trying to look for a pilot. somebody with piloting skills and then buy the pilot and put them on my ship so I could get that other ship. That did. Okay, just like freaking me out, lady. That doesn't seem to be working out. So, man, you need a ton of cash to get these peeps hired. And again, I have a skill that that hires them at double the rate in here. Where is that? Right here. Called Taskmaster. Occasionally, if you have crew trained in a certain ship system, that system will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it is damaged below 50%. However, all crew costs twice as much to hire. So that's why that's probably, you know, 30,000 instead of 15,000 as well. Yeah, maybe buying that ship early doesn't really, not really helpful. So I'd have to go 3 into piloting. Let's back out. Let's see what we want to do here if we go piloting. So you can now utilize ship thrusters. You increase ship turning rate and maneuverability. All right, awesome. Class B ships and Class C ships. So I definitely have to go 3 in. So 3 into that. So maybe instead of persuasion, I go piloting after that. And see, the funny thing is, I'm not even that level now. I'm not even that level now. Right now, I'm level 12. So I'd be on weapon engineering right now. I need 1 more going before I did outpost engineering. Though I could make some serious awesome mods and I could research a ton of stuff. See, I'm doing the research methods and the weapon engineering just so I can get to outpost engineering. Yeah, so I need to do piloting. Say 1, 2, 3. Piloting is in the tech tree. Tech tree. Go with that purple. 1, 2, 3. Again, we're just doing theory crafting, everybody. Theory crafting for leveling. So instead of going persuasion, I go piloting 1, 2, 3. Now I've got my outpost engineering unlocked. I've got my piloting so I can have my larger ship. Let's go through and do a little ship modifications. Where's this guy at?
Anything I can help you with? You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every... Sure, have at.
Okay, so what if we wanted to go in and go to shipbuilder? Where is our cargo? These are our cargo modules. Yeah, cargo hauler. 30T cargo hauler hold. And I need Starship Design rank 2 to do that. Oh man, I got to go into Starship Design too. So I can use the bigger modules to make my big storage ship. Oh man. Oh man, there's just so much we get to do. Oh man, these are tough choices, man. They're tough choices. So yeah, I need to go into the larger ship design too. So where's my starship stuff? Starship engineering right here. Expert tech skills. All ships repair faster, increase damage, occasionally repairing. Right over here. So it was ship engineering. Yep. Let's go back. I love doing this stuff, everybody. This is one of my favorite things to do is to theory craft it all. All right, blah, 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 blah. Shipbuilder. And then, again, this is not going to be too much of these. Maybe I can just make a bunch of these. Cargo, ballistic cargo hold. Left control. Duplicate. G. Yeah, there we go. So, all right, move stuff. Edit. So we need to have some sort of structural back. Where is our other stuff? There's a thing that shows us all of the stuff. Where did that go? We rotate that? Attach, edit. Set. Delete. Color. Color. Make it red. Oh yeah, cool, you can do the color. That's neato. So you can recolor it, but how do I get these to attach, and what are all my, where's all my various different options? Cargo, options, left control. Cancel modification. Upgrade ship. Upgrade ship, E. No, that wasn't it. Ship builder. Oh, God, I forgot where that was. There's an option to show all the different stuff. God, where do we see that? Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. I see 100K cargo ship incoming. Yes, that's what I want to do. I just want to make a big old giant cargo ship. God, how did I do that? Oh, man, I got to remember. Upgrade, no. Ship builder. Where is it? Oh, I know it's a thing. I know it's a thing. Pan, us 3. Oh, there it is. G, attach. I knew it was in there somewhere. Yeah, there's structural. Habitats. I want to do... Oh, man. We're going to go in deep into this. Oh, and it has the little tabs up there, too. So, cockpit, engines, fuel tanks, grav drives, habs, reactors, shield generator, cockpits, Engines. I want to do cargo. Add. Ah! Add. Okay. Where are you, cargo? Base. Laser beams. Whoa, look at them weapons. Landing bay. Landing bay. There's cargo. Oh my god, finally. 104 cargo. Really? It's 550. That's the one I currently got. What's the name of this one? Sorted by value. Oh, flip Z. Oh, you can flip the direction. You'd want something that you could attach on both sides. Oh, I guess you got to put the structural down the center. All of this gives you a lot of extra cargo, even the low-level stuff here. This is giving you plus 210. Maybe I'm not going to care. Maybe I'm just going to start modifying the Frontier right away. Maybe I won't leave it default. Oh, man. That's a problem. That's a problem. Again, how did we get to these bigger cargo things? So yeah, I kind of feel like you want to go structural first. Now, see, look, I'm just going way off track, but that's okay. Dockers, there we go. Let's go structural. I feel like structural is something you want to do first. Shield, that's shields. Structural, there we go. Demos radiator. Spine. Alright. Oh, what the... How did I just do that? Oh, W and S switches the item. Oh, that's cool. Look at me learning stuff. Okay. And then... Attach... I just want to do a bunch of the same thing. Delete. Yeah, I don't think that's going to go there. Delete. Hit it. C to flip it. Oh, I see. You can flip one way or another, up and down. So this will be the under one. And we'll take this and we will edit. No. How do I duplicate? Won't let me duplicate it. Oh, man. So the smartest way to learn something is to look at what someone else did. Nova cowling. You got control systems. Engineering bay. All sorts of stuff in there. Rapid railgun. You got a missile launcher there. Stabilizers on both sides. Engines. Captain's quarters. Sadly, I bought a very expensive ship that I can't fly. Braking engine starboard. Pulse laser. And I can't, for some reason, duplicate this item. So let's say add. And Demos breaker. Oh, there we go. Make a little bit of progress there. A little bit of progress. Okay. And then I want to attach, add G, and then a structural thing going the other way. Ah. Okay. Left control. Okay, there's the duplicate. Hold down left control and then G. And then this. Snap over there. It's not really long ways though. Add. The way that it's connecting is important. Let's go over here. Add. The way that it connects is vitally important. To connect on all four sides. Nova bracer. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's get rid of this. This. Okay. So now we go like this. We click this. Hold down control. Oh, it will not let me duplicate it. This one I can duplicate. Okay. Now we got some storage going on. Add. I think I just haven't unlocked the bigger storages like this. Engines. Cargo. So it's going to be 320. And then options, duplicate. Now we talking. Kismet learning some stuff, everybody. Kismet gotta learn stuff. So, yeah, I can't duplicate those other ones. That's too bad. And then we're gonna flip it. Oop. Same thing. Okay. All right, we're going to back up. Cancel modification. We're going to back up our game. So if I can't fly that ship, I can come back and get it later, but let's jump way back here. Hopefully before we bought the ship. What makes a ship require more piloting? Because it's probably bigger. Because a bigger ship, you have to know how to fly it Maybe it's because you got, you know, bigger turning radius or something. Like when you got to drive a truck, right? You got to have a bigger thing. All right, let's see if I still have my cash in my pocket. I do not. I got a big old ship I can't use. Yep. All right, let's back up a little bit more. Let's see. 449 maybe? That was an autosave. We did figure a bunch of stuff out, though, so that's good. So that means I can't use the big ships unless I go heavy into piloting.
Ever run into spacers? Scumbags and
Yeah, still no.
scavenger.
Still no. Yeah, it'll be my save. My save here, probably. Before I got the ship. Now, again, I got like 230,000. I went and bought this fantastic ship. I find out that piloting is something I need to use the ship. And so now I have to say, well, wait a minute. That was a waste of my cash right there. To do that when I probably should have took that money and then modified my current ship.
Hey, what can I do for you? Okay. Nope.
Okay, so if we want to modify the Frontier, we want to go ahead and make a little cargo thing in the back here. It's a shipbuilder. So we're going to take this cargo thing and we're going to move it out of there. Then we're going to add one of those structural things that we found that goes in all directions. Yeah, bracer, D-wing, E, D, C, A. Anything else that does that? That's cool looking. Radiator, thrust ports, Nova wing port. Whoa, Nova weapon mount. Cool. Yeah, I think Nova bracer is what I'm looking for. I'd like something even more simple that did multiple sides. Oh, Demos hull. Okay. Weapon mount. Yeah, hull A. Oh, wait, there's one. Doesn't link on the outside, though. This links on both sides. I'm gonna go with the Nova bracer. Now, I should be back. Then I hit G for add, and then I'm going to add more storage. Cargo. All right, 320. Oops, no. Ha ha! All right, now we're getting somewhere, everybody. We're getting somewhere. I just added a bunch of cargo there. Awesome. Stop doing that. No. Grab this. Control. Duplicate. And then flip. Snap it to the other side. Okay. And then this. What if I just delete that? Yeah, just delete it. Actually, just move it off to the side. Move it off to the side for now. And so there we go. How much is that going to cost me? Only 30 grand. That's not bad. Not bad. And so again, we're just going to duplicate this. Let's see if we can just match that cargo amount. Let's see if we can just match it. big time. And build a big giant ship. And then it's got some errors, but we'll figure out that here in a second. Okay, what's the errors? Jump range mass. 24 grand. All right. How do we see the errors? Flight check, C. Ship size. A ship exceeds maximum length, width, or height. Minimum landing gear count. Ship has too few landing gears. Need more grab, jump, thrust. Ship is too heavy to grab, jump. Reduce mass or increase grab, jump, thrust. Okay, reduce mass or add engines to improve mobility. Well, let's add some engines then. Out of there, add. My engines. Move that. Okay, moving around is a little awkward. Ah. Just say attach. Oh, that's way easier. Attach G. Nova engine. Yeah, I feel like you'd want that down lower. Or maybe up higher. Let's attach some landing gear. Titan tank. Grab fuel. Yeah, landing gear. Attach some landing gear on that side. Landing gear misaligned. Landing gear touchdown points must be aligned with landing bay. Okay, down too far. Man, it's a little funky getting it to go where you want to go. Let's just delete it out. I think the attach feature is the better feature. So you go like this, and then you say landing, and then attach landing. Oh, okay, that actually worked. That reduced the thing. Ship exceeds max length or height. Ship size. So let's delete some of this stuff out. You just take a whole bunch of this stuff and move it at the same time. Oh, you hold the mouse down. Hold the mouse button down and you can just move it. Oh, that's awesome. Let's go back out and cancel. And then shipbuilding. I'm going to delete that out. And so the cargo goes down to 240. And so we're going to attach. Okay, so that's the only cargo thing it's going to let me attach. Oh, that's a bummer. Cancel. Okay, but what if we go in and attach something else? Loading bay. Oh, the loading bay in the back. Oh, that's cool. We add a Demos hole. Then we attach cargo. And then reduce master engines to improve mobility. And then we want to attach some more cargo. Now we got 1,000 cargo. All right. So yeah, we made a few modifications there. And right now, it's got some cargo. Ship is too heavy to grab jump. Reduce mass or increase grab jump thrust. Okay, let's replace our engines. Be nice if you could just 2,000 White Dwarf 2,000 engine. Let's take it off. And let's go ahead and attach another engine. About a nice Nova engine. And then again, take this off. Attach this. Why can't I move that up? Move up. Ship contains modules that exceed reactor class. Ship is too heavy to grab jump. Reduce the thing. Ship, well then I need a bigger reactor. Well fine, let's take the reactor out. Delete. Just upgrading everything. Give me the biggest reactor you can get. Should modules exceed reactor class. Yeah, you got a higher piloting. That's why that stuff's not showing up. So it's showing me all the stuff that I can do right now. Oh man, we could really... Oh, look at that thing. Oh, we could just use the habs to connect stuff. Needs more grab thrust. Grab drive. So NG 160. Let's attach a new grab drive. NG 160. How about this one? Yeah, let's get the big boy. Ship module containing reactor class. So that's too much of a... Too much. Class A. This is Class B. Okay, so this grab drive. Ah! Ah, now we're getting somewhere. Yes, so they have to have the same class, like A, B, C, to get it going. Oh, this is like a game in itself. Looked away for 5 minutes, you reloaded, and you bought a new ship. I did buy a new ship earlier, but I can't fly the ship because I don't have high enough piloting. And I bought it already pre-made, so it has tons of cargo in it. Reduce mass or engines to add mobility. I don't really care about mobility. I care about storage. I care about storage. So let's go ahead and add a cargo. Now, see, that's not really what I want there. I want to go ahead and cancel that. Let's go in and duplicate this. Duplicate that. Duplicate this. Give me a warning, but it's not saying that I necessarily have... I can't do that thing. Okay, now it's too far. Okay, what can I attach up here? More cargo? Nothing. Fuel tanks. Grab drive. Can I put in more grab drives on there? Habitats. How can I attach? Maybe that's what I should have done. Added just more habitat in there. I got my reactor right behind there. Ship has too few landing gears. Okay. Let's take this out. Now we want to put this one back here. Take this out. This out. Just move it. This is so incredibly cool, everybody. I don't care who you are. That's freaking cool. Too few landing gears. Come on. Docker modules need to be outside the edge of the ship. What is this? This is our grav drive. All right, we're getting somewhere. Let's back up. Okay, so we got our grav drive, ship builder. So we want to take these out. Grav drive, connector to the grav drive. What's this underneath? Landing bay. Okay, then we want to attach that in there. Let's see this. There's something like that. Then we need to, I bet this is going to say not enough. Ship as unattached modules. Duplicate. Or grab drive back. So we can't buy ourselves a new ship that we can fly. So what I got to do is I got to find another way. How do I get this to attach to the thing up above? A right-click button or something that makes that work. Dwarf engine. I'm just going to delete it. And then I'm going to go to this. I'm going to say attach engine. And then I'm going to use a nicer engine. Class A, not Class B. Class A. And then G here. Class A. We're going to take out our grav drive. We're going to attach a better grav drive that is of the same type. And then what about our reactor? 330T stellar reactor. Delete that. And so 330T stellar reactor. So we could go big boy stellar reactor. Repair rate, reactor health, hull, class A, power generated 14. This is going to be power generated 20. Invalid Docker module position. Docker modules need to be outside the edge of the ship. I don't understand what that means. Move this back. This is fun. What is the Docker module? Docker module, I think, is one of these things here. Oh, it needs to be connected to the top part of the ship there. Oh, okay, okay, hold on. Now I got it. All right, shipbuilder. Now I'm getting somewhere. All right, let's take these engines off. Just kind of remind. Oh, take the engines off. We're gonna take the cargo off. Yeah, so this is going to need to dock into there. And we're trying to extend this. Let's take this out. This is the landing bay. And so, let's move this over here. So we'll want to add hab. Almost all in one berth. Hull 5, crew stations 1, passenger slots. I want a crew station. Okay. Then this needs to dock to this. I can just dock it underneath. I don't think so. Ship has unattached module. Okay, well, we'll try it. Move this back. Move this back. Oh, nominal. Okay. I can't attach any of that stuff. The ship thing is in the way. What is this? Cowling. Trying to add more cargo. Still nominal. Ship is too heavy for grab jump. That's okay. We'll fix that. Duplicate. Duplicate and where's our flippy thing? Actually, I want to take this out. Yeah, we want to use the other thing. The other thing. Where'd it go? Nova Bracer. It's our error. Need more grab thrust. Okay, more grab thrust it's going to be. Grab drive. It'd be nice if you just upgrade it. Like you click on it and say upgrade. Okay, we know it's a NG160 grab drive. So take it out. Hit G. Drives. NG160. It's not even in there. We'll do the A one. And there we go. All right, reduce mass engine to improve mobility. All right, hey, we're making a Frankenstein monster here. But we got 229,000, everybody, so we can make some serious stuff here. Let's see. Man, is there any cargo that can go on the top? No cargo that goes on the top. Let's escape out of there. Let's go and attach some structural here. More of this Nova bracers. Ship has too few landing gears. Well, we can go ahead and fix that by moving this back. Duplicating this. Duplicating that. Now what's the problem? Maximum length or width. So we exceeded the maximum length or width. What if I did this? These. I really want to know how to switch those to a different location. Let's upgrade these engines too. Let's put the engines, A engines, up there. Then we could bring our cargo modules back. Just grab it. Click and hold down and just move it. There we go. Engines are in the way. Docker modules need to be outside the edge of the ship. Whoa. Look at those engines. Cool, we can put the engine on the top. Ship has too few engines. Docker module need to be outside of the ship. What the heck does that mean? Okay, Docker modules, great now. Just add it in one at a time until it says Docker modules need to be. Nope, that's fine. Oh, those are weapon mounts. Tricky, tricky. All right. So we have our drive there. We have our reactor. Can we make a new reactor? 330T Stellar Reactor. Needs to be a way to go up and down in this thing. Okay, that's bottom line stuff. We want that. Ship has too few engines. Docker modules must be outside the edge of the ship. Oh, see, that's the grab drive problem. Ah, okay. Well, let's do this. Then we'll attach some engines. Tell me nothing. I'm having fun. I'm having some fun right here. We're making ever so slow progress. We're upgrading all of the stuff in the ship. Making all of our grab drive more powerful. And again, Docker modules will just be outside of the ship. God, what is that? I'm going to do with those engines. Valid Docker module position. Okay, so I can't use that Docker module, kind of seems. Oh, I can put my engine there, though. And I can put my engine over there. Nope, maybe not. Definitely the way that those ships interact in there, or those engines. Outside of the ship. I think this counts as part of the ship. So it needs to be outside the ship, so... Maybe we take this part out. Docker modules need to be on an outside edge of the ship. So that. Okay. So outside edge like that. All right, let's go back. So I'm going to take out the ship engines. Take out the grab drive. Okay, grab drive here. High grab drive as we can get. Okay. And then engine. No. Reactors. There. Too few engines, yes I know. Then we're going to go ahead and attach that down there. Take this out. We're going to attach a hab there. Too few engines. All right, I got it. Do this to the back. Move that to the back. Okay, then we're going to do structural. Bracer. We attach an engine right here. Aluminum engine. Engine thrust 7440. Okay, what if we attach it to the side? Engine thrust 11,000. Oh, nominal! All right, now we're getting somewhere. Now we getting somewhere. All right. Okay, now we need cargo. Frankenstein monster in this sucker. This is really awkward right now, but I can tell in the future you could probably really get this down. Really get this down. So duplicate that. Over there. I really feel like these engines could be elevated somewhere else. But it works for me right now. All right. Kind of feel like I'm wasting that lower part there. I wonder if I can get some cargo underneath there. Oh yeah. Yeah, the attach function is awesome. Yeah. Reduce mass or add engines to improve mobility. I don't care about that. All I care about is more. Come on. More cargo. And then it put it down there below anyway. Fine. Ship has too few landing gears. Can't put storage on top there. It's really weird. Too few landing gears. Let's add more landing gears then. Cargo somewhere. Don't even know where I did it. Feel like we're getting somewhere. Finally, everybody. Finally getting somewhere. Too many landing gears. Docker modules need to be outside the edge of the ship. Alright, fine. What? It was just doing fine a second ago. Fine, the ones in the back it doesn't like. Okay, maybe we can put a little bit more cargo in the back. What this one? Too few landing gears. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Can we upgrade our landing gear? What's our landing gear? Lander thrust, hull. I mean, that's 4,000 cargo. That's more cargo than my other ship had. More than that. All right, just got some tips warning that aren't intuitive. Yes. Yes, yes. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing, everybody. Incoming flying city, exactly. Yes, tell me nothing, Ice Cold Killer. Tell me nothing. Yeah. No, see how it says tell me nothing? I actually had to literally write it on the screen because people can't resist. See, part of the fun is discovering it, right? Just knowing it and someone just telling you steals away part of the magic, I think. And if I say chat, tell me, well, then it's okay. But if I don't say chat, tell me, then do not tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. What do we got? 10S shield generator. Let's take it out of there. Let's put another shield generator in. Let's get a way better shield generator. 10S. We got the suckiest shield generator you can buy. Let's get the biggest shield generator we can buy. There we go. Now we got a little shield action going on. Why can't we buy a bigger one? I don't know. I don't know. What's this? HE tank, 100G. Let's get more. Let's get more. Fuel tanks. Let's go, baby. Jump fuel. Ulysses tank does not fit in there. This one does, though. What's that going to get us? I go biggest one we can get. Fuel tank looking good. What do we got up here in the front? Pulse laser. 221 MW pulse laser. Weapons. 221 MW pulse laser. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Dragon laser. These are all A's and B's. Electron beam. Fire rate. I think if I know what it does. But you know what? Just put it in anyway. One error. Ship has more than 3 different weapons. Well, that's okay. We'll get the thing going. Let's get another one of those electron beams in there. Ship weapons must be assigned to a group. What does that mean? Assigned to a group. Hit it. Ship missing a weapon assignment. Reduce mass and what's this? PBO 30. Auto electron beam. Auto electron beam. Weapon assignment. Undo thing. Not quite intuitive enough, I think. Huh. Well, now we're getting somewhere. I feel like we could do something better. We can do something better. Okay. First thing we're going to do again. Ugh.
Sure, have at it.
I was going to leave this ship as default too, but now I feel like the thing to do is to modify your ship straight away. Upgrade ship. Let's just go straight to upgrading. So you can't upgrade. All right, let's get the better reactor. Oops. Go back. Okay, reactor. How do I go to something else? Okay, drive. My options. Okay. Okay, what's my options here? Oh, this is way easier. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's a way easier upgrading your stuff. Okay, next category. Mauler 10-104. Autocannon. Flare laser. Missile launcher. So right now I'm using the autocannon. Vanguard Obliterator. Yeah, let's go Electron Beam. D, next category, Missile Launcher. And that was the what missile launcher? The ATEL 270 missile launcher. Yeah, I didn't realize you could just click it right down there. A270 missile launcher. How do I know what it was before, and how do I know what it is now? A270. It's got 37 missiles. Go back out. Missile 49. So I guess my missile launchers are better already. All right. Dwarf engines. 210s. Shield generator. Oh, I can just keep, it just keeps giving me more and more upgrades. Oh, I'm starting to get it now. 350. 340, 330. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why didn't it just show me all of the things? 340, 330, reactor 16, 340. 340 is... So this is up. 350 is up by a whole bunch of stuff. Power generated. So if I go to the 340... Reactor 16, equip power 23, 18 and 23. So yeah, it's weird. Why don't it just give me all the options at the same time? Why does it make me have to choose each and every different option? Electron beam weapon, missile launcher. Why doesn't it give me upgrades for my engines either? NG-160 grav drive. NG-160 grav drive. We want the big boy. Yeah, we can't go there. Max power 9. Power 8. 813 52 5. 10 18 1876. That's way better. Actually, might be a B. No, can't do that. Man, there needs to be like a compare thing for sure. All right, we're gonna put the grav drive underneath there. Grav drive underneath. And then we're going to take this. Put that there. How do I make that work? Gotta have it at the right spot. Ship missing reactor. Only one grav drive is allowed. It's too heavy to... Oh wait, I got 2 grav drives? Oh, I do. I have the alpha grav drive and then I have the wrong thing. Ah. I put the wrong thing in there. Okay. This is super fun. Really gotta master how to put that at a lower tier. So we need the reactor. So let's start with reactor. Big boy reactor. There. I can pull this reactor out. Then we need our grav drive. N160. And we're going to go with that one. And then we can take the grav drive out. Ship has unattached modules. Yes, we get that. Nominal. Okay, so that is working. Then I want to add a hab. Okay, that worked too. All right, awesome. All that looking good. We're blocking a little bit of the hab there, but that's fine. Then we want to add, move this down here, add a better shield generator. Shield generator. What we got? Whatever the top of the line is here. Protector 53. What's this? Max shield strength 420. 75. Oh, it doesn't necessarily mean that this is better because it's down lower. This is a B and a C. We can't add that. The value is 5320, so actually this one is better. Okay, and then we're going to add cargo. There. Oh, it's not going to let us add it because of the thing. I'll move that back. Darn ship engine's in my way. Dock modules need to be outside the edge of the ship. God, if I only had a nickel for every time it told me that. Ah, ha, ha! All right. Yeah, it has to do with the HAB module. It's got to be outside the edge of that ship on that direction. I see. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we want to put... We put these Nova breakers here. And then sneak in some cargo. We sure can. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. And then I want some more. Oh, more missiles. Can I add more missiles? No. Need like a missile mount or something. All right. Okay. Docker module must be outside the ship. Ship has too few landing gear. Ah, okay, okay. It's when I'm vertically stacking them that I'm having trouble. Docker modules need to be on an outside edge of the ship. 4,000 cargo. All right. Alrighty. What if we take this one out? Put that there. This one out, move that back to there. We then duplicate this back. Yep. Okay. Too few landing gears, I bet. Yeah. $4,000 cargo. Ship is too heavy. 6,000 cargo. All right, ship is too heavy for the grav drive, so. Now what is it? Ship is too few landing gears. Has unattached modules. Really, which ones? Right here. Okay, we're at 4,000, so we're at 1,000 times the side we had before. And again, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Actually, we don't need that one. Reduce mass or increase grav drive jump. We're at 6,000 cargo. Can we add another grav drive? How many grav drives can you have? Probably just one, I would imagine. What's the most expensive grav drive we got in here? This one. What grav drive do we actually have connected in here? The 2000 Alpha drive. Take that out. Yeah, that's the most expensive one in there. I get multiple grav drives. Only one grav drive is allowed. Okay. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere, I think. Slowly. Feel like it's definitely going to be ship is too heavy, reduced mass to grab. Ship is too few landing gears. Okay. So. You undo. You absolutely can. Alright, well, apparently you can undo. Me learning new stuff. There's unattached modules. I don't know which modules are unattached now. Where are these said unattached modules at? Oops, there it is now. Is that way up there? That's in the wrong spot. That's in the wrong spot. Talker module need to be outside the ship. Very fascinated. Can't play anything higher than the Docker module, so Steel Agnes. Oh, okay. Well, no backseat gaming. Tell me nothing. Don't make me permaban all of you. There you go. Tell me nothing. Let me figure it out on my own. I know it's hard to resist. I know it's sometimes hard to read as well. But try your best. Try your best, everybody. All right, let's see. Let's keep adding this in here. I wonder if I could just hold down Control and drag. Maybe Alt and drag to make a copy. Oh, Shift and drag. Whoa. Whoa, I can select multiple things there with Shift. Oh yeah, I can drag a whole bunch of stuff. Or is that just me holding down the mouse? Oh, that's me holding down Shift and then clicking. Okay, learn a little bit of highlighting there. Alright, G. Okay. Well, then let's move this Docker module out of here. Can we make a better, can we get a better Docker module? Well, that's not going to work because that's going to be there. See if we can find a better Docker module. What's the one that we got? We've got the NG2. NG2. Slim Docker. Bishop Docker allows you to docker with another boarded vessel. Says these just have higher value. Doesn't necessarily mean it's better. Yes, don't tell me. In fact, I'm going to purge the entire chat since you guys can't resist. At least some of you noobs coming in my channel who can't hear. I mean, can't read. Didn't hear me say it 1,000 times. I'm clearing the entire chat. There we go. I know it's hard to just resist saying, "Oh, well, just do that thing." But then you steal away some of the fun that I get, those discovery moments that I get when I go, oh, okay, I figured that thing out. I know it's hard. Very difficult for people to understand that kind of mentality when they're just like, Kismet, I just want to know everything. I don't want to learn it myself. I want to do everything the easy way. I want a shortcut. I want to cheat. I want to do all of that. No, thank you. I want to just learn it on my own, make my own mistakes, find problems and issues as I go along and say, oh, okay, that's how I fix that thing. That's how I fix that thing. Oh, wait, we could just do this. We could take this, bring that up, put that up there. A few grinding gears, that's for sure. We all about the cargo. Too few landing gears. How did I know you were going to say that? Let's go see the small hab. Yeah, a little one by one. Little generator. And there kind of be an easier way to bring that up. Fine. A big fuel tank on there. 2640 right there. The Ulysses H3 tank. 150. Let's go, baby. Ship is few 2 landing gears. Alright, I'm working on it. I'm working toward it. Take this out. This out. Add one there. And one over there. Then 6,000 cargo. Looks like a giant spider. Too advantageous, too heavy to do a grab jump, reduce mass, or increase jump thrust. Well, our grab thing, I think, is about as big as we're going to get it at level A. That is for sure. Where'd our little grab thing go? Reactors on that side, grab over here. So we have the R2000. R2000 grab, which is as much as we can do, so we can kiss some of this cargo goodbye. One error. Too few landing gears. Oh yeah, 5,600. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Too heavy for grab jump. Ship has too few landing gears. Cargo. Yeah. I think 5,600 is about, it's like a gigantic spider or something. That's pretty cool though. Pretty cool. Well, it's interesting I can get one on that side, but I can't get one on this side. Maybe it's the weapon. Yep, still too heavy. Too heavy. Yep. What about one of these little dockers in the back? Oh no, we got one of them dockers in there. All right, 5890. All we need is a cargo hauler. About 60 grand that's going to add We upgrade all of our engines. We upgrade our stuff. Let's upgrade our weapons again. We're gonna do that. Let's go. Tab. Accept. All right, I modify a ship. I got that unlocked. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna upgrade the ship, and we're gonna upgrade these weapons to whatever costs the most. What costs the most for us to put on there? $18,000 for a Spark 5 suppressor. Your weapon ships affect enemy ships different in combat depending on the energy. Energy affects shields, ballistic systems. Electromagnetic damage 60. Vanguard Obliterator, Auto Projector. Hull damage is 23. Shield damage. Gonna let me do that? We don't have enough equipment power. Not enough equipment power. Pulse laser. Disruptor electric beam. I kind of like this electron beam. What about that? Yeah, we'll give that a go. And what do we do here? What this is? This is a Mauler 140L cannon. Compressor. Not enough. Too much equipment power. Too much. And we'll go back to autocannon. Alright, anything else we can upgrade? So weapon 1, weapon 0 is electron beam. Weapon 3. I feel like we get better engines. Can we get better engine? Accept. Shipbuilder. White Dwarf 210 engine. Oh yeah, no, those are the best ones we could get. Oh, wait. Max thrust 92. Delivering thrust 21. I'll try to get this one, but I can't fly B ships. Let's just go back and say cancel. All I need is a cargo hauler. That's it. And if we turn around, it should be sitting right over here. It's so freaking cool, everybody. I don't care who you are, everybody. That's freaking cool. That is awesome. I try to max it out so we can carry the most weight possible for an A-level ship. And there we go. All right, let's see some GGs. Yes, running the big rig. There we go. And again, please tell me nothing, everybody. Again, part of the fun was me figuring it out and making mistakes and learning new stuff. I should have maybe changed the cockpit of it. Let's go take a look at the new cockpit. Let's go take a look at that.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches. Okay. Nope.
Ship upgrade. Can I upgrade my cockpit? Not in there. Okay. Shipbuilder B. Let's go ahead and add cockpit. What do we got? Move this one off to the side first. That's what we got, the Magellan, huh? Phobos. We've got the Magellan, cargo 240. Oh, it has cargo built into it. 245 hull and 2 crew stations. So 245. Oh, this has 260. Ooh, a little bit more cargo there. This one has 260. 52. 265.2. Yeah, get a little extra cargo in there. I want to change it just because it looks different. She was missing. Oh, I got rid of my weapons. Oops. My bad. Ah, takes the weapons out. Shipbuilder. Oh, I need like a little weapon thing at the top. Oh. Oh, you put the thing at the top. Oh, wow, look at that missile launcher. Can I put that missile launcher over here? Oh, look at this. Now we talking. Vanguard Seeker Pulse Laser. Okay, that's cool. Give me a bunch of errors, though. Only one cockpit is allowed. Ship is unattached module. Ship is few 2 landing gears. Ship has 3 different types of weapons. Landing needs to be connected to the cockpit. Docker modules have interior connection. Yeah, okay. Well, hold on a second here. Yeah, see, this can't connect to the side of that. So we're going to take that out. We're going to back up. Okay, but we know that we can add a bigger cockpit. That we know we can do. So a bigger cockpit. Whatever. Ship is too few landing gears. Okay, no problem. I happen to have a little spot right here. I can add some more. Nope. If we got a spot over there, then we probably have a spot over here. Just add a couple. Maybe we can then... No, it's going to be a mass problem. We'll take these missiles out. And then we'll add a big boy missile up here. That's a big boy missile right there. Oops. What did I just do? Ship has weapons that are that must be assigned to a group. How do I assign it to a group? Yeah, it's using too much equipment power anyway. Alright, back out of there. Okay, did we fix the cockpit? I don't think we did. Let's pull this out. Add a cockpit in there. Pull this back over here. It's going to give us 6,000 cargo. Well, 5910. It's error. Just a few too many landing gears. They're gonna be too heavy. Yeah. If I can add that, we're too heavy. You know what? Let's just add another landing gear in there. Okay. If we just take this and move it here. Take this one out. And then we'll take this one, this one. Can't quite get it in there because of the weapon. Too heavy for grab jump. Whoa. Well, we can get a 40 in there. Oh, see that, everybody? I pulled, if I put the big one in there, it's going to give me mass of 68. So that one will not let me do it. So that gives me 620. But if I go and I use the smaller one, that's going to give me 594. And then maybe I can get one of these in here. Oh, I'm trying to break that 6,000. All right. Let's come up on top. No, I can't put stuff on top. That sucks. That sucks ors big time. Keep trying to squeeze as much cargo in there as I can get. No. So what's a mass I can get away with here? 661, no. Let's just go the smallest one. Yeah, smallest one, not even gonna give me that. What if we try to sneak it in here? Too heavy still. All I need to do is go from one place to another. All right, I'm being too nitpicky now. I think we're good. We got the new cockpit in there. We're at 5,945. I think that's good. Accept. All right. She is a beast. So I went from 400 to about 6,000 cargo. And instead of buying one of them other ships, I just use this. That is so freaking cool. that you could just look at that after you build it. That is so amazingly cool. Everybody. Whoa, whoa, hold on a second. It is 7 o'clock in the morning. Time just went, woo! Accelerated forward, everybody. Holy mackerel. All right, let's check that cargo hold. Oh my gosh, I got so involved in that. That cargo hold. Yes, look at this. Look at this, everybody. Right over here, 149 out of 5,949, and I still have 149,000 credits left. All right, so now I know what to do in the early game. I don't have to go into piloting. I can just make my ship thing. That's what I'm looking at here. But how can I modify this ship early on to add more cargo so I don't have to carry around more stuff with me? I can just keep adding more cargo. Now, there is a kind of a max limit to what the grav drive I can do in A, and that's about it right there. So let's go and test it out. Oh, this is gonna be fun. All right, this is gonna be fun right here. Let's go. All right, well, I gotta get some rest because I gotta come back and do a Lego stream. Oh no! Oh no, look what happened! All the loot is gone. Whoa, cool! Alright, this is super cool. Completely unnecessary, but super cool. How do we get to the upper area? Through this ladder. Oh, whoa! Way up there. Oh man, this is so cool. And then this is where we go to do our thing.
All right, Sam. Now that we have a moment, it's time to figure out the details of our little bet.
Oh, come on, Sarah, not this again. I'm telling you, there's no point in setting up that wager.
So you intend to stick with the ridiculous notion that the beer served at the hitching post is better than Jake's?
Better than Jake's? Better than Madame Sauvage's place in Neon? Better than anywhere, hands down.
I feel like this whole entire thing is useless.
You must have
all of this is useless. But I lost all my resources as well. That's not good.
Alright, look, you want to throw
That's not good. Now, it does say put in a workbench.
Let it go already.
I'm trying to think of where my
One
workbench
day,
is.
we're going to system hop and test your theory. I just hope you're ready for some serious disappointment.
Where's this workbench is saying? Yeah, so I think the first thing I'm going to do is start to get cash and start taking that cash and investing it into the ship to expand the ship early on. That would be a good move. Okay, this ship is useless, everybody. All right, I'm on back up. You're like, no, Kismet, what the heck? Yeah, backing it up. Yeah, all that gone. Because all of the resources that were in there are now gone. I feel like the extension of the ship is unnecessary because I don't need any further extension of the ship. What I need is cargo stuff of the ship. That's what's important. So now my ship should be restored to its original glory. Yes, it is. And then we'll talk to the dude.
Anything I can help you with?
Okay, now we've got a deeper understanding of doing ships. It might need a jump start. So delightful to have all that space. It is. But I feel like adding what I added was really unnecessary. Okay. Let's go shipbuilder. Kind of weird how one side didn't go, but the other did. Okay, grav drive off. This off. Shield off. Shield off. Cargo gone. Okay. And then weapons off. Weapons off. This out. New cockpit. Weapons back. There we go. All we need is this part. This is our entrance. What about our entrance? We got a better entrance? Let's see if we got a better landing base. We got a landing bay that way. Landing bay in the back of the ship instead of in the front. Ah, we don't need that. All we need is this, so we can go up into our ship. Like that. Okay. And then we need our structurals. I really like these Nova bracers. Okay, we need a better grab drive. We got the 160. We're going to get a better one. Engines. Nope. Grab drive. 2000. That's the one I've got. I've already got the 2000. Yeah, R2000. I got an NG 160. R2000. Yes, go for it. And then I have a 330 Stellar reactor. And I want to go that reactor, and then I can take my reactor and my thing out. Okay, now we got that in there. Can I put those up there? Docker module needs to be outside the edge of the ship. Ship is unattached modules. There's got to be some trick to that. I need to replace my engines anyway. Now, one of the things I like to do is iterate on design. So this is why I've probably been doing this for like 4 hours and don't even realize it. I've been doing it for a while. I just looked up at the time and I was like, oh my god. Okay, so now we got the better engines there. Okay. Ooh. What we got here? These Nova engines, 17,000. This is 12,000. 12,000 thrust. What has this got? 11,000 thrust. Wait a minute. Why don't we put the engines on the back then? 12,000 thrust. Oh, it's a B engine. I can't do that. That's why, because it's too high of an engine. Okay. Cool looking engine though. Oh, we're going to go back to our dwarf engines. Can't do the Novus. We can do our dwarf engines. Dwarf engines. All right. What are we looking at? Ship has unattached modules. All right, we already know that. And then, no, we're going to do this. What's this? This is plus 300. This is plus 320. Okay. So far, it's just ship has unattached modules. 10S shield generator. I'd love to go with that one, but we'll go with the 30S. And then 100G helium tank. Fuel tanks. Grab fuel 100. 110. Yeah, it's all to do with the mass too. 16 mass for 110, 16 mass for 100. This one I can't get on there. That's 25 mass. Oh, okay. So we definitely want to think about the mass of our ship. I see. One we had 50 grav jump fuel. So this is going to be double that. All right, let's go with that. Okay, and then this. We can put that any lower. Put that at the ground level? No, it's going to go into the ground. Can't do that. All right. See that those cockpit things that I put in there, they take up a certain amount of mass. So if I put the hab in there, it's going to add 10 mass. But if I add that mass, I don't need that room. What I need is I need the storage. So I'd rather use that mass for putting my storage in. That's what I would rather do. Big time, or my cargo. All right, and then over here, more cargo. Oops. Come on, duplicate. Oh, pressing the wrong button. No wonder it's not doing it. Okay, so what do we got? 2,000. Yeah, everything adds up here. Everything adds up. I even need to look. I can tell you already, it's telling me I have too few landing gear. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. And then right here, we're gonna put that little cargo hold thing in there. There we go. And then we're gonna raise this part up. So we're gonna add. Doesn't need to have a cockpit. Dockers. Habs. Just a little 1x1. Just a little 1x1. Nothing fancy. Just to raise this up another one. Get that out of the way. Too few landing gears. Okay, we're at 5590. Too heavy, too heavy. 5910. We'll replace this. Maybe we can get a lesser one in. One of these. 1634. What can we get? What can we get? Plus 52, plus 44. We upgraded our grav drive, our reactor. And we upgraded our grav drive to the 2000. Yep. Yeah. Grav, jump, thrust. 13. This is 18. All right. All right. 1510 is where we're at. Wait a minute. No, I gotta be able to access it. Gotta be able to get up to the link. Where's can I put this thing? Could I do it underneath the ship? Yeah, on the bottom of the ship would be great. So basically just trying to streamline my ship, everybody. Trying to streamline it. What if I take this, this, and this out? Too few landing gears, and it's still too heavy for jumping. What if I take this one out? And then do that one and that one. Too few landing gears, but not too heavy. Oh, ha, ha! I'm over 6,000. All right, all right. Working my magic, everybody. Working my magic over here. All right, we're over 6 grand there. I'm at 1609. I'm just trying to squeeze as many little bit of things in there as I can. Yeah, too much. Too much there. How much does that add, by the way? That adds 210. What if I take this one out, and then I put this one back in, and then I add the 210, 1633. So it's got to be right around 1600. So yeah. So what about if I go this one? Take this one out. Trying to find where that fall off is. 625. So take this one out. And go 300. I think it's just over 16. Yeah, 1609. So maybe 1610 is our max thing that we can do. So yeah. Mobility is 0. Nice. I feel like that's pretty good. I could reduce my jump thing. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good cargo hauler. And we upgraded the cockpit, right? The 260, yes. All right, we better go with that. We better go with that. Go. Okay, now the other thing I want to do is upgrade. Upgrade these weapons. Let's go to the super expensive obliterator auto electron beam over here. Flare pulse laser. Okay, so what do I got on there now? Hold on. I've got the 221p pulse laser. 221p pulse laser. Huh. Yeah, let's go with the electron beam. Like that. And accept. See, work it. You work it a little bit. You work a little bit more. Yeah. Oh, she's a beaut. Look at that beastly amount of loot it can carry, everybody. Too awesome. Too awesome. Now, does all the stuff in the interior of my ship still disappear if I didn't modify the thing? She's a big girl. Oh, you can easily get lost in this, man. This feels like 5 minutes went by, but I know it's been
Lifting
hours
off right
at this
away,
point.
or do you need a little bit of time?
Yeah, see, look, it took away all of my resources there. Big time. Yeah, I definitely would need to clear my resources first. Not like I just can't get those resources anyway. I wonder if it put it in my cargo hold. Yeah, look at that. 149 of 6,000. Did it put it all in there? No, because it would be thousands and thousands of resources. Huh. Do I want to go back to get all those resources? Probably not. I could go get the resources. I say that's what we do. All right, let's save that. We're running real long on this stream now. Holy mackerel. All right, we're making some big strides there, though. Going to Zamaka. Going to my copper mine. So again, I don't really want to have a ship that I need to maneuver. I just want a ship that has a bunch of cargo in it. Where did my ship land here? Oh, I got too small of a cargo thing, so it had to land way off on the distance. Okay, that's another problem. That it's too big of a ship. What else do we need for the big ships? Yeah, the minor pilot build. So we need adaptive frame. That's one big thing. Do we even have enough room for that? I don't even know if we have enough room for that. But adaptive frame is not an issue. Let's go ahead and get some of those. Yeah, so I lost all of my resources that I had in my ship, so very important to not to leave stuff on your ship if you are going to upgrade your ship. The stuff in my ship is fine, but the stuff in the cargo hold, all of that stuff vanished. So vitally important that you watch out for that. Big time. Because basically in there, did say your stuff laying around be moved in the cargo ship's hold. Can you not resist telling me stuff, Ice Cold Killer? Do you want me to ban you? I mean, I know it's hard, bro. I know it's hard. You just want to say, Kismet, you can do the thing. But the next person that goes in and starts telling me stuff, just do this or do that. Kismet, you can just do that or do that. I am going to permaban you. And I'm giving you one last warning. Tell me nothing. I'm not kidding. I will permaban you forever. I don't care if you're a tier 3 sub. I will permaban you. Because there's a reason why I don't want you to tell me. Because I want to figure it out on my own. And if you can't get that across in your head, I don't know what else to tell you. I've only said it 1,000 times on the stream, and I actually put it on the screen. So I don't know what else to tell you guys. Again, if you guys do it again, I will permaban you, and that'll be it. That'll be gone. Got it? Yes. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me nothing. I mean, it's pretty obvious. All right. So, again, my cargo hold, I have 149 of 1610. So right here. And by the way, you're wrong. Because I had over 20,000 resources in my cargo, in my thing. And it would be full right now. It would be absolutely full. if it put 20,000 aluminum or 8,000 aluminum and 8,000 beryllium and 5,000 of this and that and the other thing. So you're not right anyway, but I can tell you it did not put it in my cargo hold. It did not put it in my cargo hold. It did not put it in my inventory because I'm 104. The only other place it would go on to is like Bosco or somebody like that. So yeah, it's definitely not in there. It just took the stuff that was from my previous cargo hold and previous stuff and put that in there. It did not put the stuff that was in my ship, because that stuff is a lot. That's a lot of stuff. Alright, we're getting adaptive frames. That's what we're doing. Let's focus. Let's get adaptive frames here.
Okay, that's it. Time to sell some of your junk.
And then all I have to do is get within 249 of my ship. It's actually not too far away. Right there, and then I can drop this stuff in my ship over here. And then drop. Boom. Yeah, look at that. That's 600 just from the adaptive frames I put in there. Yeah, from 200 adaptive frames. But that is cool, though. That is so sweet. Okay, so we got that done. Now, we're going to need a much bigger landing pad at our copper area. Let's get that going. Okay, so now we want to take this smaller pad out. Let's start with that. Take that out. All right, here we go. Gonna bring the big boy. Got a shipbuilder on it, too. So amazed you could do this at, like, level 12. Oh, God, that's way bigger than that's going to be. All right, this doesn't have to be right here. Let's put this in here. I think my peeps are in the way. Peeps are in the way. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Never built that one. That's awesome. Go take a look. Where the heck did it go? Whoa! I guess it shouldn't be that hard to miss. Holy moly, that's a big one. What we got over here? Shipbuilder. Control time. View and modify ships. Buy ships. Okay. Now I need to go to my ship. Surface map. Travel to ship. Go to ship. All right, we're trying some fringe stuff now, everybody. I'm just screwing around. We just did a whole bunch of stuff. We're going to take off. We'll watch this ship take off from the ground. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy ship right there. That's what I should call it, the big boy. Oh, puppy! What up? True, Chad, true. They would actually ask and say, hey, tell me the thing. But some people get confused because I commentate what I'm doing and what I'm thinking. I understand where they're coming from. They're trying to help. They're trying to get, but I'm just trying to help you, brother. But when someone says, tell me nothing and don't backseat game, and, you know, it says that over and over 100 or 150 times in stream since the beginning of the game started, I think it should sink in to tell me nothing in there. about that thing. Ooh, she's a big girl. She turns like a big girl too. Oh yeah. Oh boy, she's a slow turning monster there. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get some fighter ships later on. Right now, we just want to take our big girl here and land her back on the other thing over here. Let's go.
Levels look good. Suit integrity normal. Hope this place is worth the trouble.
There it is. Sweetness. Okay, God. What is going on? Stuck. Oh, this is the place in which it has weird gravity. All right. Going over here. It has normal gravity as opposed to the other one, which has light gravity. Okay, now. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to make some dollar bills here. Let's go. I'm just going to run, pick all that up, hit H, go to the cargo hold, take my resources, hit T. Oh my God, it dropped all of those in there. All right, awesome. Next. And it dropped all of those in there. That's about 10,000 right there. Just about the perfect distance there. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, how many did we get in there? 1,400. Hey, sorry, what's 1,400 times 12?
1,400 times 12 is 16,800.
16,000 right there. Yeah, so we're going to need some cash to upgrade our ship right away. But we know what the limits are now. We know what the limits are. We know how we can sneak some extra stuff in there. Now, obviously, if you're going to be doing dogfighting, that's probably not the best idea. Right over there. I wonder if you just make the ship from scratch. If you're not going to be traveling too far, that's another thing. If you're not going to be going really far distance, it's just going to be a space trekker ship. Then it will be useful. But if I get in a dogfight, I'll be in trouble. I'm going to get blown up. But super cool that you could even do that. That's super cool. You're going to need to lie down after this too. Yeah. That's why you want to have different ships for different reasons. I'm just fooling around at this point, everybody. Just fooling around. I'm going back to New Atlantis. And see if they've reset. And I'd get more in there. I could probably get 2,000-3,000 in there. Easily. And that's why I would buy other ships. What other ships can I buy?
Need some work? Got anything you need to offload? Trade authorities? I'm sure you can find something.
That I could actually fly. See, I bought that ship, but I can't fly it. Because it's a B level ship and I can't fly it. Here's an A. What's the most expensive other one other than this? 83,000. 86,000. Or 806. Yeah, 86,000. Yeah, this stuff is not, not even better than what I've got. Doesn't feel any better. That's all better. But I just did upgrade all my shields and stuff. So let's back up again. Back up again. We're going to save that one though, but we're going to back up to here. And we're going to compare it to our current ship. So if I don't upgrade all that other stuff, I mean, I'll probably have to upgrade the grav drive and the thrust and stuff just to get it from place to place. I can also go in and look at different ships.
Anything I can help you with? I'm sure you can find something.
Let's see. Yeah, see, it's better shield-wise, reactor-wise. All of these things are probably going to be better than mine. Missile's going to be less. Missile's going to be more. Balance higher, shield higher, grav higher. Grav a little high, engines less. Par. Yeah, notice that these things up here at the top actually change. Like this is laser, particle beam probably, something like that. Missile lower, crew higher, balance particle 8. Laser 6. So I've got laser 6 right now. Particle 12. But the jump is going to be less. Laser 8. Laser 25. That's why I wanted to buy that ship, but I can't pilot it. That's a great ship right there. Yeah. Just because it costs more doesn't make it better in all ways than my ship. And this one has more balance. Shield and grab. Doesn't have any missiles though. Oh, one is EM. Like more light years. Shield 405. What I really want to see is like compare it to the ship that I've got. So I'd have to go in and yeah, overall power-wise, this is the one with the more power. Yeah, more power here. It's got 4 more power thing because the engine's probably much bigger. Kind of feel like I'm building my own though. Build my own. Can I just build one from scratch?
Sure, have at it.
Yeah, so I need to buy a ship. And then if I want to leave this ship the same, I would need to buy a ship and do it. And I could have just upgraded this one right from the very beginning. How many weapons can you put on there? I guess it's as much as it can hold. You can just make a pure weapon ship. That just has a massive amount of heavy lasers and stuff on it. Just like a warship. And then whenever you go into trouble, whenever you're doing that stuff, you can bring your warship. And then whenever you want to do cargo, you do your cargo ship. Big time. Yeah, that's fun. That's very, very fun. Oh my god, we're running way over though. Way over.
Yeah?
Need some work done?
I got an idea. What if we buy...
I'm sure you can find something you like.
The cheapest ship. What's the cheapest ship we can buy here? 46,000. Yeah, so this is the cheapest ship we can buy. You know what? Let's buy it. You have a new ship. Your previous home ship has been added to your fleet. To retrieve your thing, blah, blah, blah. View and modify my ships.
Sure.
So now I can go in and I can ship build this. Wow, I can't even get that because it's rank 2. Oh, so some of these items are beyond what I can even modify in there. It's given 12,000 thrust. Tank. This is our docker there. What is this? These are just cowlings. Structure components are largely cosmetic and allow you to modify your ship's size, personality. What if we take these out? And then we attach that cargo. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. These are landing gear ports. Take out the cowlings. Man, you could do this forever, man. This is so fun. Couple warnings. Ship is missing a weapon assignment, reduce mass, or add engines to improve mobility. Yeah, there's our beam weapons. This is our shield generator, S10. We do better than an S10. It's a weapon. Weapon mount. So yeah, so that's about 2,000 cargo right there. That's a good start. Oh, it's like a landing gear in the back. Oh, that's cool. Could have done the landing gear underneath on that other ship. Yeah, it's a central landing gear. It's really big though. And then you can't attach nothing to the side of it. Alright. Well, what if we take the engine off here? And this is reactor. This is our grab drive. These are our tanks. Reactor and grab drive. Alright, so reactor. Go for the big boy. What this whole weapon assignment thing is. We got to get that figured out. Liking that so far. Move that up there. And then maybe use our trick we've been using. It's our structural. Oh, 5 landing gear. Look at my landing gear. Landing bay. Maybe I don't have that unlocked yet. Bummer. Know it's in there somewhere. Sheets maximum length. Too close to the cockpit. at 6,200. A few landing gears. Wow, we're at 6,000 on it now. Yeah, that's exactly on. I think it's 1620. That's what it looks like. Kind of a cool front cockpit too. Let's see. Maybe if we do really low level. I'm just trying to max the cargo. See what I can get away with. So let's take this one out. Take that out. Oh man, you could do this. You could just do this forever. It is just so incredibly fun. So incredibly fun to go in and see what you can get away with. But 1610. Yeah, 1610. Maybe add a little thing in the back. 1653. Still 1610. I like this 30 cargo is like the good deal right there. 1610. I just can't seem to get past that 1610. That's 44. 44, and that gives 210. This is 210, and that's 44. $1685. 1611. Yeah. Come on. 6,000. Too heavy. You're better off with the bigger one. 5,900. Yeah, 6,010 is about as much as I can get it to go. Move that out there for a second. Actually, went 16.9 now. So went down in weight. I think. So if I take this out, can I take this out and then add that there, and that there. Oh, oh, so close. Squeeze every little bit. $1,000. Oh, you can't put it on the front. Yeah, I think that's as good as I'm going to get it. It's pretty even on both sides. Let's take this one out of here and put this one down there. Reduce mass or add engines to improve mobility. I don't know if I can add any more engines. What if we like this and try to add more engines? Yeah, we can't use a grab drive. I do this all day. She's going to be a big lumbering beast, but she's going to be very, very sexy. Why don't we do this? And take this one out, take that one out. Take this to there. Yeah, see how I condensed it down by another row? That works pretty good. Condensed it down because we're still above, below where our connector thing is. All right. I like all of that. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I don't think we can get into here because this is going to be blocking. Can't do that because this would have to go up. Yeah. This thing is the thing that's messing with us there. Our mobility is way down, but it costs us a lot less cash, and I think that's a go. Enter. And so the smart thing to do is just buy another ship and not mess with the ship you already got, and then use that one as the cargo one, and then when you need the other one, this way you're not just messing with your primary ship. And then I can use either ship if I want. And that works awesome. Let's see. Let's get out of there. Modify my ship.
Okay, no problem.
And then this one is my primary ship. What else can we upgrade? Disruptor beam. Where's that big missile launcher? This is going to be actually down. All right. Just good enough. Oh, and there she is. So cool, bro. I don't care who you are. That's cool. That is awesome. Awesome. Yeah. 'Cause it works. That's all that matters. It'll still work. Remember, it's in space. It's gonna burn some things on the back there, but such is the way it goes. As long as it brings me my loot. Alright. And then this one has an entrance on the back. Into here. Oh, that's cool. And let's go up here and see what we got.
Do you, Captain?
Take a look. Alright. Alright. Ah, cool cockpit. Oh, cool. Very, very
hi,
cool.
Sam.
Miss Morgan.
All my stuff is still in the cargo hold. Got some credits in there. Get them credits out of there.
Sarah, please. Good work dealing with those merchants in Freestar Space.
We're gonna go fly this ship, baby.
What? I read your report. They sent thanks. Good job.
Good job. That's it?
Let's go!
Oh, okay. You're welcome.
Although, you might want to run your report through a spell check first. But that's all.
Buckle up! Exactly. Okay, that's awesome. She's a big girl. Alright. Oh, God, this is so addicting. We might be starting that Lego stream a little late. Because it's just too fun. Where are we at? Oh, we're in Alpha Centauri. I got confused. Where's my... Oh, it's over on this side. Okay, that's weird. Back to my copper mine. And we're gonna have to, because I backed it up, I'm gonna have to build the thing out. Now again, I just want one ship just as a cargo ship. And then the other ship to be my kind of fly around ship. I feel like I go modify the heck out of that ship too. We got way into modifying there, big time, but super fun and highly addicting. All right, smaller ship. Gotta go. Where do we find that space that we were gonna put this? Over here on this side. Take this one and flip it. Cool to know that you can put more of these links in too. Something in the way. Something in the way. Maybe it's in the way. On the ground or something over there blocking it. Something blocking it. Okay, now we gotta remember what the heck we had to get last time. For the big pad, we needed adaptive frames. That's right. All right, adaptive frames. It is iron helium. Let's go. Now, I'd be interested to know if I switch back to my other ship, if those resources would still be in the interior of the ship. We'll check that out here in a second.
Well, at least we can scour the place for materials.
Okay, and again, we'll find our ship. Run toward it until we're 249 away. We already tested that earlier in the playthrough. How close do you have to be to your ship, or how far away can you be from your ship to drop stuff in your ship? And the answer is 249. Can you use a ship with parts like this? Yeah, I'm using it right now. Oh, that's kind of weird. Look at that weirdness underneath there. That's a little glitchy. Alright, we're going to build ourselves a big old landing pad over here again. Let's turn it this way. And we're going to go here. We're going to go surface map. Let's go to our ship. I'm standing on my head. Get in your seat, girl. That's just cool watching it take off. Lady, I can't see. Hitting it? I don't know, I can't see. Lady's in my way. Whoops. Can't see squat because the big lady with her legs in the way. I passed it. All right, all right. Back to what we're doing. I can't see squat. Going home to build straight away.
A few trees here and some grass there, and this place might not look so awful.
Oh, it looks awesome sitting up there. Neato. All right, same thing again. Let's go. Way over here. God, lady, you're just like right up in my business. Collecting a bunch of Tau grade Rio stats. That is going to make me a crazy ton of money here in a minute. I'm just doing testing at this point. Testing what limits I can push this to. I could have went and just captured a ship and used it. But see, some of these ships have parts that I can't even get yet. And so that's kind of the advantage. that you can get those parts. Big time. Okay. Let's go see what the cargo hold has. It's got 1,400. Since that's 4,000 out of 6,000. Just to hold that. And then we go back. Most of the time, I'm not going to be fighting or being in outer space. See, most of the time, I'm just going from one settlement to another settlement. That's cool looking. From one outpost back to New Atlantis, outpost New Atlantis, back and forth. So I'm just going from, you know, outpost to outpost and New Atlantis and, you know, Olympia, whatever, back and forth, and not really fighting in space. It's basically just space trucking. So I'm trucking this stuff around. Now, once I get back over here, I got a big giant ship with a bunch of resources in it. Then what I can do is I can just roll up on this. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have any resources left.
Trade authorities always buy.
But basically, I can just come back and I can just go to all of the vendors and sell all that stuff to vendors and make 20, 30,000 every time I come through. So that's definitely one of the goals I'll want to do instead of buying that big ship, instead of going way into piloting, which is unnecessary because I do want to have that big ship. It's got a lot of cool stuff. But I could just buy another ship. Buy another ship and then leave my ship as is, as a memento. That's what I wanted to do in the first place.
What can I do for you? You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. They'll cost Sure, have it.
Modify my ships. All right, I want to switch back to the Frontiers. Make my home ship. Then Frontier here. But does the Frontier still have my stuff that was inside the interior of my ship?
Should I warm up the engines?
Survey says. Oh, it still does! Ha ha! Yeah! Kismet for the win! Yes, proven on my stream, everybody, confirmed that if you don't modify your ship, your stuff stays in your ship. Because if this dropped into the cargo, everybody, you got to see, this is 5,000 of this. And, you know, this cargo could only hold about 100 of maybe, or 50 of each of these things. And this is, you know, thousands upon thousands of resources, tens of thousands of resources right there. So it is confirmed it will keep your stuff inside your ship as long as you don't modify it. If you modify the ship in any way, then it will, it'll clear that ship out. So that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah. This is actually a really good ship. It actually has a galley in it, a sleeping area, and so on, and a research station. Should have been using this research station from the beginning. Just realized I didn't even need a separate one. I had it in my ship the whole time. Big time. Oh man, that's super cool. All right, well, those were our big goals in the game, everybody. Our big goals was to get another ship that we could use for cargo and whatnot, and probably depending on how long it takes, I'm not going to really be pushing too much on the storyline. We're going to probably tinker a bit more with that. But what we wanted to do was hit those big goals. The big goals were to buy off our house at the very beginning. To see if we could get that done. Where'd my goals go? Pay off the 120K house. We did that at level 8. The other thing that we wanted to do was to purchase a ship with a lot of storage. Well, we had that one was 2,200. We had for about 225K. I bought it. I couldn't fly it. I couldn't even switch to it. It said, sorry, you don't have good enough piloting. I got to have level 3 piloting to do that. And then, of course, find a combined resource, copper, water, and something else. Which no, we can do that on the next round. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a new playthrough. So I'm going to get my new machine in. We get it all configured and everything. We're going to do a new playthrough in the hardest mode. And so we're just going to start all over. We're going to delete all this and start over again. And then we're really going to go to town. You think I went to town on this playthrough, everybody. See, I just, most of my first playthrough, I typically spend a lot of time on mechanics. Like, how does this work, and how does that work, and how do I get this done, and how do I do that, and how I make that. And I love those discovery moments along the way, so don't tell me nothing. That's why it says tell me nothing. That's part of the fun of discovering it, is the discovery. And even if you make a mistake and you can't figure it out and you're doing it for hours on end, that is part of the fun. I had a great time. I wish people would just, you know, have a better self-control in the chat. But, you know, that happens, everybody. That happens. They're just coming from a good place. They're trying to help. They're like, Kismet, I'm trying to help you, bro, and whatnot. I understand where you're coming from, but again, I think I made it super clear. Super clear to tell me nothing, because I want to go in and fail and figure it out and try it this way and that way and the other way. That's all part of the fun. Big time. And it shows me that there's an upper limit there to about 6,000 is the upper limit of that. And then we bought that other ship, which really makes it a lot easier. Oh, wait, we could buy another ship from our thing. Oh, yeah. We could buy more ships from our ship thing. We go over here, and now that we put that down, feel like you'd want to get to that as quick as possible as well. So you could just modify your own ships wherever you're at. What up, Bosco? Where'd that control panel go? Over here. You can modify ships. Make home ship. Awesome. So I can just swap the ship right here. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. And then, if I want to buy another ship, Transpo. What's it got? How much cargo capacity? 200? Again, I feel like some of these have like different modules. There's a Rambler. Wendigo. Oh, that's like from Fallout 76. Thresher. Another Wendigo. Yeah, Wendigo there. Is that the same thing? Yep. Yeah, these Wendigos are the most valuable of all the ships. Yeah, it's more of a, that looks like more of a battleship. See, now I'm more interested in looking at how they're building, right? How they build their ship, what all the different pieces and parts are, how they, you know, made the ship and whatnot. That is just absolutely fascinating to me now. For sure, for sure. And so, yeah, this is holding on to the engines in the back here. And the cargo is down here. Yeah, look at that. And we can build that up. Some more cargo in there. So has the most cargo. Crew capacity 1. Why does it not show me the cargo? Right here. Where is it? Cargo, 410. Whoa, 830. Yeah, it's got the things on the side. Yeah, with the rockets down low. That looks like a cool military jump ship right there. Very, very cool. It's got multiple engines on it too. It's got engines up here and engines down there. Are those engines, or are those part of the landing gear? They kind of look like a little bit of both. That's a ship I should have got there. That's got a lot of cool modules on it. And I could have just added a bunch of cargo. Just raised this up. This one's on top here too. Raise this up. The thing that I have to do is raise that up to do it. Or I can make it wider, I guess. Just make it wider. Like that. That's like double the capacity of my current ship right there. You know what? I got 128 grand. I'm gonna buy that one too. I just did. Let's go check that ship out. That's why it's so good to be me, everybody. Yes, let's go check it out. And that's why I dominate these games, everybody. I make so much cash that I just buy whatever I want and then just check it out. See how it goes. Oh, I really like this one. All right, I already like the entrance of it. Very much like that with a nice wide entrance there. Let's go see the interior.
Change of scenery.
Through? Oh, there. Oh, okay. Small area in the back. Jump seat, bathroom. Oh, look, it comes with a bunch of stuff I get to loot. Whoa! Came with a poison side star. Comes with a bed. Oh, it's got like a little galley in here. We got a coffee mug. Can we make actual coffee? That would be cool. Got a pot. The galley. Yeah, you can actually use that as a galley. Make stuff from it. Dude's in here just chilling out at his desk. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting this one. Oh, look at this. Oh, so cool. Yeah, it's got all my stuff in there. Man, I could have got that. I could have got that early. Now, in this particular playthrough, it tells me a couple things, and that is that I didn't really need the house, though it was pretty cool to get the house. I made 436,000 credits in 12 levels, and it basically tells me I don't need the house, so I could use that 125 grand to upgrade my ships. And I could have used that to get a better ship or a secondary ship. I just keep the original ship as a kind of a memento ship, big time. And then I can go in and just modify my ship however I want. I really like this one because it's got a lot of the modules already on there. I kind of feel like maybe I can pull this forward and adjust it. Let's go do that. But I definitely like the interiors, very cool. I can definitely drop a bunch of resources here in the back. And it's basically got double the capacity of the other one.
Hello, Captain.
What up? And then we can go over here. What if I can sell my other ship? What if I wanted to sell this ship back? Be worth. I spent 100 grand on it. It's worth 16,000 if I sell it back. All right, let's go shipbuilder. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this whole front part and we're gonna move it forward. Oh, I can move it even further forward. Ah. And this is like a connection module there, which is connecting up to that. And we would bring this forward to there. Okay, now we got the front, we got the back, and now what we need is a bunch of these. Where'd it go? Oh, it's not even there. Not even there, okay. Man, you go down the rabbit hole on this, man. You go down the rabbit hole big time. Attach. It was too heavy for the grab drive. NG 170. Now I gotta take out the reactor. So automatically switch the thing when I take it out. Only one reactor is available. That was the reactor. Oh, the reactor's up here. Oh, what did I take out in front of there? Guess we're in problem now. Yeah, it is landing gear. Alright, I gotta back up. I done screwed that up. .124 reactor. 134 reactor. Trying to squeeze some cargo in there. This is the grab drive. Oh, that's the B one. That's what I keep doing. I keep putting the B one in there when I'm trying to put the A one in there. There we go. And then this forward. Actually, we can take this one out. Put the higher level one in. There we go. Oh man, this got a bunch of other habs in this one. Wow, look at all those different habs. I didn't even see all of those. Oh, those are landing gear. There's landing gear. I thought those were thrusters. Jeez. Jeez. Trying to get the snap back down to that level. There we go. Walk it down. Had to walk it down there. I can go there. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. There we go. $16.10, but still over weight. Yeah, 5,900 and over on weight. $5,800. That's looking pretty good. Probably take all that. Oh, I got this thing down here. That's why. That's exactly why. 5960. Only cost me 45 grand to modify it. I say let's go with it. Unresolved errors. Oh, wait, I got another error. Ship is too heavy still. 1618. $1602. Okay, we'll go with that. We'll take that one out, and then we go. $44. Take this one out. That'll get us to 1570. And then another one, 5950. And that puts us over. So yeah, 5950. Go with that. Accept. Okay. So, oh, that's a cool looking cargo ship. Holy mackerel, that's cool looking. That is super cool looking. All right. Oh yeah, she's a beefy girl, isn't she? She's beefy. So beefy. Yeah. What up, Bosco? Yeah, very beefy. Got an automatic built-in storage box. Holds 10. Man, I can't wait to get to the big, gigantic ships. Alright, you beefy girl. Let's go see what you can do. Yeah, very nice.
Moving to engage.
Uh-oh. That's all she wrote of that one.
Ship in pieces. You will be made dust.
Maybe.
I want that target wiped out.
Oh my god, we annihilated that guy. We're big and beefy, but man, we got some boom.
We must repair the grab drive. Blast that ship. Give them hell.
Find him.
We've been hit.
You're dead.
This is the United Colonies Navy. Please respond. Maroon are easy pickings. Always have been. We're never gonna last long against the UC Navy, but we certainly didn't mind the support. Any way we can repay you?
I could use some extra repair parts. Credit would be appreciated. Salvage rights are enough for me.
Pick 'em clean then. Fly safe now.
Thank you, brother. All right, she's beefy, but she does a pretty good job.
Hey, Dad. Want to hear a joke?
Sure, sweet pea. The old man can always use a laugh.
Okay. Who can jump higher than a skyscraper in New Atlantis?
I don't know. Who?
Everybody! Skyscrapers can't jump!
Okay. Good one, Cora. Hey, next time you see Barrett, try it out on it.
Totally missed it. Gotta get this part down. I've been doing the outpost so much. There we go. Yeah, I got a bunch of loot there. It's slow turning. A little thrust into it. it's closer. Good idea to hit E so you can target the loot, so you can see how close you're getting, and then throttle down when you're getting close. And there we go. She's a big beefy girl. Big beefy girl, this ship. But I like it. But I like it, just like that. Boom! Let's land her back where she goes. All right, everybody. I think I went crazy long today. 10.5 hours.
There's a non-zero chance that this
that
planet
means you're having
once
fun,
thrived
everybody.
with life. Amazing, isn't it?
Man, imagine that ship in the early game. In the early game, you got that gigantic ship. You're just bringing your resources from place to place. You're building up your outposts. Just awesome. Yeah. I wonder why some of those are available on that one, but not on the other ones. Interesting. Let's see. Inspect. Upgrade ship, ship builder. Yeah, see, some of this stuff is, like that Starship Design rank 1, so I can't even do that stuff yet. So some of that stuff is beyond what I can do. So cool. So cool. Alright, what other ships can we buy? I think I used up all my cash, but we'll take a look. Rambler, Wendigo, Rambler, Transpo. And my missile of my weapon is really super, or my ship is really super high. I guess it is, because that one says it's down by 4. Very cool. Makes me want to buy that Wendigo, too. Buy that Wendigo and look inside that. Kind of feel like that's the thing you do, is to go back and buy out all the different ships. Buy out all the different ships and look at the different ships and the interiors and all of that stuff of all the ships. And since I have that save where I can literally just buy whatever ship I want, I can go and look at it. The only one I can't look at is the one I can't fly, which is the one where I need better piloting. So yeah, this is pretty fun. Now, I've seen a lot of different ships that people have built.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple
Bethesda,
They'll cause plenty of havoc if left
out.
unchecked.
What do you have ships for
I'm
sale?
sure you can find some.
Okay, so we looked inside that one. That one's pretty cool. The Galileo. The Gladius. Go back to 1. So, a little lower there. Balance missile. Balance shield and grab drive. So that's more of a explorer one there. Nova. Less laser. Of course, that one's the one that I was saving up for to get. I didn't know you were limited by that. Let's get this one, see what this one's all about. Oh, it's got like a side entrance. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's got a ramp and stairs. Neato.
Right, Captain. Where are we headed next?
I don't know, but pretty cool. Galley in there. Goes to the upper part. Oh, bunk beds. Bathroom, very nice. Is that the docking? Says hatch on it. Cool. We're gonna go up. Go to the cockpit. Oh yeah. There's a galley up here on the second floor. Foam cup. Bunch of random stuff. Oh, interior's cool.
Oh, hi, Sam.
Oh, and look at this. 4 seats, 4 jump seats.
Please. Good work dealing with those merchants in Freestar Space.
Huh. Cool. How big of a crew? It looks like I have a pretty big crew in here. Yeah, 4 crew. On top of this. Man, wait till you're building just absolutely monstrosities, man. I doubt it, Unforgiven. I doubt it, but hey, you could always try. I'm sure they're busy right now, too. I'm sure they're busy trying to add stuff to the game.
Good job. That's it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You're welcome.
Although, you might want to run the report through a spell check first. But that's all.
Whoa, she's a fast one. Yeah, I got the whole bunch of points I'm not even using. Wow, this is a cool feeling ship. Wow, it stops on a dime too.
I can't be a part of this.
You and I, we have something important to discuss.
I'm a little busy.
There won't be enough left for salvage when I'm done.
I thought I'd give it a shot. Those UC ships. Those things got some firepower. Alright, it'll just back me up to where I left before, so. There you go. Not reading my screen, yep. Oh, it's taking a while. All right. Again, everybody, if you get into trouble like that, it'll just roll you back to whatever, whenever you save. Very cool. I dig the ship there. Very cool. I feel like, yeah, this is a hatch underneath the actual ship itself. So instead of having the hatch on the top, you could have it underneath. That sounds like a way better idea. Big time. That's a pretty big ship, too. Well, I don't know how useful the actual having a giant ship like that is, though. But it maneuvers really well. Has a big, oh, look at those big cannons on the top of that sucker. Awesome. Definitely has big cannons on it.
Hey, what can I do for you? Okay, no problem.
Yeah, what's this on the top? It's got, oh, that's the bridge. Okay. And then it's got some 104 auto cannons up there. Little lasers. There's our little lasers on the side there. Got that grav drive. We've got our shield generator. Look at these engines. Yeah, those are big engines. Those are 15,000 engines. Very nice. This is a structural mount. Stroud engine mount. And then again, these are just these are cosmetic items here, just to make the ship look cool. I mean, they also attach stuff too. Oh, it's a brake engine. Oh, that's why that thing stopped on a dime. It's got its own brake engine in the front, so it can slow down. Ah, very much learning new things. And then underneath is where the docking module should be. Yeah, docking module, slim docker bottom. So you can put it on the bottom of it, and then in theory you could stack all that stuff up on the top. Yeah. So put it on the bottom, put all your cargo on the top, you're GG's. Yeah, I can just take this stuff off of here. That's all cosmetic. I'm all about the cargo. All about the cargo. Flippity flippity. And there we go. Quick and easy. We got a ship that can carry 3,840. Just like that. Oh, I like that a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know if we really need the 4 thing here. Probably just take this off. Put that there. Oh, I can't, because that won't go there. Yeah, but that's another great ship. Just buy that ship, and then take out all the stuff that's just like cosmetic. Like this is just cosmetic. Put that down there. These are actual landing struts. That's an entrance. This is just a thing there. Take that out, take this out, take that out. Maybe I'm gonna get this ship. Ship is unattached modules. Yes, we know. But yeah, look how easily I could convert that into a cargo ship. Really, really easily. And then maybe one of these little cargo things in the back. And now we're at 5,650. Had we left that module on there, we could have done that easy. All right, I'm going to do it again. Cancel mod. Shipbuilder. I'm just going to take all these guns off. Z to flip. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's go with it. I'm just trying to find a ship that's really super easy to convert into a cargo ship for the early game. And that was pretty easy because all the stuff on the side's cosmetic. I think the most annoying thing is just getting to the cockpit. See how she flies. It's going to be a big boat, so it's not going to fly as nice as it did before, but easy conversion into a space hauler. I'm all about it. Let's go. Yeah, it definitely does. It keeps how much you've earned, how much you've killed. It keeps track of everything that you're doing. I like the space break. That's awesome. I feel like most of the time on a big ship like this, you don't even need weapons. Just need very big engines, real heavy shields, and a really quick grab drive to get out of there. Oh yeah. Actually turns not too bad. Not too bad for a big ship. You can feel the difference though. You can definitely feel the difference when you're flying it. Once you ram into another ship. Let's go see. Mr. Nothing. Nothing, you just bump into it. Nothing, you just literally just bump into it. All right. Okie dokie. Now we're just fooling around with our ships here. Oh, I don't think I've updated the... I don't think I've updated the landing pad. There we go. Yes, output builder and one ship. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of what I'm doing. I'm just doing some testing. It's not going to fit on this small landing pad, that's for sure. It's way off in the distance somewhere. Over that way. Yeah, so you definitely want to go for the big builder. We did it earlier where we went in and we put the big ship builder down. And then you can even build ships on there. Again, what you want to do is get those base resources first. Like this. You want to get the big boy resources going on for sure. Let's see. I'm doing. There we go. Yeah, it takes up a big section of your outpost, that's for sure. God, it's so good. God, this game is so good, everybody. It's so good. It's just one rabbit hole after another to go down. All right, I think 11 hours is enough. All right, now again, I'm just tinkering in this playthrough. My next playthrough, I'm actually going to get serious. I'm right now 181 hours in, and I have already, made, 400,000 or whatever it was in there. Let's go take a quick look again. What was it? I made 435,000 credits. My character currently level 12. First playthrough as well. So basically I made a ton of cash using outposts, and of course I could buy any ship that I wanted to buy. I could modify it however I wanted to modify it, at least at the level that I'm at. And I did learn a lot about the fact that you got to have certain levels of different skills unlocked along the way. But basically, that's making me 20,000 or so every 30 minutes. And that's with base resources. That's just at the beginning of the game. I could be level 1 right now and be making 30,000 credits. The only problem is transporting those things to sell, and then, of course, taking those resources and building them elsewhere. So very, very fun. There you go. Well, I don't think anybody asked you, Shadow Goat, but sorry to hear that, brother. Trying to fix the error bug and still nothing. What error bug are you having? Did you try to go onto their forums, onto the Bethesda forums, and ask them and say, look, I'm having this specific issue. Anybody else having this issue? The first thing I do when I have an issue is I'll say like Starfield, and then I'll say on Xbox or on PC, and then I'll say I'm having this error. And then, it's a great way to search out Google, or just go to Bethesda's Discord. They have a ton of cool stuff in there. Remember, if you got an old machine like I do, it might not be the game, it might be your machine. Like my machine, it chugs along. It chugs along when I'm doing stuff. I can see the textures are somewhat low quality and that kind of stuff. Went to bed watching you and wake up watching. Yes, well, I just did a bunch of epic stuff. That really, I didn't do a lot over the last like 2 or 3 hours, but I did do a lot, as in learned a lot. And that's what I love to do. I like to learn, okay, if I was going to buy a ship, which ship do I want to buy so I can very quickly modify it for it to be a cargo ship? And I don't have to modify my original ship and leave it pristine as it originally was. Because that's just like a memento. One of the things I would keep. And then I typically only have 2 ships. I have a ship which is like a fighter ship. One that's like very much the same thing in No Man's Sky. I have one ship that's like a fighter ship that has all the bells and whistles for going into battle and dogfighting with everybody else. And then I have another ship that's just a giant cargo ship, and I just put thousands, tens of thousands, as many resources I can jam into the cargo hold. And then I pull up that ship whenever I'm building. So I pull up that ship at my location, build out whatever I need to do, and then I switch over to the other ship when I'm actually flying around and doing quests and whatnot. Because I don't need the cargo ship then. I only need the cargo ship when I'm trying to bring the cargo from place to place. Now, here's the great news about this game, everybody. I've noticed that if, say, you make a big, giant cargo ship, and you got a bunch of cargo in that ship, and you fly over to the place, you're trying to drop it off, but you die. Boom. And it backs you up, and then you go and you fly over there again. Guess what? It randomizes those encounters. So the next time you fly over there, it may not be there. And so you can land and you can just go about your day. Now, if you are having a problem, of course, you could then switch your ship to the ship where you can take the baddies out and then switch back to the cargo ship. And you can do it that way as well. But I noticed that it does randomize it every single time, even if I back up a save and then go forward again with it. So we learned a lot of mechanics, everybody. A lot of mechanics. This particular location, again, is the locations make me about 20 grand right here. This is about 20 grand worth of just base resources. It's not even the high-end stuff yet. Again, it's just Tau grade retrostat, which is worth about 12 per. And since I have so much beryllium and I have so much copper, I'm just combining those things together. And I can make even more of these. I can make 500 of them if I want to. But I feel like what I really want to do in the future is make sure that I have all of that running very early game. Oh man, I could crush this even more so now, because now I know that I can get that ship. And instead of spending, 300 grand on ships and a house and all of that other stuff, I probably would opt out of the house. I would also opt out of the double thing that I have on my character as well, which I haven't really used, but I have noticed that it does cost a lot to hire people. It's like 40 grand to hire somebody. But it does say that repair itself at full health whenever it's damaged below 50%. But it costs twice as much to hire. So that's pretty good. That's automatically repair itself to full health in there. Now, some other of the traits that we could do at the beginning. Not really going to do hero worship because I feel like I'd just shoot that guy at some point. It'd be so annoying. Maybe go UC. Yeah, see, United Dialogues. If I go United Colonies, if I go UC, then I'm going to get better rewards and United Dialogue. And since that's going to be probably the faction I go with first, I can go UC. Health and Oxy increased in space. Probably not so much. Plus companion, plus companion combat effectiveness. Empath would probably be good. Alien DNA. Increased health and oxygen. Where, though? Dream Home. I got that. We did that. We did kid stuff. I really like kid stuff. That one's really fun. You got your parents in there helping you out, getting you going. Yeah, probably Terra Firma would be great. Terra Firma would be great, so I have increased health and oxygen on the surface, so when I'm running around, I have more oxygen to do it. But then, of course, if I have my pack, then I'm good. Yeah. I think, I would take probably Taskmaster off, put Terra Firma on. Kid stuff. Question is, can you add a trait later? I don't know. I'd probably get the Dream Home anyway. I'd probably get it anyway and just not pay it off at the very beginning. I feel like I could have better invested that in my ship. So I could have transported that stuff a bit easier than have to pick it up and run it. But I learned a lot of cool workarounds to get that going at the very beginning. So very awesome. All around, we learned a ton of stuff. Ton of stuff. All right, let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love train and roll on out of ya. Yes, yes there, Cuddy. Again, like I said, tell me nothing, bro. Tell me nothing. People have trouble reading. Reading is hard, everybody. Reading is hard. All right, everybody, we're rolling out of here. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. For you all, I'm not even going to bother to say all my social media stuff, but I appreciate all these awesome people coming up right over here, showing that love, showing that sub love, showing that follow button love. Appreciate all my patrons right down there at the bottom. And holy mackerel, we're probably going to push that Lego stream until next week because we went way over, everybody. That's like in 4 hours from now. That's not going to happen. Or 4 or 6 hours or whatever. That's not going to happen, but we'll go ahead and chalk that up to learning a crazy ton of stuff about Starfield and about building and about ship building and what we can do and how we can get ships and convert those ships into cargo ships and leave our other ships alone. And then, of course, we do that early enough in the game, then we can transport massive amount of cargo to make it easier to sell it to the bank and to the thing and get that cash just that much faster. Also, we talked about how we're going to do our traits and start a different way with different traits and all of that stuff to get that going. So we're going to have fun doing all of that. Now, I gotta get darn Origin PC to get back to me so we can order up that PC, get that PC in, and then start our hard mode playthrough. That's gonna be really fun. And then we're gonna go heavy into it, everybody. Heavy. You think this was heavy? We're gonna go heavy into it big time. I can't wait, everybody. Can't wait. It's gonna be super fun. So again, you can't help support the stream by following those links down there, hitting a follow, hitting a subscribe. You know what to do. And that's it for me. I think 11 hours is going above and beyond. We'll see you. Let's see. We're gonna skip the one on Friday because there's no way. So we're gonna come back on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for 7 Days to Die. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.